mission. Ilikuwa polite na bila hata pressure. Aura yake ni kama ya malaika. Nadhani sijatosheka. Roho, moyo, mwili zote we imeenda. Amenifanya nipende tena. Vipi siwezi sema. Amenifanya nipende tena. Vipi siwezi sema. Hey girl, don't run away with my heart. Some make me go again from the start. Hey girl, I think I'm ready. When a man loves, unapenda kweli. Maisha ni panda shuka, nimetembea mimi nimezunguka, na hii mto siwezi vuka bila we, nasinzia nikiwaza kila day. Kwanza bila pesa na kuanga na pressure, juu siwezi kutesa, lakini madam azoli napigana, vita nimepigana, miezi zinashikana. Hey. Amenifanya nipende tena. Vipi siwezi sema. Siwezi sema.
I love you, but my mama doesn't care. I need you, but daddy don't wanna hear. Why did you have to be a criminal? Now we be sailing on a love boat. Maneno yote udonibana tupilia. Labda baada punta fikiria. These days your breath is just full of liquor. You gotta make a change or you're gonna lose me too. Laughing out loud cause you want us to see you. Thinking that everybody wanna be you. Accurate stuff, then you go like me too. Baby, we both know that ain't not true. You're living like a dog, cause you're trying to be cool. Who the hell said you gotta act like a fool? I don't know about you, but I'd rather be different. I'd rather be different. I'd rather be true love in my really call it cliche. Your version is funny, you're back in the day. Drugs, alcoholism, all in your way. Then wake up and suddenly you're ugly. Who the hell said you gotta dress up like them? Laugh like them, tell like them, that's just the damn game. I call it crap, I call it shit, all kinds of names. You gotta get it, that you gotta be you. Laughing out loud cause you want us to see you. Thinking that everybody wanna be you. Accurate stuff, then you go like me too. Baby, we both know that ain't not true. You're living like a dog cause you're trying to be cool. Who the hell said you gotta act like a fool? I don't know about you, but I'd rather be different. I'd rather be different. I'd rather be different. must be something in the air, oh Lord, I fear. I feel like I'm coming down with fears. Hey, temperature rising, what am I seeing? I need Visine just to see things clearer. Oh, it's no long tin. It's you there.
Hey everyone, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our very last day of Safaricom Decode 3.0. My name is Joy Mutengi and I'm going to be one of your hosts today. So thank you so much for joining us. And in the spirit of charting East Africa's digital destiny, this year we hosted the East African community. It's been impactful, it's been insightful, transformative, some has said. Yes, and we're still not done. Like I said, this is the last day. We've had tech innovators, movers and shakers from all across East Africa. And to wrap it all up today, we're going to have one-on-one sessions with some of our partners, show you some of the exciting innovations that they have going on in their exhibition booths. And trust me, I've had a walk around. They are something to see. And also, we'll have an exciting program lined up for you later in the afternoon when we move into the main arena. So make sure that you stay tuned for that. But, you know, above all else, we want your feedback. We want to hear from you. So check us out. Check out the comment sections on Safaricom PLC Facebook, YouTube, and LinkedIn pages. Use the hashtag Safaricom Decode and let us know where you're watching from, how you're feeling, what you've enjoyed about the past couple of days, what you're looking forward to hearing about today and these particular speakers. Just let us know. Send in your questions, your comments, and we'll be sure to pass those along to our speakers and our guests for them to respond to later. Remember, the hashtag is Safaricom Decode. But of course, this event wouldn't be happening without everyone involved. We've had students, we've had sponsors, Safaricom staff have been here. It's been an amazing mix. And I just want to talk to a couple young people that I met a little bit earlier who are telling me about their experience here in this whole summit. So we'll have them come through one by one. We can have you first, my lady. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Ayushi Savla and I am a fourth-year computer science student.
Okay, so is this the first day that you've come this week, or?
No, I came on Tuesday and now this is my second last day.
Yeah,
Yes.
so you came on Tuesday and you're back, so they
Yes.
must be doing something right.
Yes, of course. I got to learn a lot. I was in the fire arena where they mostly talked about renewable energy and how they can get more power and also in a sustainable way.
Yeah.
So we talked about how to achieve net zero carbon and actually it's very simple. We just need to plant more trees.
Plant more trees. Okay, come on, simplify it for me. No, I'm just kidding. But so tell us a little bit more about yourself, your background, what you're studying, and what made you want to come to Safaricom Decode and learn more.
Okay, so I'm a computer science student in my fourth year, and I'm actually very interested in tech events. And as most of us know, Safaricom Decode is one of the biggest tech events that is in East Africa. So when I saw the opportunity to sign up for Decode, I was actually very excited. Signed up for it right away when registration opened.
Yeah.
And I was just looking forward to everything we're going to discuss here and see what's going on, what's going to happen in maybe the next few years, and also any opportunities that may rise up for any tech students.
Right. That's exciting stuff for you. So we have some great exhibition booths that are also all around the place here. Have you seen anything that's like jumped out at you, something that's been really interesting to you?
Yes, I saw the Oracle stand for Formula One racing, where they get all the data analytics, and using that, they actually guide the drivers on what they need or what they don't need when they're driving, which kind of puts them in the lead. And then also Dell had a hologram using AI. So basically, you stand in front of the camera, and then on the side you can see your avatar, which is really
some
cool.
really cool stuff here. I'll tell you, this whole exhibition has probably been some of my favorite stuff that I've seen.
Yeah, actually, I got to see a lot of new things.
Yeah.
Maybe sometimes when you go to tech events, it's one of
It's just like one
the
thing.
same thing, right?
Yeah, we have variety for you.
Yes.
Is there anything that you're looking forward to seeing throughout the day? A person that you're looking forward to hearing from, engaging with?
I'm looking forward to getting to know more AI and IoT engineers here.
Oh, there's plenty of that here,
Yes.
trust me.
Yes, I'm looking forward to know more about the field and what I can delve into.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I wish you a great rest of your day. I know you're going to have a good time.
Yes, I will.
So we'll have our next young person just come on up. Thank you. Hi, milady.
Hi, how are
Go ahead
you?
and introduce yourself, everyone.
Hi, everyone. My name is Tabi Mungai, an electrical and electronics engineering student at the University of Nairobi.
Good for you for
Yes.
coming out.
Thank
We were
you.
speaking a little bit earlier about how maybe sometimes there aren't so many
Yes,
ladies
yes.
in the tech space.
Yes.
And I told you I was intimidated walking into
Yes,
here. So how
yes.
did you feel having this experience of Safaricom Decode?
Yes, the Decode Safaricom, it's an exemplary experience. I did attend 1.0.
Good.
Yes,
Yeah.
and that one was the very first one,
Yeah.
and it was after COVID, and there were not so many people.
Yeah,
we
right.
had to do the social distancing,
Right.
but this one we are able to interact. It's more interactive.
Right.
There are more booths. There are more companies
Yeah.
who have come out.
Yeah.
And it's very informative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've had a good time. And
Excellent.
you're looking forward to what today? What's been like the highlight of your experience coming here?
The Decode mostly focused on AI. Even like yesterday, we were being informed by the Amazon Web Services. They are rolling out an assistant AI, Alexa, that can able to integrate like your daily tasks using IoT, your fridge, your what, everything. And also there was also AI to be used in smart metering so that you can see how your power is being consumed.
Yeah.
It can even tell you, oh, the way you're using your power, it won't last the end of the
Right,
month. You
right.
need to like know how you're going to
Yeah.
like either top up or do something.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the future.
Yes.
Something else I want to ask you, there
Yeah.
might be some young women watching who are
Yes.
interested in some of the fields that
Yes.
you're interested in, and they're
Yeah.
feeling a little bit intimidated or
Yes.
don't quite know,
Yeah.
what to study in school.
Yes.
What would be
Yeah.
your encouragement for them?
Engineering is tough. It's tough, but it builds your resilience.
Yeah.
And also, if it's something, for me, it was a dream for me, and I did it as my second degree.
Yeah.
So for me, I will say don't give up on your dream.
Yeah.
It will be tough to get there, but make sure you do. If it's too much, you feel it's overwhelming, take it a day at a time.
Take it a day at a
Yes,
time. You
a
heard
day
it
at
here,
a
ladies
time.
and gentlemen. I
Yes.
hope you have a good rest of your
Yes,
day
yes.
and are still looking forward to some things, hopefully, today.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I haven't visited some booths.
Okay.
Like the Techno and the Dell.
Yeah.
I think that is where
You'll check
we
them
do-
out next.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Good luck.
Thank
Have
you.
fun.
You too.
All right. Thank you. All right. Last, we got a gentleman here. You see how I have two ladies and a gentleman when we was playing games, eh? So go ahead, introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Sami Wambua. I'm an alumni of KCA University. Did pursue information security and forensics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Safaricom Decode before?
No, this is my first time.
First time.
But I'm an
what,
ex.
what made you come? What made you make that decision to come for the
well,
first time?
I'm a cybersecurity enthusiast. And when I heard about the Decode, it was more of the AI, machine learning, and cybersecurity.
Yeah.
So I was eager to come and
Yeah.
learn.
And so far?
So far, so good.
Yeah.
I've got to interact with different people, different companies, organizations that offer the different kinds of technology. For example, Huawei, Safaricom, of course,
Yeah.
and others.
Yeah, it's good networking, if nothing else, just to see who else is here
Sure.
and sort of pick their brains on different things. Is there anything that you're looking forward to today
Sure.
that you haven't done yet?
Yeah, so I've not yet interacted with cloud computing sector. So I'm looking forward to meet
Yeah.
the personnel on that
Yeah.
on that field,
Yeah.
and also get to understand the relationship between cloud, security, and AI. Because
Okay.
I think Decode is more of AI and machine learning. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the future, like
It's
I
the
keep
future.
saying.
Sure, sure.
But how would you encourage someone like you who's never been to one of these conferences before and would like to check it out? What would you say to someone in your shoes who hasn't yet been here?
I mean, this is a good space first to network, to get to meet different kinds of people with different kind of experiences, more so in technology, the tech field, which is the future, as we are, yeah. And also to get to meet and interact with different people.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, I hope you have a great time here. keep networking, keep viewing, keep learning. Sky's the limit.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
thanks
for having
being
me.
here. So as you have heard from these three lovely young people that I've just spoken to, some for the first time, some for the second time, they're really, really interested in learning, and that's their main purpose for being here at Safaricom Decode today. Like I said, it's the last day, but we still have a lot to see. And speaking of a lot to see, one of those things that I've been speaking about is our exhibition booths that are scattered all throughout this expo center. And we've seen some really interesting ones. I think we're going to be checking out a few that have been really popular with all the attendees here. So we're going to walk that way and see what we've got, right? I think we're going to start right over here at AWS. They've got a connected AI table, football table. Oh, we're starting over here. My bad. Okay. All right. Hello. How are you? Fine, thank you. Introduce yourself, Huawei.
Yes, perfect. My name is John David Ogola.
Yeah.
I'm the operational lead for some of our digital services around.
Okay.
And today we're just showing some of the digital products that we've innovated, and we are having a strong partnership with Safaricom, very strategic partnership with Safaricom. And so how do we innovate? How do we become a technology enabler just to make sure that they create quite a very good experience to their customer?
Right.
Hence, that's why we have a very interesting product.
Tell us about the
And
product.
I know you are really
product.
passionate about content.
Yes.
And hence, I know you know about Skiza business model.
Yeah.
Where you just call and you're able to hear, entertain your caller.
Yeah.
Now, the interesting bit, first in Africa, we are actually bringing it to light in terms of you can actually be able to see a video. So from a
I'm
tone,
calling you.
Yes.
And you're seeing a video.
Yes, and also, so apart from just hearing, you can actually watch a short video.
Oh.
So this is a Kenyan version of TikTok. But now we embed it on Skiza because Skiza is a very legacy innovated product.
Yeah.
And hence, that's why we want to show you, some of the features that we've built.
Definitely.
So here,
let's do it. Show me.
So this is now the new innovation for Skiza.
Okay.
We call it video ringback tone.
Okay.
Right now we have ringback tone, but now we are building it to video ringback tone.
Okay.
So when someone calls, then now you are able to see a short clip. The interesting bit about this, we are not only positioning to the end user. We want to position it to B2C.
Right.
B2B. Businesses where they can be able to, run advertisement.
I was going to ask you about that, like in terms of like the selection of these videos.
Absolutely. So we are able also to allow even the corporates, even organization, SMEs, it's quite really big in Kenya.
Yeah.
We're building an ecosystem where they can even come and advertise.
Yeah.
Run, tell people about their product.
Right.
And then the interesting bit, we also want to incorporate government. So this is going to be also a position to incorporate some of the government, preposition like Kenya Magic, historical sites.
Right.
They can be able to showcase. So this is not only for the end user.
Yeah.
It's for the businesses, but also it's for the government.
Listen, this is going to be huge.
Yes.
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to
yes,
this. I know, people love the short videos. We love to share them, so why not share them in a call?
Absolutely. And also another thing is we are going to open it. You yourself, you can be able to create content and then curate it on the platform.
Oh.
Exactly.
Okay.
You curate it on the platform and you are able actually to monetize it. And then, we are also going to, sort of like do a bit of billing so that it doesn't cost a lot in terms of end user being watching and even the someone who is calling also having an experience. Yes. So those are a couple of capability, personalization, and variety of videos.
When can we expect all of this?
This is soon.
All of this mind-blowing action to happen. Coming soon.
Coming soon. Coming soon.
Okay.
Coming soon. Actually, right now we're in the delivery stages. We are doing GTM plans, and it's coming very, very, very soon.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people will be looking forward to
Absolutely.
it. I mean, I'm just worried that people will never pick my call now. If I put nice videos there and then now they just want to watch videos, they don't want to talk to me. I don't know. Okay, is there anything else that you wanted to show us here?
Here we have, of course, you're trying to digitize education system. So people moving away from, physical, classrooms.
Yeah.
So again, we are trying to position some of the digital interactive product for education.
Right.
So here you are able to see, you can be able to do multiple teaching. In terms of, this is just a platform where you can do multiple teaching.
Right.
And then we have remote teaching, so a teacher doesn't have to come to the classroom.
Right.
And then we have, different screens. So we have screens like this, which are very interactive.
Yeah.
And you can be able to put them in classroom and, in the comfort of your home, you'll actually be able to teach and interact.
Right.
So this is another product for educational sector.
Yeah.
And we are able to position it in the market.
Yeah.
And then there,
Okay. Gonna walk this way.
we have a cut-edged ebook platform,
Okay.
especially for learners, for educational students. And the bit about this is that we are positioning this specifically for campus students.
Yeah.
Because again, the laxity of not having physical books. So this is just a portal
Right.
where you can be able to subscribe and interact
Yeah.
with any kind of book,
And
be
they-
it entertainment.
Right. I was going to say
Yes,
that
yes.
the archives must be very, very
category.
vast. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So within 10 shillings only, you are
Okay.
able to, interact with any kind of book,
Right.
any kind of genre category that you want to be able to read.
So essentially, your phone, your tablets,
Yes,
can be your book.
Absolutely.
And you can get it on the go.
Yes.
Fun taboo.
We have different gateways. So we have USSD because, again, it's very big in Kenya.
Yeah.
So by *55 *14 *1 hash,
Yeah.
you are able to log in. And then also we have scan. You can be able to scan and just go through the platform. So this is also a game changer.
Yeah.
VRBT is going to be the first in Africa.
Yeah.
And then also this is another game changer
Yeah.
that you're trying to, position in the Kenyan market as well.
So as we're hearing, lots of game changers.
Yes.
From Huawei in
Absolutely.
2025.
Yes.
You're excited about it. I'm excited about it.
Yes.
And when it launches, I'll remember this conversation.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
So we're still going to be checking out some of the more booths that are here at Safaricom Decode 3.0. But for now, we're going to take a short break. I'll be right back with you.
Thank you.
Kama saa tunasonga, it's the West, they know who we are. Niko na style unapenda, nasema natenda, najitolea. I'm always here for you, anywhere with you. Let's fall in love again, make our dreams come true. You can, I can too. You're my star, yeah. I know we know it's time is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know we know it's time is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Keep on shining. Keep on shining. Keep on shining. Keep on shining. Natumai, najituma, future yangu naifungua. Niko na uwezo wa kwenda, so mbele naenda, najijua. Oh, I'm always here for you, anywhere with you. Let's fall in love again, make our dreams come true. You can, I can too. You're my star, yeah. I know we know it's time is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know we know it's time is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Keep on shining.
Right, we are still here at Safaricom Decode 3.0, the East Africa edition, where we're charting East Africa's digital destiny. I've told you about the booths that we have available here of many of our sponsors who are showcasing their work. And when I was talking to a couple of the young people a little bit earlier, they mentioned to me Oracle, and they kept saying, Oracle, Oracle, that booth, you need to go see that exhibition. So here we are. So, sir, if you can just come join me and introduce yourself before you tell us all about what you're doing here.
Thanks, Joy. I'm Toyo Murunga. I work as a System Principal Solution Engineer at Oracle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I said, a couple of people said this has been their highlight. I don't know what you're doing over here, but it's working. So tell us what you're doing here, first of all, today, about your booth.
Yeah, for sure we've been busy. And we've just been showcasing how technology can be used to drive real-world problems.
Yeah.
And this may just look like a game and it's fun.
Yeah.
But this is what happens in real life. Because in Formula One, we have Max Verstappen, who's been really dominating for 4 years.
Yep.
So he works closely with the Oracle team. So when Max is racing, we are relaying the data directly to Oracle Cloud and just helping him get real-time insights.
So you are the guys behind the guy.
Yes, so those screens you see there, they are
Okay.
the data, they'll tell the metrics, the speed, the telemetry.
Right.
And out of that, he's able to be guided to make real-time decisions and dominate the race.
Yeah.
And just like in your business today,
Yeah.
you need super fast business decisions,
Yeah.
which are data-driven
Yeah.
by AI, cloud, and machine learning.
Right.
And that is what Oracle is a leader
What
in.
is this young man doing over here?
So this young man, is the future Max.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's
He's practicing with your data.
yeah, practicing and getting insights
And
from
getting
the
his
data.
stats right up there.
Yes, and even in the real race,
Yeah.
sometimes the racers such as Max, they use also the simulators.
Right.
Yeah, just to practice and get even more insights before the races.
First of all, I didn't even know this type of data is legal in those races. I would think that's cheating. You're telling him what to do before he does it. It's not.
It's not cheating per se. It's just the same way a business would use data for competitive
predictive, yeah,
advantage.
yeah.
Because where we are going, data is driving all the decisions
Yeah.
and really being used to make the world a better life,
Yeah.
a better place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not just Formula One, my friends.
Yeah.
Although that has been very exciting to a lot of people here.
Yeah, for sure. And as you mentioned, we've been busy here with students. It's been the busiest booth.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of interaction with students.
Yeah.
Which we have.
What are they most curious about? Have you?
They're curious about the gaming, but we're also explaining to them, just highlighting how the data is driving the ideas, because they can relate to the gaming.
Yeah.
And since we are the tech and data experts, they're
Yeah.
also gaining interest.
Yeah.
They're also eager to learn and get an opportunity to come up within the tech space,
Yeah.
developers, passionate. And we're offering, from time to time, we offer free courses within our university, in
That's
the
very
emerging trending
helpful,
technology
yeah.
fields such as AI,
Yeah.
machine learning, cloud.
Right.
So usually even offer free courses. So that's what we've just been telling them, that
Yeah.
they can come up to pace by
Yeah.
subscribing to Oracle
Right.
University.
So for someone watching virtually who maybe wasn't able to make it today,
Yeah.
and is wondering how they can get in touch with you or learn more about the services that you provide,
Okay.
and yeah, all of that.
Oh, okay. The beauty with Oracle being a global leader,
Right.
we have a very well thought through website whereby anything you'd really want, you can go through and just navigate and manage to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the easiest and fastest place would be just to go to our website.
And they'll
If you-
get all of this type of
Yeah, they will get information.
about
Yeah.
the technology available.
Yeah,
here.
you just have to search what you're interested in. If you're interested
Yeah.
in a job, you go to Oracle Careers.
Yeah.
If you're interested in what we are doing with Red Bull, type Oracle Red Bull.
Yeah.
A lot of content there
Yeah.
within the Oracle website that you can find. And you'll even get the exact insights that are making Oracle Red Bull win in this game.
What is transforming people into winners? I
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah,
that.
definitely. And even businesses
And
too.
businesses too, and that's why I was asking. People might want more information about the business aspect of it and how they can use data and analytics
Yes.
to further their businesses and their careers. I think that'll be something that'll be looked at
Yeah,
online.
yeah, because we offer a wide range of solutions
Yeah.
from the cloud to the
Yeah.
SaaS, AI and machine learning. We are leaders in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anybody who just wants to accelerate the business,
Yeah.
we are surely the right partners, and we'll get into it and work with you to just
Yeah.
make sure that we are adding value to your business.
Well, we really appreciate you being here today and adding to this amazing conference and, exciting all the people.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
And would you want to try the rest?
Myself?
Yes.
I don't know if I have, wires hanging off of me. Maybe a little bit later on.
We'll take it up some other time.
Yeah.
But thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Remember, you are still watching us live from Safaricom Decode 3.0, the East Africa edition. We're having fun. We're learning. We're seeing, all the innovations available in our exhibition booths. I don't know if we have time to go to another booth or if we're going to take another short break before we come back here, but we definitely have a lot more for you available this afternoon in the main arena. We've got speakers, we've got a lot of engagement, and right now I understand that Mbugwanji here, my co-host, is standing by, so we're going to toss it over to him.
Good job, guys. Good job, guys.
I don't know what's happening.
So let's go take 5.
For experts in the media, how did we do?
I'm 21 and part of Kenya's biggest and boldest generation. We make up over 57% of the population, and trust, we are here to shake things up. We are purpose-driven. We don't just want change, we are the change, stepping up where the generation before us fell short. We fear not succeeding in life, we fear missing out on current and trending activities, and in the past, we were viewed as lazy, opinionated, phone-addicted, and unfocused. But we recently proved to the world that we are different. Let's be real, we dream big, we have the ideas and the talent, but we just lack the resources and the opportunities to live up to our full potential. The thing is, we don't just want ready-made solutions, we want to be part of building them. We are the heartbeat of creativity, innovation, and change. Safaricom has always understood the need to engage us, and that's why we are a big bet for driving acquisition as the organization shifts from being product-led to segment-led. They brought us in. They didn't just assume what we wanted. They sat down with us. They listened. They learned. And since then, they've teamed up with brands we love, giving us access to tangible opportunities and the best experiences. You see, tech, it's not just about gadgets. It's about giving us digital skills that open doors. Career is about conventional and unconventional careers. Think mentorship, training, and networking with people who can help us level up. Culture is about self-expression, whether it's fashion, music, dance, or content creation. Safaricom Hook helps us turn our passions into careers. But it didn't stop there. Safaricom Hook speaks our language, not just in words, but in how it looks and feels. It's all designed to resonate with us. Safaricom Hook understands that we crave freedom and seek value. That's why they created Make Your Bundle, so that we can customize our own data and talk time the way we want. And they didn't just expect us to find them. They came to us. From campus activations and TVET visits to major events like the Circle, Practicals, and Youth Connect. They showed up where we were. But don't just take my word for it. Let's hear it from my peers.
My life will change a lot. I'm so patient. I know it won't happen right now, but the small tricks I've gotten from these classes, I'm going to put them on practice and make my life better. Yeah.
Nilishukuru sana vile mulivyoniita. Nikafika pale, mkanikaribisha kama yule msee ako tu sawa.
So what's next? Safaricom Hook is more than just a platform. It's a movement, a space to create, connect, and grow. Tap into vision yako. Get hooked.
And it's great to be back with you here again at the Safaricom Decode East Africa edition. And this afternoon, we get to discuss a really interesting topic around gaming. And I'm joined by Dean Geshuki, who's the co-founder and game producer at Kunta Content. And today we dance with the topic of creating African stories or giving African perspectives to global audiences. Jean, karibu sana. How about you start off by telling us about Kunta Content? Who are you guys?
Yeah, thank you for having me. Dean from Kunta Content. We're a game studio based in Nairobi, Kenya, and we create great African games from Africa to the rest of the world.
And what has your journey been so far? When you say African content to the rest of the world, what has your journey been like so far?
So personally started off creating movies 10 plus years ago, telling stories and so on. And there was always a desire to make one, a game, two, an African game, that you play so many Western games, you play the FIFAs, GTAs, etc.
Yeah.
And there was a big desire to tell an African story that we could relate on the screen.
When you say movies, was the audience for the movies local, or was that also looking at a global audience?
Yeah, it started off local, but the desire was to create quality that could translate globally, which is a unique challenge, especially in movies, doing lighting, doing camera work, doing story, and so on. But it started off that cycle of what does it mean to tell an African story at a global quality.
Excellent. I had the pleasure of watching one of your trailers, and I don't want to break it to the audience just yet. But how about you tell us what you are working on now?
Yeah, so we're working on a game called Hero. You play as a Maasai warrior. You hunt poachers, protect your cattle from rustlers. And the key story around the game is you're a young man in 1985, Masai Mara, East Africa, and you're trying to grow both as an individual, as a community, and to be honest, as a continent, into what the modern world accepts of you, but also building that and maintaining that relationship with your traditions.
And how long have you been on this journey?
Personally, 13 plus years. For the game, it's been 4 years. We, I think, did our first build December 2020. That was our first tiny version. So it's been, almost 5 years now.
So you've been building for 5 years?
Yes.
Help me understand what that process is like, and more importantly, starting from the creative process.
Yeah.
Right. What is that? Where do you start? Like, you want to develop a game. What are the fundamentals you're looking for? And also, do remember to mention elements connected to the platforms of choice.
So I'd say the main starting point should be story. Different games have different ones, but I think the most important one is story.
How do you decide on the story, for example?
The sense of story. I think the biggest one is it fun and interesting? Is it something you tell someone in, let's say, 30 seconds and they immediately get it and they want to play? And especially, is it something you want to work on?
And for example, for Hero, you chose a Maasai character.
Yeah.
Was that direction from a game producer? Was it a collective decision to say, hey, we have 5 ideas or concepts, so let's double down on Hero as a Maasai, with a Maasai storyline?
I'd say a bit of both. So the general idea was producer-led, Maasai game. Since then, they've been I think 300 plus different decisions that we've had to make. And majority of them has been the rest of the team saying, this or this, what do you guys think? What makes more sense? What's more interesting? Like, an interesting one we were having this week is, how should a Maasai spear deflect a bullet? Right? And that had 3 different options. Yeah, so there are many small decisions that also need to be made along the journey.
I get you. Now, we're at the Safaricom Decode East Africa edition, and many times when people think about technology, they think of just the software engineering component of it.
Yeah.
A tech bro or Texas.
Yeah.
But the sense I'm getting from you, having also seen your amazing trailer, and probably will show it to the audience later, is that it takes a multifaceted team to actually do this. What's the team stack, if we may call it that you have within your organization?
So we have 5 key roles, but I can differentiate them a little. So we have story, which tends to be me, and a bit of design. We have programming. Programming has 2 layers, which is the traditional coding and also gameplay, which is how that coding translates into how the game is played. We have art, animation, design, look and feel, which is rolled into one, which is how the game looks, how the animation works, what is fast, what is slow, and so on. And then, of course, we have public stories, so the stories we show to the world through social media and so on. I'd say the main ones are programming and design.
So how do the 2 teams work together, if I may ask, in the sense that very many times when you think of a designer, it's more, you think of the cosmetic aspects of it. But I kid you not, when you see this game and how close it is to the reality as we know it. There's quite a lot of talent that goes in there, but it takes a certain level of understanding to translate that design into now what becomes playable. How do you bring these two roles together?
Fortunately, we're using one tool. So we spoke a bit earlier about the engine. So we use Unreal Engine, which is quite good at merging the two roles.
Okay.
And that means that the developer, for example, will spend 70% of their time developing and 30% connecting that to design. And the design will do the vice versa, right? 70% working on design, 30% thinking about programming and how they come together. So that quote-unquote 60% time together comes together, and it sort of enables the end-to-end product. But essentially, it's a lot of time, a lot of meetings for the two individuals and the two teams to work together.
We speak about time, and I'll take you back to your first statement saying it's still taking you. You're not yet there yet, and it's been 4 going on to 5 years.
Yes.
You must be keeping lights on in some way in some way. So how are you doing that?
Yeah, so at the beginning, we were largely part-time.
Okay.
And we needed...
Part-time means, the team members are having other gigs. This is
yes.
20% time.
Yes. And even within the studio, the game was part-time within the studio. So we were working on a few other projects to keep the lights on. But as we proceeded, as we continued, and as the game got better, we were able to bring on board funding, we were able to bring on board partners that allowed us to go full-time on it. I think the biggest journey there is understanding it's probably going to be really long, dependent on your goal and your ambition. And fortunately, we were able to work on many other smaller projects that gave us an end-to-end cycle of what it's like to start, get to the middle, and complete a project.
What are some of these projects? Are they, again, I love that Kunta Content has a global perspective on many things.
Yeah.
Were the projects that you are using to kind of like keep the lights on, were they local in nature, or were they also exposing you to other opportunities outside?
Yeah, they were global in nature, so working and doing projects, prototypes, games for the likes of EA, Meta, Disney, and so on. And because there are so many, we got significant variation in what those projects were. And it allowed us to build our own unique creative muscles. And I think it becomes a bit better to focus and concentrate and say, this project is just this. We won't entertain this variation or that variation because we understand what that journey looks like.
Excellent. And were these tasks more on the technical side, like hardcore programming, or more on the design side, or a fusion of both for this global organizations?
I'd say majorly programming. The design step tends to be taken care of.
Yes.
Yeah. So we've primarily focused on programming. But the beauty about games is that the transition into design tends to be really fast. So you do a demo. If it technically works, you immediately start bringing in design.
Yeah.
Right?
And I make that correlation because earlier, one of the things we were talking into at one of the panels or one of the arenas was the place of Kenyan talent in the global ecosystem. And you can see that here's a team, Kunta Content, that is actually getting outsourced high-level, high-quality coding, programming, software engineering jobs that are gaming-oriented, that over time have actually helped them to sharpen their muscle, to make sure that even as they build their own content, build out their own IP, we have a much higher quality than we did have before. Now, 4 years in, this is not going to be, it's not a hobby now. You're deeply invested. There has to be a business model behind it. What are you looking at doing for your business model? What console? Are you running on mobile? Are you running on console? Subscription? Walk us through that.
So Hero, we're releasing it as a premium game. So at release about $30, maybe a few years in, lower cost. The target is to do PC console. We already have agreements with Steam, with Xbox, and working on a few more. And we expect that to be our foundation in terms of pricing. Do one fee premium gives you access to all the content.
Yes.
And then it gives us, I think, the ability to explore other models as we continue.
Fantastic. Now, I have to ask this question. I've seen the quality of the game, and we will show it to you later on the stream. It's such a high quality that sometimes the question comes, are you the guys who've actually done this, or have you outsourced it? Do you get skepticism as you pedal this thing around?
Yeah. A ton of skepticism. I think even 3 years ago on Twitter, with a much lower quality version,
guys
got like 50 questions in our thread. Like,
is this
Kenyans, is this Africans, who's the team, and so on. I think it cuts both ways. One, it's a good thing because it means that the quality we are showcasing is rare to be seen, especially within Africa. On the flip side, of course, the skepticism about ourselves,
yes,
and the quality that Africa
that we're able to output,
is a unique question. But yes, we are really fortunate to have completely Kenyan team, completely local team, and I think that pushes what we're able to tell through the game to a whole other level.
Asante sana. There you have it, Kunta content telling African narratives to global audiences in a way that they understand best through gaming. Make sure to catch the release, check out Hiru on YouTube, and if you can, support their Kickstarter project.
One time, two time, short time is the only MC with an LLB. My name is Kibunja. Nataka kuambia 21st of March is going down. Nataka niwaitie bash pale Uhuru Park. Not 30 minutes, not 40, not 1 hour, not 2 hours. 18 full hours of a bashment. Why? M-Pesa finally turns 18. Na ndio nikuwekea context kidogo. 18 namaanisha kulikuwa na ngoma kama She Said That, She Came Close to Me, Tumekibush, Top, Shorter. Alafu kulikuwa na nataka tu furaha yako, nataka tu shima yako, ili ujue mali bidii yangu imetoka. M-Pesa imetoka fa na imefika hapa penye tumefika. So on the 21st of March tupatane Uhuru Park. Entrance ni nini unauliza? Download the M-Pesa app, alafu unafanyaje? Unanunua M-Pesa birthday bundle at 20 bob peke yake. Come to bash, come to celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. Unakumbuka ukitana 18? Mambo ilikuwa ni lua lala, pia M-Pesa imeingia mambo ya lua lala. See you there. Bless.
Having a conversation on AI, and with me I have Marco here, who's the HOD Business Support Services at Safaricom. Just diving right into it, Mark, we have, we opened the plenary with the good CEO saying that, when he went to MWC, AI was one of the themes that was dominating.
True.
But then he tapered that with the thought that we need to make it make sense for our reality.
Yeah.
Break us in on that. How do we take a large theme like AI and bring it home to our people?
Yeah, good question. So what we've seen is that a lot of the AI technologies that are in place have been built based on learnings from the Western world. Yeah, and when you bring them into context, then we are unable to apply some of the LLMs, in our day-to-day work. And so what we are trying to do is look at specific areas where we need to apply AI, and then try and build or build capability that can then make sense in that scenario. If I could use an example, in our space as a technology company, we sell GSM services, but we are also a financial services organization. Yeah, so it's not a standard telco like you'd find like AT&T.
Yes.
And so we cannot go and pull up a model built for AT&T and apply it in our scenario. So we then borrow certain elements, and then we apply both our financial services and GSM capability to be able to do product presentation to our customers, but also on how we run our operations. So that's the element where we then try and customize, if I could use that word, AI to our reality. And it came up a lot in the AI conversation. There was someone who raised a question around health, and they're saying they're building an AI model for mental health. And, people are very specific that what people consider mental health in the West is very different from what we consider mental health issues. And so it's important to work with professionals locally who then build up knowledge that is very relevant for the AI models that we are building.
I mean, that's a great take, but maybe an additional question to that will be, all these LLMs are trained on data.
Yeah.
Do we have a data culture in Kenya, across East Africa, and across the continent? Do we have that culture that will actually help us unlock that value?
So I would say it's coming up. We do actually have a lot of data, and we are privileged as Safaricom to hold so much data of course, responsibly our customer data, both from a perspective of M-Pesa as well as the telco. But we see this culture growing. There are a lot of banks or financial institutions now that are building on the data that they have. I can see health institutions now moving towards the telco, the technology space, and trying to build up big data capabilities. So there's a learning that has come through, and we see it being applied across the industry. In fact, we were privileged to have a gentleman who is the CEO for what we'd call AI Kenya.
Yes, I know Alfred.
Yes. So for me, it was the first time I was meeting him, and it was a surprise that, we've moved to the level where people are coming up and saying, let's form an organization.
Communities.
Or a community that, it's just talking about data and AI. And so I believe we are leaps and bounds from where we were a couple of years back. And a lot of people are now embracing big data and AI across different industries. Yeah.
I like when we are able to translate technology in a way that is relatable.
Yeah.
And my question is, can we speak about some examples, whether actual or hypothetical, about how we could bring this AI conversation, you said, to an SME, for example?
Yeah.
What examples do you have top of mind?
Yeah, so for example, for me, I feel like SMEs don't have the capacity to, say, set up an AI platform or capability.
Exactly.
Yeah, and also, like we started the conversation, what's out there in the internet is also not relevant for their scenario. And so how can technology companies or fintechs set up platforms where SMEs can then do product rationalization, so they can test some of their products in the market without spending too much money, you understand? And so they can then also validate some of their thinking in terms of what they want to do in the market using these AI models. So they don't invest in something that will not, pay back. So they can benefit from AI in a way where they can sense check the market, they can do product testing, but also from a perspective of sales, once the product is out, it can help them target people who will actually buy from day one some of the things that they are building up. What they need support on is, how can someone build a platform that is affordable, to that niche of a community, and also relevant, if I must add, yeah.
And internally, what is Safaricom doing with AI?
And someone else can also use the same platform. So building access to technology, I think, is another element that we need to do. And then the third thing is on legislation. I believe there's a lot of laws that we build in Kenya without really thinking through. And I'm happy now the government is doing a lot of consultation when they're doing laws. I've seen when they were doing the cloud, law, they then put it out in the market and they set up forums where people can have discussions. So there's a lot of ethical issues around AI and data, that not just talk to privacy, but also use of AI, that you can actually place someone in a place they were not, and frame them for an action they did not do. So how do we control this thing? And so the ethics elements and the laws that govern this need to be in place, and not just in place, but also understood by our courts and our lawyers, so that there's an understanding end to end, including when we need to prosecute someone for having done something wrong. Yeah.
And I agree. And I mean, we could go down a rabbit hole with that last point, especially with Gen AI, even in its state now, and it keeps improving by leaps and bounds every month. There must be some form of protections, because we tend sometimes to look at only the good that can be done, but sometimes nefarious actors can then use AI in different ways. We've seen people trying to use AI to maybe create bots or malware that could probably circumvent current protections. So we must weigh that conversations and must look at it from both lenses.
100%.
What would be your parting shot for our audience, which is a mix? We've got founders, we've got software engineers, when we've got leaders in various businesses, what would be a parting shot for all of those different publics?
Yeah, so probably I would start off by saying nobody can ignore AI technology right now, because then you'll be so far behind, it will be difficult to catch up. And it doesn't matter whether you are a student, you are a professional. In your day-to-day, you have to find a use case where AI can help you out in, make life easier. There's no need of going the hard way.
Yes.
When you can do it is the easier way. Yeah. Of course, there's a lot of conversation around the traditional research around thesis for PhDs and masters, and how AI then has an impact on that. But when you come to businesses, and this whether it's small businesses, medium or large corporates, then AI makes even more sense to the extent that there's a lot of business performance that can be improved, because a lot of your decisions now will be data driven. They'll be more realistic to the real world, and all this is enabled by Gen AI. And so we need to hold our data dearly, because that data is what enables what AI can do. But also there needs to be a lot of collaboration between industries. One of the things I'm hoping one day we will be able to solve for Kenya is the element about credit risk rating, that you can have one credit score for every Kenyan, instead of having different scores depending on which organization you go to.
And maybe to interject there for a minute, and maybe to make it different.
Yeah.
And I remember a gentleman gave me this perspective.
Yeah.
And said, you may give a Maasai elder a poor score because he does not feature anywhere on the traditional financial services.
Yeah.
But this man has 500 head of cattle.
Exactly.
Are we taking assets like livestock into consideration and doing our scores?
Yeah.
And how do you even validate, that number?
Yeah.
So,
and that's an aspect of data you get, because the government actually has some of this information. Because when they do the census, they ask all this information. But because there's no collaboration between government, private institutions, and even amongst private institutions, banks, for example, don't like sharing data. They had been forced. They've now been forced through all these credit bureaus. But I believe we can get to that point where if we have a single large database of information that is ethically managed, it can generate so much information that when anyone will ever be blessed to visit China and they see what AI has done to that country, you'd be amazed. That there's a city that runs purely on AI, from traffic to garbage collection to cars running on the roads. It's just amazing. And they don't shout much about it, but it's happening. They've built those futuristic cities that are already doing that. And we have to start from somewhere. And that place is, first of all, let's build the capacity. Let's set up technology that we can democratize, and then we move on to the next level. Let's collaborate. We collect all this data, and then we set it up in a way that people can build models that are helpful, hopefully for good.
For good.
Yeah.
For good.
Yeah.
We couldn't end it on a better note. The opportunities sprouting or coming from AI are innumerable, probably limited by our imagination.
Yeah.
So keep dreaming, keep imagining, but most importantly, keep building and layering on your knowledge. Asante Oye.
Thank you. Thank you, Mbogo.
We'll be right back.
Niaje, I told Talia, your nightness, here to let you know that M-Pesa is turning 18. On the 21st of March, Furahi Day. Come through, Furaha itakuwa noma sana. It's going to be an absolutely amazing concert. 18 hours, top DJs, top MCs, top artists coming through to perform. Kodong Klango takuwa in the building. There's an amazing surprise artist that you don't want to miss out on. So kujeni mumuone atakuwa nani. Of course, pale hivyo kwenye reggae, Mo Spice watakuwa, DJ Mo. Mi nitakuwa hapo alongside Chris Darling. You don't want to miss it. Tutakuwa tuna unajua mdogo mdogo, so it's going to be fire. Mwalimu Rachel is coming through, G Money, Grouchy is also going to be in the building, MC Go pia atakuwa hapo hivi, nakwambia itakuwa noma sana. You don't want to miss it. It's a fire concert. Come through, let us have the time of our lives as M-Pesa turns 18, 21st of March, Uhuru Park. See you there.
All right, so we're still going through some of the exhibitions, very innovative exhibitions that we have here at Safaricom Decode 3.0. And right now, we've sauntered over to Red Hat and Copicat group, and they're going to tell us a little bit about, first of all, what they do, and also what they're here for the conference, like what type of experience they've had here. And you'll give me a chance to spin whatever that is a little bit later on. But first, let's start with introductions. If you could both just introduce yourselves.
Yeah, first of all, my name is Sture Lindbrock, Regional Sales Director, normally based in Copenhagen, Denmark. But I joined this amazing event for the first time, and it's thank you.
Karibu sana.
Hello everyone, myself Anish Xavier. I handles Red Hat practices for Copicat, Kenya and East Africa.
Yeah,
thank you.
It's great to have you both here. Now, could you explain a little bit, give us an overview of what you do and how it is that you're involved with Safaricom's work here?
Yeah, good question, and it's hard to give a short answer.
Try.
But basically, I mean, if we step a little bit back, Red Hat was founded in '93 by two young gentlemen, both at that time developers at the university. So I think that plays very well into what we are here for. Mm-hmm. They founded Red Hat, and they got the idea at that time. Another developer 2 years earlier out of Finland had developed a new operating system called Linux, and he open sourced it, meaning that it was free. Normally you have IP rights. If you buy a software, you buy the license. You don't do that with Red Hat. And the idea was basically, and that's how they disrupted the market, they offered the code for free. So what they did was they said, hey, if you just want to use it, you can use it. But if you want critical workloads, we have a support model. And that has been, you could say, the core business of Red Hat ever since. And a funny story, if we have time, and I guess we have.
Go ahead.
Steve Ballmer, that was the CEO at that time at Microsoft, he looked at Red Hat and said, that is a cancer. It needs to be cut away.
Wow.
What have happened since, open source rules the world, in the sense that if you look at the biggest communities, there are around, I think, plus 100 million developers, right? Think about it. It's a tsunami of development. You can't do that in a company unless you are very niche.
Yeah.
So that is the business model of Red Hat. So it started with a platform, and then we disrupted the world again with the containers and the container platform you see today that is OpenShift. It's a platform that can run on your server on-prem.
Yeah.
It can also run in AWS or in Microsoft, right? So it basically gives the developer the opportunity to develop things, and then you can deploy it either in the cloud or you can deploy it on-prem. And that is, if you see Safaricom, that is what they saw the opportunity to actually go in and use this platform, and then they can scale it out. Or if you have critical data and workloads, you keep them on-prem.
Yeah.
The other thing that Red Hat did was we bought a software in that at that time was a normal licensed software. What we did was we open sourced it. It calls Ansible. It's automation. So that means that you can automate the deployment of workloads, make it more secure, make it a lot faster, and make the developer do what they are good at and what they love to do, developing, instead of having the head into box and figure out what went wrong when you deploy it.
And so the partnership here, maybe you can talk a little bit about your partnership.
I'll probably give it out to you, so as a trusted partner.
Yeah,
I think you all know about Copycat. We are a 40 plus years company. We are a leading system integrator for Kenya, and also we have presence across East Africa, like Uganda, Rwanda, and Ethiopia. So we are a leading partner for Red Hat. We are a premier partner for the region.
Okay.
Also, we are also a PPA partner for automation and OpenShift. That's a containerization.
Yeah.
So we do support along with Red Hat, Safaricom. So if you talk about Safaricom, I would say 80%, 70 to 80% of the Safaricom's critical applications and
Right.
workloads, it runs on Red Hat.
Okay.
Okay, starting with Red Hat Linux, then Red Hat OpenShift. That's where most of the critical application runs.
Yeah.
Now, and last 2 days, we are showcasing some of the Red Hat solutions,
Yeah.
which is open source.
Yeah.
But however it's open source, it needs stability and expertise. That's
Mhm.
where Copicat and Red Hat comes together.
Yeah.
So we are showcasing Red Hat OpenShift and Red Hat OpenShift virtualization.
Yeah.
That's a very new, innovative solution from Red Hat. Now, you can run both VMs and container workloads
Yeah.
in a single platform.
Right.
Yeah.
I saw this spinning mechanism here. I wasn't sure what that was.
you.
Maybe you can explain to us what's
Yeah.
going on here.
So you have to put it down this one, right?
Okay.
So I guess you can choose a hat if you want to wear today. You can have a red hat. Does that do something?
Wait, so did you spin already? Did I get a
Yeah,
hat?
I
Or
can
did
spin it again, right.
Oh,
So here we
okay.
go.
So I see what I'm getting.
Yeah.
You're
Wait.
getting the keychain.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm fine with that. Is that what I just want? Did I just win something? I wanted the hat.
Yeah.
The hat looks really
We'll get
cool.
you the hat. We'll make an exception.
So what has been your experience in so far in being a part of this conference, just interacting
Yeah, I
with
mean,
people?
in one way, I feel very humble, as
you.
we spoke about earlier. Listen, when I was 12 years old, right, I was a dishwasher at a hotel to earn for my studies, right?
Yeah.
So everyone has a path, and it's unique for everyone. And I think that's what, if we can plant some seeds with this very young generation,
Yeah.
I must say Kenya is amazing, right, in that sense. I'm just humble and hope we could do that
Yeah.
and inspire people
Yeah.
and to find their path, right? Because
Yeah.
you really have, I think, a very successful future ahead of you, right?
Right.
It's with that youth and that energy we
The
feel
energy,
here.
we're
Yeah.
hopeful.
Exactly.
Well, thank you both for being here. Thank you for this hat.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. We're going to take a look at a couple more booths that are around in this area. I'll leave it here for now, but I'll come back for it, I promise. We're going to head this way. I understand AWS is one of the exhibitors here who are showcasing their technology. So we'll have a chat with them and find out what this very popular foosball table is all about. All right, grab the mic there. Go ahead and introduce yourself, sir.
My name is Sarit Expo. I'm a solutions architect
Yeah.
from AWS, and I work with Safaricom in building AI solutions, whatever they need tech-wise.
I noticed earlier that this booth was very popular. When I tried to walk through, I kind of had to wiggle my way through because there were so many people trying to get to it. So tell us about AWS and
Yes.
what it is that you are showcasing here today.
So AWS is a cloud solutions provider, and some of best-known solutions from Safaricom run on AWS, like the M-Pesa app is on AWS, and we ensure that it's always up and available for our customers. So we wanted to come up with a way that we could bring the technology closer to the people and allow the young people to interact with it
Yes.
in a game that they are familiar with. So
Yeah.
we decided to put AI on top of the football table.
AI on a. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, shall we? Can you show me what's going on here?
Come this way.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm familiar with this table. I'm not
Exactly.
familiar with what's going on up there.
So what is happening here is that the AI on top with a camera
Yeah.
is basically looking at the table.
Okay.
And it is able to recognize the yellow ball.
Okay.
And then it tracks it as it moves, as you can see here.
Ah.
It tracks it as it moves, and it knows when it scores. So it will recognize when it scores.
Do we have it? Where did all your volunteers go? We had so many people here earlier.
Yes,
They
we had all the volunteers, but I think they've
Oh,
gone
I
into
think
the sessions.
they've gone into the sessions. Okay.
Yes, yes.
So basically, it tracks this ball and mirrors what's happening on these screens here.
Yes.
So what else is unique about what's happening on like the right screen there?
So there are two pieces of AI involved here. So there is the vision AI, which is able to recognize the players and the ball.
Yeah.
And then there's analytics, which basically tracks the score by analyzing where the ball has gone.
Okay.
Calculates the possession in terms of which color has the ball.
Right.
The number of shots and the probability of winning.
Yeah.
So you can see the score now is 1 2.
Yeah.
So the team that is having 2
Yeah.
is got a 63% of probability.
Can I bet on these games? Like, since now you're telling me, you know, all the analytics. I'm like, I should be able to bet on some games here.
Exactly. And as you can see, we've got a Gen AI-powered social media commentator that knows when it's a goal, then it auto-posts a tweet, something like that, to say, you know, which team has scored.
That is really exciting stuff.
Exactly.
Really, really
So
exciting stuff.
it brings the AI closer to the people, and if they win, the winner today will win an Alexa Echo. I'm going to ask my assistant to bring me the Alexa.
Can we see what they're winning?
The Alexa.
Yeah. So there's going to be a game of all games happening later this afternoon.
There will be a final,
Okay.
and the winner in the final will win themselves an Alexa Echo device.
Yeah.
And basically, the Alexa allows you to build what we call Alexa skills, which allow you to control IoT devices in your house.
Okay.
So one use case that I saw recently when we introduced the upgraded version of Alexa, which is Alexa Plus, is one where someone is driving home and they call Alexa and they say, "Hey Alexa, I'm on my way home. I'm very tired. Can you please open the curtains, set the temperature to 24 degrees, and play my favorite calming song?"
Wait, do you have to be living in a smart home for that to happen, or just any home?
That's the thing that I hope these young people, as much as we give them Alexa, they understand that it comes with the responsibility for them to build up those smart home skills. Exactly.
Yeah,
yes,
you have to think of
to
the
kit
whole
out your house.
comprehensively. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's amazing what you've done here. I'm looking forward to the game this afternoon, to the final.
Fantastic.
A lot of people have been practicing. Otherwise, I would have jumped in myself, but I'm not ready.
And one of these guys must come and kit out your house with Alexa goodies and make it a smart house.
Come on, make it a smart house. Now we're thinking. You're thinking to the future. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Selo. We're going to keep walking here.
Thank you.
Still looking out at some of the booths here. We're just doing a walkthrough, seeing what everybody has displayed here for us to see. And I think we're headed over to Ericsson. They have some exciting things and some games going on, some football. And going to tell us a little bit more about what they're doing and just like the future of 5G, I understand. So, hello. No, go ahead. Yeah, you're fine.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Just introduce yourself first and tell us what you do.
My name is Harrison. I'm the account manager from Ericsson.
Yeah. Good to have you here. I stopped by a little bit earlier and was trying to understand what you're exhibiting here.
Okay.
And the young man who was showing me was so excited. I said, hold that excitement. So when I come back, everybody else can be a part.
We are very much excited and also very happy to be in this event. It's quite a good event also to interact with Safaricom and also to interact with all the students and the young community which is represented here.
Let's do some more introductions as well.
Yes, and maybe
you can introduce yourself.
I will let maybe for Judith introduce herself before we explain.
Okay. You can introduce yourself as well.
Yes, I'm Judith Gidoi. I'm a Networks Chief Technology Officer. I'm working with Ericsson, and I'm glad to be here at this event today.
Thank you so much for being here. Tell us about some of the work that you've been showcasing here, and what's new and exciting here at Ericsson.
First of all, maybe it's to demystify Ericsson. So as you know, Ericsson is a global company.
Yes.
And it was known mainly for producing Ericsson phones. Before then, they moved to Sony Ericsson, but we no longer produce those phones.
Okay.
So now what we do is to support networks like Safaricom in building the infrastructure which supports like 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G technology.
Right.
So what my CTO will do is to explain some of the demos that we have here.
We'd love
to
see
let,
that.
Judith
so
explain this.
Step forward
thank you, Harrison.
Demonstrate for us. Go ahead.
Thank you, Harrison, and thank you also for coming to our stand to understand what we have been doing over the 3 days. So one of the major things Ericsson does is to build networks.
Right.
So major work we do is towards the operators. Operators are our customers.
Okay.
And we've been building networks for more than 148 years. And now, in the era of mobile networks, we began all the way from 2G, 3G, 4G. Now we are much more on 5G.
Right.
So one of the demos here is demonstrating about 5G.
Okay.
And 5G, how we can enhance 5G experience for the end users on one hand, and also improve monetization for the operator on the other hand.
Yeah.
So in this demo, from a 5G technology point of view, we use what we call network slicing. With network slicing, it means we can be able to guarantee the users a certain level of SLA, KPIs, and you can define what you want the user to experience.
Yeah.
So we want to move from a place where we, as people in the telco industry, just sell the network as bundles and stuff to selling the experience.
Okay.
So in this case now, we have a football pitch.
Okay,
where,
I see that here.
Where at different angles, usually they have the cameras, but if you subscribe to a ticket maybe at a stadium, you probably get a seat on one corner and you're only being able to see from that corner.
Yeah.
But now with 5G, we can be able to have an experience where on your gadget, you can be able to click different corners. Say for the football fans, if you want to see how the goal, from the goal corner, or if at the other corner, there was maybe a penalty, and all the angles and how
so you can see everything up close, kind of a 360 experience.
A 360 experience, but this is now being enabled by 5G, and this is part of what networks we supply as Ericsson.
Yeah. Are we able to see any of that on the screen here? She was describing the football field and all the different views and things like that. Are we able to see that?
Yeah, we are able to see. Maybe it hasn't moved to this screen, but if you can see here.
Okay.
I don't know whether they can zoom in.
Yeah.
So, what is the concept? You know, normally,
Mm-hmm.
let's say we are watching football on TV. You only have one camera, the one that is shown by the broadcaster.
Yeah.
But now, a company like Safaricom can improve the experience of maybe footballers or any sports by now having it to be more interactive.
Right.
So an example is we can move from having only one camera angle to having different camera angles.
Okay.
So you do a subscription on Safaricom, let's say.
Right.
Then once you get that subscription from Safaricom, then you have access to many cameras.
Yeah.
So you can move from maybe a top level camera to
Yeah.
a side camera. Then you're able to move around and have a good experience.
Right.
Maybe at halftime, you can also now move from just maybe waiting for the other, you play a game, maybe with other people who are watching the same football.
Right.
So you're able to connect with other fans and play football.
Yeah.
So this is the level of experience that Ericsson is trying to improve when it comes to maybe sports experience.
Yeah.
But beyond that,
Right.
we're also now helping companies like Safaricom reduce energy. As you know, part of sustainability goals is to reduce the energy consumption. So an example is if you're using a car that it's maybe 4,000 cc, you need now to maybe move to a 2,000 cc. So it's the same thing. When you roll out 5G, it is increasing the energy consumption so much. And that also puts a strain on our grid as Kenya, so we need to produce more energy. So what we're doing is to help companies like Safaricom also reduce their energy consumption by producing equipment which can have less demand of energy.
Yeah.
So those are some of the things that Ericsson is doing.
Yeah.
And we're also happy to support the young engineers. Some of these, as you can see, some of these demos, we're also opening what we call APIs, and these APIs now help them to build new experiences and new solutions for the country.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have to be sports. It can be, let's say, it's a game park.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to
Yeah, that's
access
what I was going to
Mara
ask, is like beyond sports, right?
Exactly,
Beyond football. I've seen a lot of sports here today, and there's
Yes,
nothing wrong
yes.
with sports, but, you know,
Yes.
people
It
could have
can
other
be,
interests.
let's say, as media, you also cover so many live events.
Yeah.
So you don't need to carry your vans
Yeah,
now.
right.
Using 5G.
Using
will
5G
enable
is,
you
everything
to
is
connect
compact.
and do live streaming
yeah.
with 5G.
I've been learning so much today, and
Yes,
especially
yes.
about the future and just, you know, expanding your mind and your thinking. And thank you so
Exactly,
much
exactly.
to both of you for explaining that to me and for
Yeah.
being here. And I hope you've had a great experience so
Yeah,
far.
it's good, and we're also happy to see the young guys.
Yeah.
We want them to see what technology can offer us.
Yeah.
Yes, and the future is bright.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Now remember, everyone, as you are watching watching. Your comments are, your questions, all of that. We're taking your feedback on Safaricom PLC, the Facebook page, the YouTube page, and the LinkedIn as well. Just use the hashtag Safaricom Decode, and we'll get those for you before we move into our main arena a little bit later this afternoon. For now, another short break. Mugwa Njihia is still also standing by with a couple of speakers who would like to engage you further. So we'll be right back with more in a bit.
Oh, 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 Sheri, oh, 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 toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco. Oh, 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 baby, oh, 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 toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco.
And together we are
Kodong Clan.
And on the 21st of March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park tukipiga bash moja hatari
for M-Pesa's 18th year celebration. So come through with your squad.
Tupige sherehe moja ya 18 hours.
Tupatane sote hapo M-Pesa Nation.
Come on ninyi wote.
Karibuni tena, and this time we're looking at an equally interesting subject of sustainable construction. And for this, I'm joined by Timothy Waga, who's a subject matter expert, structural engineering at Safaricom. Bwana Waga, how about you start us in with understanding what is the coverage of sustainable construction?
Yeah, thank you. So sustainable construction would be looking at reduction of waste, and reduction of waste could be in terms of materials. So you're trying to optimize the materials you're using during the construction process.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be looking at are there any materials that after the construction process are being dumped into the environment? So you'd also want to cut on that. There's an element of time, because time is a huge resource.
Yes.
So if you're able to optimize your processes using whatever technology is available to shorten your time, it's a benefit both in terms of project delivery and time to market for whatever services the construction is supposed to deliver. So it would cover some of those areas.
Excellent. And for the context of our conversation, we'll be looking at construction elements covering the technology space. And of course, top of mind would be data centers. And in terms of a telco environment, would be things like base stations.
Okay.
So let's unpack that in the context of a data center and sustainable construction. We are now at a time when, whether it's global companies or local companies, given the growth in digital transformation, everyone is trying to bring in or to construct a data center, whether for compliance purposes or simply because the opportunity has called for it.
Yes.
How can we look at that process from a sustainable construction lens?
Yes, so yes, there's a huge demand for data centers, and largely because of the number of services being digitized, be it by government or even the services that are run by companies such as Safaricom or even some of the big players, Oracle, Microsoft, and other hyperscalers. So this huge demand is coming with the need to be agile enough to be able to be ready with a facility as and when these services are needed by the market. So based on the scale of a particular deployment, you'll have different solutions available to you. Some will need very quick time to market. For example, if our software engineers or our product teams are delivering solutions, we'd be looking at what solution can give us a data center in the shortest time. Here, there could be examples. For example, are we able to use containers to repurpose and do a data center out of it? There'll be other cases where you want to host very large deployments, cloud services, our fintech solutions like M-Pesa.
Yes.
So then you'd be looking at like a much larger data
more
center.
robust. So
yes.
if we bring it home for our audiences, when you talk about speed to deployment,
yes,
are you speaking about, say, market entry? We had a conversation earlier about Ethiopia, for example.
Yes.
What was the experience, or what was the strategy looking at, again, from sustainable construction for the market entry into Ethiopia?
Yes, so in Ethiopia, Safaricom was entering as a challenger, unlike what we have here in Kenya.
So the incumbent had been there 100 years. They had a vast network. So Safaricom needed to move into the Ethiopian market with speed. So what the team now, the strategy they adopted was, are we able to do modular construction? Are we able to use repurposed shipping containers to be able to deliver the data center and still keep the key tenets of, is it secure? Is it resilient? Yeah, is it fit for purpose? So that is what the team went in with that. So other than the foundation, which would follow the normal construction methods of concrete and the like, when it came to the superstructure, we were able to deploy 10 shipping containers, repurposed, opened up to create a huge data hall that was able to take approximately 200 racks or 200 servers. Yeah, in there we're able to do our M-Pesa solution, we're able to do our cloud solution, we're able to do our IT storage, we're able to do literally everything needed to bring the network up to speed. So the time that it would take to do your traditional concrete work with all the formwork
for the same capacity.
Yeah, for the same capacity. Yes.
How long? What would that time difference be?
So the time difference, I think the team saved over 6 months. Yeah, in terms of being able to now have the physical facility ready to allow now the server solutions to be installed inside. And at the end of it, if you are operating inside the data center, you get the same experience as you would with the traditional build.
So now let's juxtapose that with the traditional model.
Yes.
And I know Safaricom recently opened its data center in Limuru. How then do you look at sustainability? This was from an agility perspective.
Yes.
But now this is for, I don't know how to position it. Is it a compliance perspective or a workload perspective? How do you drive the sustainable construction principles now on a project like Limuru?
Yeah, so for a project like Limuru, and just to touch on the choice of Limuru as a location.
Yes.
Limuru, as we know, is one of the cool environments in the country. So one of the advantages and a major advantage that it gave us, because a lot of the heat loads from our servers drives the cooling cost, which in turn drives the power cost very high on our data center. So in a facility like Limuru, the team was able to design the cooling solution that takes advantage of the ambient temperature. And it's able to draw in the cool air from the environment using a system called free cooling.
Free cooling,
so that you're not running the compressors of your air conditioning system all the time.
Understood.
Yeah, and you're able to save a lot on your power cost and even on your cooling equipment cost. You don't want a data center getting out of service because of high temperatures. So it was quite a critical component and was able to give us a lot of gains in terms of what we're utilizing. Of course, power is a scarce resource, and even for investment purposes, it's an expensive resource.
So we talked about, literally the geography being critical towards the positioning.
Yes.
In an earlier conversation with one of your colleagues, he spoke about how AI is being used to actually determine the location of various things. But that's only one component. One of the reasons why a lot of developers or a lot of companies even attending Decode 3.0 are thinking about local infrastructure is accessibility.
Yes.
You need to be able to, if anything happens, you need to do a patch, you need to do any works, you need to access that quickly.
Yes.
Was that one of the considerations? Because I can imagine there are many other cooler or colder places than Limuru. Does that play a factor in the choice?
Yes, it was a critical factor because the location in Limuru is served by several major roads. There's the major Nairobi-Nakuru highway where you detour at Limuru town. You could use the western bypass. You could use the northern bypass. So having multiple accesses guarantees that in the event of any need to respond to anything on site, whether it is planned installation or worse still, if there are operational challenges like service outage, you have multiple routes that are able to access the site. And this is critical because this is a facility that has to be always on to provide the seamless services to the end user, who is the customer.
I think one of the things that, now building on top of that, one of the things I'm really happy that a lot of these conversations are happening in our country is that from an energy perspective, we already have, I think it's 95% of our energy is already green.
Yes.
Because I know most other jurisdictions are struggling with, want to bring in AI solutions.
Yes.
And AI is heavy on energy consumption.
Yes.
And AI infrastructure, all those GPUs have to sit within a data center.
Yes.
The fact that we are already at 95% green energy,
Yes.
part of the sustainability component I know is probably tapping into another great resource that we have on the continent, which is solar.
Yes.
Is there any specific, are there any other different applications of energy solutions outside maybe what we have of geothermal and solar that people are exploring?
Actually, now that you mentioned solar, you'll be interested to learn that even in the cold environment of Limuru, we're able to deploy solar. So the entire roof of the facility was filled with 385 solar panels. This was able to contribute about 11% of the total power need for the facility.
That is a huge percentage.
And how it's able to contribute, rather than manual interventions to select whether you're using grid power or battery power or solar power, the power system uses AI technology to select and have all these contributing to the pool and going from the cheapest cost to the most expensive power solution.
Yeah, so it kind of like just dances between that and say, the cheapest source could be currently fluctuating.
Yes.
So let's default to the
next available
one, because what you would need is more stability.
Absolutely.
And I don't know if it's a term, clean power, because you have raw power, but now data centers need
clean power.
Clean power.
And clean power is, of course, very important and central to Safaricom, but also some of the partners or big players who would be hosted in data centers, they're very keen. The investors are very keen. You may have funds that are backing them up.
Yes.
They're very keen on, is your facility utilizing green power? And I think Limuru for us ticked that box.
all those.
Yes, and even in Ethiopia, we also did solar on top of the shipping containers. So we're able to benefit from that as well.
Now, we all know construction is one of those very, very controlled sectors.
Yes.
And I'd like us to spare a minute as we draw to a close on the place of regulation.
Yes.
You're part of a panel over the last 3 days that looked into that aspect of regulation.
Yes.
Break that down for us.
Yeah, so of course, the Kenyan real estate ecosystem is developing rapidly. A lot of changes happening. So like for us in the telecom sector, we also need to tap into that expertise and see what we can benefit from these changes. So we had discussions with the managing director of the National Construction Authority, who was able to just bring the audience up to speed on what is changing. And on the 1st of March, a new building code was launched in Kenya to regulate the built environment. So this replaced the old building code, which had been in place since 1968. And the old code actually prohibited any other walling material other than stone. So you had to put your blocks one on top of the other for it to be classified as an approved structure. Okay? But what's happening? There's prefabricated solution. There's the container one that
Shipping
we talked
containers,
about.
yeah.
So these have all been accommodated in the new building code, such that a lot of innovation then now can be allowed and approved to allow all the players in the built environment to benefit from new ideas that are coming through. So yeah, so we delved a bit into that. And also, even the regulator is using AI in how they're managing their ecosystem. Of course, they're the partner who regulates all the contractors, registers them. The NCA registers all contractors in the country. So they're even using AI to scar all information available about these contractors before they register them. So they're not just relying on material provided, but they're able to get other additional material. The towercos, on the other hand, towercos are they're not mobile operators, but they host mobile operators or broadcasting companies.
Help us understand what a towerco is. Maybe some in the audience might not know who or what a towerco is. Help us understand that.
Okay. So towercos are literally independent companies. They don't run a mobile network, but they build the infrastructure that can allow companies that run mobile networks to be hosted on them. So they're a landlord, so to speak. So they go in advance of mobile operators. They build the tower, they build the power systems, and they encourage mobile operators to come there. Now, they also use AI to identify what is the most optimal solution that I'm likely to get multiple users on their masts and on their system. They also use AI because now you may be hosting 2, 3, even 4 parties on one site. So power usage, of course, would spike. So to avoid a fourfold spike, they're also using AI to see how they can optimize. There's an ambition to reduce generators on site in as much as it's a useful power backup system. But they're able to know, how is my generator performing? Is it due for overhaul? When does it need to be serviced? So AI is also helping them to be very efficient with how they provide power to the parties that they host on their facilities.
Fantastic. Bwana Timothy, I want to thank you for such an insightful session. And as you can see, when talking about sustainable construction, we go from not only the materials, there's elements of regulation, down to the technology that is used on a day-to-day operation. So hopefully you're smarter today when thinking about or talking about sustainable construction, and any building you walk into, you'll probably look at it from a different perspective. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Hey fam, welcome. Listen, it's a man like Grouchy, and I'm excited to tell you that M-Pesa is turning 18. And turning 18, maze tunafanya sherehe moja safi maze pale Uhuru Park. Come 21st of March. Listen fam, it's 18 hours, meaning Grouchy in the building, Sam in the building, DJ Dream, CNG, Balo pale ndani, Ben Sol maze. Wasanini wengi wala hatuwezi maliza. So listen, yeah, M-Pesa Nation, come through. I'll say one more time, yeah. Uhuru Park, 21st of March, M-Pesa turns 18. I'm ready. Are you?
Ayo, niaje, Hypebalo here. It's been an amazing year. Na mimi wacha tu nikuambie, mimi napenda sherehe. Umekuwa ukikamsherehe, umekuwa ukiona. But hii mwaka haiwezi enda bila hizi dance. Wewe unajua kuanguka nao, si ndo? Dance ya kudonjo ni dance ya unajua. All this and more tunapatana pale Uhuru Park 21st of March, which is a Friday. Unajua kwa nini? M-Pesa is finally turning 18. Hypebalo, I'll be there. Tuta dance. Lakini nikisema ayeba, unajua nasema ni aje? You know what? M-Pesa is finally turning 18. Hello, nimekuja na tangazo. Balo! See you on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. I'll be rocking it out. M-Pesa is finally turning 18. So, pige sherehe. Ama ni aje? Entry fee, download the M-Pesa app. Ubuy M-Pesa birthday bundle ya 20 bob peke yake. Alafu, sherehe ni 18 and over.
Yes, hashtag M-Pesa Nation.
Ndio manake tuko hapa sasa.
Yes,
M-Pesa imegonga 18 good years.
Na kama kawaida M-Pesa ikigonga 18 good years inamaanisha tumekuwa hashtag M-Pesa Nation.
Na ndio manake tunasema asanteni sana wa Kenya kufanya nchi yetu ikuwe M-Pesa Nation.
Yes, na kama kawaida M-Pesa pia wamefanya bash, itakuwa ni bash mzee.
Bash, tuko na bash kubwa sana pale Uhuru Park.
Sherehe itakuwa ni nyingine noma deadly. Uhuru Park tarehe 21.
21st of this month, hii mwezi.
Kama kawaida tokelezea.
Mbusi na Lion tutakuwa hiyo maeneo.
Experience ikiwatosha na M-Pesa.
Lazima Mbusi Lion healing the nation through M-Pesa vibes.
Lazima.
So tokelezea.
True.
Tarehe 21.
Yes man.
Hapo Uhuru Park. Mambo ikuwe lualala. Na entrance ni simple.
Kama kawaida download M-Pesa app hapo kwenye Google Play Store.
Ni hapo tu kwa na ngozi yako M-Pesa app.
Alafu kisha download kama kawaida utapata hapo ndani kuna bundle.
Ya mana. Birthday bundles.
Na hiyo ndo itakuingiza Uhuru Park hiyo siku mzee kama kawaida tukiona hiyo bash M-Pesa.
Birthday bundles unabuy na 20 bob.
20 bob peke yake.
Alafu utakuwa kwenye bash ya M-Pesa at 18.
True that.
Tupataneni hapo.
Lazima.
Mambo kwako ikuwe lualala.
Q Lion po. Respect. Rasta people.
Thank you sir.
Bless up.
We there.
Natural.
Yeah.
Team that was trying to figure out the name of this particular product. And the way the name ended up being Daraja was a beautiful story of iteration and people, campaigning for their favorite name. And I like that the name Daraja eventually stuck. Now with me today is Eric Omondi, who's the customer journey expert at Daraja. And today we are looking at the next level of things. I mean, Daraja as an API has really powered the financial ecosystem across in Kenya. What are the numbers now in terms of how many applications are live on, say, the Daraja API? Do you have that top of mind, Eric?
Sure. It's wonderful. Right now we are doing 100K developers.
100,000
developers
utilizing the Daraja platform.
Yes.
And this is contributing to I think it's the 80 million transactions per day.
Yes.
That you're seeing. And Daraja has been a story of growth. And Eric will tell us the story of what's next. And you're looking at the developer marketplace. And of course, my first question is, marketplaces are about buyer and seller. And when looking at APIs, how does that come together?
Good. Right to your question, it's a journey. I think we are looking where we came from as Daraja. I think it's from humble beginnings, and we are really proud of the developers who have supported us with time. But then we now want to see the next level kind of where should we be at. Now we are from the generation where we used to share documentations via PDF. We got a portal.
Now you have developer
We have
portals.
a portal where it has like 70% of the operations there self-service. Now where do we go next from that? We've normally found some problems where we need to connect businesses to developers.
Correct.
In a case where the ratio is not rationing.
Or the business comes to Safaricom and says, can you do this for me?
Can you do this for me? Yes, exactly. So we want to empower developers to connect them to businesses. As you said, marketplaces are places where we connect buyers and sellers.
Correct.
So these wonderful solutions that our young devs are doing, where can we place them for them and then connect them to businesses that normally come to us to assist them get a digitization solution, an API on their platform. Somebody might come and say, for example, I have a business, I'm selling shoes. I have a website. I've tried a basic and I've got a website from somebody else. But then my customers have problems while paying. I can't accept cash. How can I embed M-Pesa as a payment option on my website? It will be efficient for me, reconciliations will be fine, and I'll be fully digitized. Then again, we have a developer who is an expert in developing SDK pools as an API.
Yes.
Why don't we link them up with this business person who needs this to be done?
Now, I'm going to ask you some hard questions here,
Yes,
Eric.
yes.
Marketplaces, the first conversation is, how do you manage quality?
Yes.
How do you manage the quality of the sellers? Because the buyers are many. Top of mind, just looking at the SME market in Kenya, statistically, it is said that there are 7.58 million SMEs.
Yes.
If all of them come to this Daraja marketplace because they want to get a solution.
Yes.
Just like in the offline marketplace, Eric sells mangoes, Mbugua sells mangoes.
Yes.
There must be a quality conversation to be had. How do you present Mbugua and not Eric to a potential customer?
True. I think Safaricom in its entirety, we are trusted with the standards we have laid in the industry. So anything that comes to our platform should be of high quality and high trustability. So it's something that we've done extensive discussions on to make sure that whatever is coming up on the marketplace is of high standards. One, for you, how we envision is for you to have a solution in the marketplace, there will be an approval process, an internal approval process. We'll do our checks that meet the standards that we normally do internally. So once we are satisfied that you're good, you've met everything security-wise, fraud-wise, in terms of know your customer, we can now approve your solution and place it on the marketplace. But we don't just leave it there. We'll be monitoring and seeing whether you adhere to these standards, depending on what customers will be rating continuously while they are using your product. If there is something that needs to be addressed, we'll be able to come back to you as a developer and assist you in a way to address it. If we have anything that is maybe malicious, we'll get it off the platform. If we have any, we don't envision having any on the platform.
At what stage are we at now, talking about this marketplace? So are we ready to go live with it? Are you still thinking about it? Or are we going live?
Okay. Remember when we started, we say the next place we think we should be.
Yes.
So I won't say it's something that it's live, but it's something that we've teased to developers. We are still trying to have discussions internally. to make sure that within the due time we'll be able to launch it with the relevant senior management teams. But it's something we're just teasing developers with, that this is the next step that Daraja should be taking, just to make sure that we avail a market. This is also make them co-own the platform because they have their solution there. So they'll be very excited to see that they can make money on the portal while at home.
Excellent.
Yes.
So does that also mean, because a market, or like we call it soko,
yes,
you can take the ingredients in a marketplace and create something that is brand new?
Yes.
We're talking about earlier about mangoes.
Yes.
Eric has mangoes, Mbugo has mangoes. But
Yes.
I take my mangoes and I make mango juice.
Yes.
Which I can maybe sell at a higher price point.
Yes.
Are you going to be gating any of the solution mixes that come to the marketplace?
For the solutions, I think for the first delivery, will be very key to see what's coming to the marketplace before we scale to make it without a gate, for lack of better words. But we'll be very keen on checking what's relevant to what our customers are normally asking in terms of integration and digitization and marketplaces.
Okay.
That's what we'll be siphoning to the marketplace. So we'll still have a little bit of gatekeeping. Just going back to the security question you asked.
I hear you.
Before we now scale, we say we are now comfortable. We can now bring all kind of solutions. Of course, we have to also take care of competition.
And just
Yes.
also paint a picture
Yes.
of what that really means.
Yes.
Because if I come to the marketplace and I get something rotten,
yes,
I'm coming through.
True.
So I'm assuming some of the baselines would be truly that it may not be, because the 100,000 involves institutional developers.
Yes.
Like if I run a software development house,
yes,
I'm duly registered, have all the relevant documentation, versus an independent developer. We had 9,000 people register for this, for Decode 3.0.
Yes.
Many of those are university students.
Yes.
My own hypothesis is that maybe the students will not be exposed at that to the marketplace because of just certain conditionalities.
Yes.
Versus a seasoned software development house that has
yes,
processes, procedures, and contracts that can enable them to transact commercially and legally with entities.
Yes.
Would that assumption be accurate?
Yes, and no. So what I'll say is, it's something that it's a quagmire on our side, but you have to figure it out.
You have to figure it out.
You have to figure it out because we have to make sure that whatever developers you're working with have the standards
correct
of, let's say, an internal Safaricom employee. So it will be a little bit trickier now to gauge maybe newbie developers, but we'll be having a structure internally to first maybe allow seasoned developers who already we are working with. We know they have clients and we know they have standards and contracts with these clients, just to make sure nothing goes wrong. Because that's the gray area with marketplaces. So we want to get it right on the first go. And I think we might work with developers who already we are seeing them doing a lot of things with some of our top tier customers.
I hear you.
Yes.
There's another conversation to be had around the business model of the marketplace.
Yes.
Again, I draw parallels between the physical marketplace and the digital marketplace.
Yes.
In the physical marketplace, the vendors usually pay a fee, whether it's the county council or something.
Yes.
Are you offering this marketplace for free, or is there going to be a different sort of business model to be had?
The wish is, I think we can close on that. This might change, but the wish is we will have freemium solutions in the marketplace. We'll also have solutions which are not free in the marketplace. But then for these solutions which are not free, we will have to have a business model with the developers. This might be a revenue share, but we will want to track the transaction flow in our system.
Exactly.
To make sure that we monitor and everything is within, there is no opaque nature on the transaction that goes through the marketplace. It is within our systems. So if something needs to be tracked, we have it with a flippant, yes.
Okay, maybe in closing, we can look at, it's more of a personal question or opinion.
Yes.
Given the breadth of the APIs that are available on Daraja.
Yes.
Which one do you think could see more attention? Which one do you think is yet discovered by your 100,000 developers?
If you confine me to one, I will say an push API, though it has been there for quite a period of time.
Mhm.
If you allow me to do two, I will give you an API called...
I'll give you three.
Okay. One, my favorite is an push API.
What does that do?
This API in a normal language, it's just it allows you to authenticate a payment without keying in a supposed pay bill number or a supposed amount to minimize errors of money going to a wrong pay bill number or a till. A use case scenario is e-commerce platforms. I just used that example, where you've gone and shopped, you've selected shoes you want to, and then now you are checking out. If this e-commerce provider has an iPush integrated in their website, they'll be able to achieve that by just capturing the price of the shoes on the back end, capturing the till number of the pay bill number on the back end, and then the only thing you leave for the customer is to key in their pay bill number. To key in their PIN number. Okay. Then after that, we notify the e-commerce owner that this person has paid, dispatched goods or services, and that's it. So we've reduced the pain of you going and keying in a pay bill number manually or amount manually. There's room for error there. So that has also been improvised to one called QR code, where you just do a QR scan. You don't want some people to know your number.
The QR is dynamic.
It's dynamic, yes. That's QR, STK, an iPush, and the last one, the new kid on the block
What's the difference between an iPush and STK push?
Okay, I think I needed to start from that angle. They are more or less the same.
Okay.
It's just like we changed something internally. Now, an iPush is network-initiated push. The other one was SIM toolkit-initiated push. So the STK push had some gaps in terms of timeouts. So an iPush now bridge that gaps in terms of time. It's much more efficient.
I didn't know that myself.
Yes,
so
yes.
Probably going to be something I'm looking into. So that was the first one. What's the second?
The second one is
API?
Ratiba. Ratiba is a Kiswahili word, but if for people who are not familiar with Kiswahili, it's a standing order API.
Mhm.
It's available on the portal. It's a new one, and that will allow you with your customer, long-term customer, to be able to automate or maybe schedule recurring payments on a customer's M-Pesa wallet.
What's the user experience on that? Say you drink a liter of water every day.
Yes.
And I'm selling you that liter of water every day, so
Yes.
I want you to be on subscription.
Okay.
Let me direct that question a bit more.
Yes.
Do I need to authenticate that every time the payment is happening, or once I subscribe to Bogwa Water,
yes,
then it's a daily seamless pull from my wallet?
It's a replica journey like global pay, but first the key thing for that API is consent management. The journey starts from the customer, not from the organization. So the customer has to consent for you to be able to deduct payments monthly, annually, weekly from their M-Pesa wallet. But when
you say customer consent, can the business trigger that consent in a
Yes.
similar way that we do with STK push? I have
Yes.
your number, then I trigger the interface with a USSD or otherwise.
Yes, that's possible. But right now already we have a USSD code that a customer can dial and explicitly say, I allow standing orders in my M-Pesa wallet. It's available by Safaricom.
So that's the first step.
That's the first step.
Okay.
So I have allowed. So we will allow you as an organization now to schedule this payment, and this customer already consented that they want this thing to happen. Key is also they have to have a way of opting out in the same consent management. I am done with this. It's taking me.
I'm done with the product.
I'm done with the product, or maybe the financials are not adding up for me. I want to get out. So the power is with the customer. So if that part of the journey is taken care of, then the companies now integrate into that API. It's available on the Daraja portal that to allow you schedule payments, recurrent payments on this customer wallet who had already consented, they're okay with it.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Number three,
I will say B2C API. B2C means business to customer, so the transaction is originating from the business to the customer. It's an old one, but it's something that normally interests me, and I can encourage developers to go and check it out, people who have not worked with it. So it allows disbursements to M-Pesa wallets. So this is the API in a use case scenario that allows you to wire money from your bank to your M-Pesa wallet. So ideally, the bank has integrated to the B2C API that knows that this customer wants to get money from the bank account to the M-Pesa wallet. So fintechs are using it. We have digital lending apps are using it. We have gaming. They are big on it.
Oh, yes.
So they have to disburse winnings to these customers. So those are my 3 favorite APIs on the portal.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Eric, asante sana for that deep dive. And there you have it. The developer marketplace is coming. What you can do to prepare for it is make sure that you're compliant in many ways. For example, if you're an indie developer, this might be a great time to set yourself up more commercially so that you may be able to pass what will probably be a few steps before you can be exposed to the marketplace. Like I say, it's the demand for competent integrators, developers is growing by the day, and Safaricom is looking at giving you a piece of the action.
Thank
you. Be ready, and we'll catch you soon.
Okay, so we're still here going around the expo and learning so much more about what Safaricom Decode has to offer. It's the 3.0 East Africa edition, and right now we are at this very exciting booth from Dell Technologies. So go ahead and introduce yourself, sir.
Yes, hello, good afternoon to everyone. My name is Nelson Katainyo. I'm an account manager for Dell Technologies, working with Safaricom in Kenya, Safaricom in Ethiopia, Vodacom in Tanzania, DRC, Lesotho, and Mozambique.
That's great.
So pretty much across the region.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's great to meet you, and
Likewise,
thanks for
thank you.
having us. I just wanted to mention to you that I did speak to a couple young people who've been going around these exhibitions, and they did mention that this was a really fun one. So I know you have some fun things for us. But first, just tell us a little bit about your work and what you're doing here and this particular exhibition.
Indeed. So this is the Decode 3.0, 3.0 event that we are attending. We've been here since the 1.0, and we've been trying to innovate year after year. This year, particularly in the spirit of everything happening around the AI and generative AI, we did create a virtual assistant, an avatar, whom we baptized as Oledel. Oledel, yes, the son of Dell. I was told the son of. Please forgive my Swahili accent; it's not the best.
Fine, yeah.
But Oledel, and we created him specifically for this event, and he's been interacting a lot with everyone visiting our booth.
Okay.
So this is one of the innovations, and the second innovation I'll discuss after, perhaps just quickly showcasing what Oledel is capable of doing.
Right.
So, Oledel, kindly introduce yourself in Swahili.
There he is.
Naitwa Oledel, mimi ni mtaalamu wa mauzo ya Dell Technologies, nikihusika na kuuza suluhisho za Dell ikiwa ni pamoja na GPU, teknolojia za Telco na ushirikiano na Safaricom products na Vodafone barani Afrika.
Wow, that is amazing.
Teknolojia bora zinazohitajika ili kufanikiwa.
He even raps.
He
even raps. And the good thing is, since we started, until now,
Yeah.
he's just been improving. And this is everything that AI is about.
Yeah.
You continuously learn, continuously improve, and you start addressing
customizable
more
is he?
use cases. So, in all honesty, we started working on him mid last week.
Right.
Okay.
Wow.
Initially, we were partnering with one of the companies with whom we work with.
Yeah.
Initially, we wanted to create avatar. They did not have a Mazai ready for this purpose, but we couldn't come to Decode in Kenya and work on any other format.
Yeah.
So we worked with their graphics designer. We gave them some ideas, some inspirations. They created Oledel. He's already in the version 2.0.
Right.
And initially, he sounded like a West African, not like an East African.
So you got to get it right.
So what we did was we actually asked one of our colleagues to send a sample of his voice with his accent, reading a certain text, and now he sounds like native Kenyan.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very impressed, and the fact that you did that in such a short amount of time. What's been your experience just engaging with
So
the
far,
young
so good.
people here?
We're interacting with a lot of people, a lot of interesting interesting people with a lot of interesting questions as well. Students being students,
Right.
you know, they're prime when it comes to curiosity.
Yes.
And even for us, it's a learning experience.
Yeah.
That is also one of the booths that we have we
Okay,
have
we're gonna
brought
move
to
over
this
this way.
event. As you can see, a lot of people, and this is appealing more to the youth in the event.
Yeah.
We managed to create avatar representation of everyone who decides to visit our booth. Actually, would you like to give it a try?
I would love to see.
Let's see how that works.
I would love to see how
wow.
AI me looks like. Okay, she's cute. This is so funny. This is so fun. I love it. Wow. I'm sure a lot
Good
of people
stuff.
have been visiting this and
I hope so.
seeing themselves in a different light. Yeah, so what would you like people to gain from having this experience of visiting Dell Technologies here today?
So I think the most important thing is remain curious, remain focused on learning. There's a lot of opportunity out there, and especially looking at all the brilliant talent, the brilliant minds that you have in country. There's a lot that Kenya can do, not only for Kenya, for Africa, but actually for the world.
Yeah.
So remain curious, continue investing in yourself, and bring whatever you can to market, because there's a lot that this continent can offer
As
to the
we
world,
have
and a lot
seen.
that Kenya can offer as well.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for sharing your
pleasure.
experience and sharing some of your technologies with us today.
Thank
we
you so much.
appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
As you can see, we are just having so much fun. I did not know a tech conference could be this much fun, to be honest. And we've just been going around and around, learning all the different innovations and just celebrating what everyone here has to offer. And as our friend from Dell just said, staying curious is the most important thing here. So we've got another booth that we're visiting here. We're doing just a little roaming, and we are here at Safaricom Hook. These guys have a lot going on as well. So let's speak with someone over here. I'll have you just go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us about what Safaricom Hook is all about.
Thank you. My name's Elias Mesiko. I'm part of Safaricom Hook team. Yeah, and then speaking of Safaricom Hook, is a youth platform that enable us to engage with youths and also attach them with possibilities and opportunities.
Right.
Yeah.
I've seen all the cool people hanging out here, so you must be doing something right.
Yeah. Today we are here because Safaricom Hook has 3 pillars. That is career, tech, and culture. So today we are at Safaricom Decode to showcase the power of tech through Safaricom Hook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the power of tech. Let's start over here, and you can show us some of the demonstrations you have going on here.
So today at Safaricom Hook, we are speaking of tech, and with tech we have ourselves with a social event.
Okay.
Many youths engage themselves through social media.
Yeah.
So every time you post something on social media and you use our hashtag Safaricom Hook, you can come here and our social event can detect your face, your facial expression, whether you're smiling or laughing, and then we give you a gift from our social event.
Does one of your volunteers want to come up and
Yes, you can
show their
have
faces, maybe?
any volunteer to come, and you can scan your smell for the S-band.
There she is. She's short, but there she is. Okay, so we have her face scanned.
So that means she has posted something on social media.
Yeah.
So it was so the S-band could detect his face through the power of AI.
Right.
So after detecting the face, she just clicks on any of these like that, and then she picks the gift
And
at
she
the S-band.
So you've been awarding lots of gifts here today. You've been awarding lots of gifts here
Yeah,
today.
we have really been awarding a lot of gifts,
Yeah.
and today gifts are attached to tech.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of gifts that relate with technology.
Yeah.
So today, many Gen Z have engaged with the S-band. They have posted hashtag Safaricom Hook, and when they come here, they walk away with gifts.
What about those who are watching online and aren't able to visit Safaricom, your booth here today, Safaricom Hook? How can they be involved?
So for those who are watching us via online, we normally have our online also gifts that we give them through our social media pages. So for those who are watching us through online, they can follow us on our social pages.
Yeah.
That is on Instagram and also on TikTok.
Yeah.
So there we also award our viewers on the
So everybody
social
can
media.
get involved.
Yes.
All the Gen Zs. Let's come over here.
Yeah.
There's someone that you want us to meet, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So who is this? Who is she?
So today we came at Decode with this beautiful lady.
Okay.
She's called Claire.
Okay, hello,
She's only
Claire.
but 21 years.
Only. I like how she has an age too. That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
she's 21 years old.
Okay.
And she's so familiar with ESUK.
Okay.
She really understands what is ESUK. She engages with the Gen Z very well.
Okay.
She also interacts with them freely.
Right.
Because she's not that human.
Okay.
So she's an AI also generated, and she really understands what the Gen Z wants.
So people can just talk to her?
Yes, you can talk to
Even
her.
if I'm not a Gen Z?
Yes, even if you're not a
Okay,
Gen Z.
so hi, what's your name? She's.
My name is Claire. I'm here to help you learn all about Safaricom Hook and how it can connect you to amazing opportunities in tech.
Wow.
How can I assist you today?
I don't even know, Claire. I'm just taken aback. I just wanted to meet you. I see she's holding a tray here with some gifts. These are some of the gifts.
Sure. So Claire can tell you about Safaricom Hook. Maybe Claire, tell us about Safaricom Hook today.
Safaricom Hook is a youth platform designed to connect Gen Z, ages 10 to 24, with opportunities through 3 key pillars: tech, career, and culture. It aims to empower young people with digital skills, career preparation, and platforms for creative expression. You can join via the My Safaricom app or by dialing *555#.
Wow.
Yeah.
Claire is very knowledgeable.
No, apart from that,
Yeah.
you know, we the Gen Z, we have that heart of giving.
Yeah.
So it can also award you a
Okay.
gift.
Okay.
So maybe you can ask her.
Claire's done with me. Okay.
Please feel free to choose a piece of merchandise from the tray.
Thank you, Claire. I'll choose one. My hands are full right
oh,
now.
your
but I'll
hands are
pick
full. I
something.
can pick for you.
You can pick for me.
Yeah, sure.
I appreciate that. I have
Yeah.
a feeling a lot more people are going to want to meet Claire. What if they didn't come here today? Is there anywhere else we can meet Claire?
Yeah, we have a number of activities that we are doing.
Yeah.
So we are going to TVET and universities
Okay.
Frequently.
Yeah.
We have visited a number of universities and TVETs.
Yeah.
So we meet youths outside the Decode activities.
Yeah.
Because we also have our own activities.
Okay.
So we ask youths to follow us on our socials. It's where we post activities now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is very innovative, very fun. Like I said, I've seen a lot of young people hanging out here, so you're clearly doing something right.
Yeah, and also just to remind the youth of this country,
Yeah.
Safaricom has them in their heart.
Yes.
So let them join our Safaricom Hook platform through *555# and also through our Safaricom app.
Yeah.
And not only that, we also have partnered with a number of partners
Yeah.
so that we can hook them with more opportunities.
Can hook them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. What has been just your experience in the past couple of days being here, interacting with all the people who are visiting your booth?
Our experience has been good because when we speak of Safaricom Hook, it's more than Safaricom. You know, Safaricom seems to be more corporate.
Yeah.
So for us, we are not that much corporate with that. We are social,
Yeah.
we engage,
Yeah.
we dance, we
Yeah.
have fun with these people.
Yeah.
We also understand them and we learn from them.
Yeah.
Like we sat down with them and we also agreed to come up with the word Safaricom Hook. So many people are like, why hook? It's because it's a hook of possibility. So through
Oh.
Safaricom, we can hook many Gen Z
Yeah.
with the touchable possibilities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling you absolutely will. So thanks for showing us some of your demos. Thanks for introducing me to Claire. Claire, thank you very much for talking to us and for my gift.
Sure.
As you can see here, so much happening in all the different booths here. We've covered a lot. There's a lot of information to take in, but that's what this experience is all about. It's like being here, seeing everything, having it be tangible, and seeing the possibilities that are available in the world of tech all throughout East Africa. I believe Bugwanjihia is going to have another interview session in just a short while, but don't go away. We have much more awaiting you in the main arena later in the afternoon. We'll have some keynote speakers and a lot more activities going on, so we are not done yet. Sit tight, and we'll be right back.
And we're back, and still around the exciting conversation of payments. Earlier we're looking at the Daraja ecosystem and the Daraja marketplace that is coming up. And now I am joined by Evans Mayo, who's the Payments and Partnerships Integration Lead at M-Pesa Africa. And the topic of our discussion for the next 10-15 minutes is expanding the developer ecosystem for M-Pesa across Africa. So, Bwana Mayo, help us understand what that difference is. We've just come from talking about M-Pesa, the Daraja API in Kenya, 100,000 developers. Now we're on an M-Pesa Africa conversation. What's the difference there?
All right. So I'll start with what an API does. An API does connections or interconnections.
Yes.
And it does not make sense for developers in Kenya to only interconnect in Kenya. We can do that across Africa. Why can't developers in Kenya, for example, interconnect with organizations in Tanzania, Mozambique, Lesotho, and so on? And that is what the M-Pesa Open API basically
What's
does.
the M-Pesa Africa universe as we speak? How many countries? How many subscribers on there?
So we are currently at 60 million plus in terms of subscribers. We are at over 800,000 agents. We are pushing roughly 20 billion through that M-Pesa ecosystem. I think we are over at 100,000 developers, increasing over time. And now we want developers to stop playing in their own countries, in their own pods, so to speak. And we want to, over time, monetize a lot of the integrations that developers are going to be doing via APIs. And Daraja was mentioned. Daraja is a sister platform to the Open API. We actually look at Daraja as our bigger sibling. So Open API is currently live in all the markets that M-Pesa is in, namely Kenya, Tanzania, Ethiopia, Mozambique, Lesotho, DRC, Ghana. So in a nutshell, a developer in any of these markets should be able to publish their APIs and help organizations in each of these markets to scale.
It's fantastic because Decode 3.0 is more about, we talked about charting our digital destiny. And with Decode 1 and 2 having been focused on Kenya, this edition goes East African or Pan-African. And it's great that you're now making those connections. Let's bring this home a little bit further when you talk about the opportunity for developers in this room and also those watching us online. What exactly does that mean? This is Mbugua sitting in Kenya. Does this mean I can build a solution that, for example, say collects funds from Ghana when seated in Kenya? Or are we saying that it currently allows Mbugua to serve a customer who's based in Ghana and they're looking for a solution provider to help them with a need that they have?
Okay. So Open API is basically in two suites now. What we refer to as the domestic suite and an international suite.
A domestic suite would be like Daraja in the way we understand and consume it?
Yes. So the domestic suite would be your normal C2B, your normal B2C in country, whether it is Kenya, Tanzania, Mozambique, and so on. And the beauty with that is, say, for example, a developer in the DRC can connect with an organization in Tanzania and build a solution for them domestically. Okay? Internationally, it's slightly different. There are players that are allowed or licensed to play in the cross-border transaction space. A lot of the big companies like Thunes on Africa and so on. And so what we give them is a hub strategy. Connect to the M-Pesa Open API hub once, and you suddenly have access to all M-Pesa markets, whether it is cross-border transactions, which is remittance, for instance, or e-commerce, where you're powering global merchants, for example, Netflix, Facebook, Amazon, Microsoft, and so on. And sometimes, and we've seen this with a lot of our partners, certain merchants who want to suddenly scale outside one country utilize the Open API. So they are not just restricted to that one particular country.
That's great. Does it also allow then for a business based in Ghana to collect from a customer in Nairobi?
From an international perspective, yes, that is possible with the right partner. The developer can actually build that solution. The only issue is always with any type of cross-border transaction, there has to be an element of a license or regulation. So as long as you have that, then that is very, very possible. So we are basically democratizing that space from a tech perspective.
100%. The term you use is Open API, and because it's the first time I'm actually hearing about it, but I know of the GSMA Open API standard that included not only telecom stuff, but also payments. Is this based off that standard, or is this an internal M-Pesa Africa sort of standard?
So this is an internal M-Pesa Africa standard specifically around fintech and the mobile wallet. we work and have copied a lot of what the GSMA team have done from a standardization perspective. So from a specifications perspective, that OpenAPI is up to that spec. But from a utility perspective, we only use it around the mobile wallets across all M-Pesa markets.
Fantastic. So you say you want to connect the developer in Ghana with an opportunity in Kenya, but how do you drive the discovery of it? On one hand, you have what you're calling the domestic suites that have their own sort of developer communities, engagements going on. How do you do that cross-pollination? How does the Kenyan business discover Mayo out in Ghana with his fantastic solution?
By signing up. So yesterday at Decode, we did a demonstration of the same. We had a developer and an organization sign up. The organization can see the total number of developers and can choose any. And to this end, we are working towards API monetization as well, so that developers who have the ability and have shown the ability to integrate more organizations are sort of ranked better than others who have who are static. That way, there is value for developers and also value for organizations, knowing that these are truly tried and tested integrators that they are working
partners.
with. Yes.
So do you, and also when talking about monetization, it's one thing to give the developer the opportunity, but many times, many organizations offer APIs for free to just drive velocity, adoption, usage, etc. Is there any difference with what you're looking at with your open API? Or are you just saying we're being benevolent and we are giving this opportunity, we're doing the connection for free because the value will flow in our ecosystem?
Yes, so it is for free, but from a quality perspective, we do have a team that checks the quality of every solution before it's published. Mm-hmm. So even before you go live, we have a sandbox that the developers can play in, and once they think it's ready, submit it for review. We have a 24-hour service desk that looks at that. For each organization, even in the different markets, we have technical teams that are always sort of babysitting a lot of those organizations just to ensure that, yes, the solution the developer has deployed is actually up to spec.
Fantastic. Final question maybe as we go towards closing is around what other markets are you looking at getting into? I mean, you mentioned 60 million. 60 million is a huge number. What other markets are you looking at getting into? Why? And what would that mean then for the future of the platform and for the opportunities that developers both attending Decode 3.0 and those catching us from the live feeds can be exposed to?
Okay, so from an ecosystem perspective, we already do have developers, say, from Nigeria, from Senegal, from Morocco, Zambia, Malawi, already on the OpenAPI portal doing solutions for organizations that are in the M-Pesa markets. We also then also have partners in what we call off-print M-Pesa countries that we do not have a presence, that we are partnering with to turbocharge those connections.
Yes.
in those areas. A lot of the countries that I've mentioned, there's a number of things that we are doing with partners in those areas. From sectors like remittance, we have partners that we are looking to turbocharge the pipelines, say the corridors between North America, Asia, Europe as well. So a lot of exciting things happening in that space.
A final question for you. If you're not working with the organization now and you're a builder, you're out in the field, what are the top 3 opportunities that you'd look at, given the tooling available through the API ecosystem?
Very interesting question. One, I'd look at from a financial inclusion perspective, we have not yet sort of turned every stone. Cash is still king in Africa, so the opportunity to spread the M-Pesa word and the M-Pesa ecosystem across is a huge opportunity for developers, meaning there's a lot of merchants out there who still would benefit from getting onto that M-Pesa ecosystem. Now, as an ecosystem, it's just not from a developer perspective. There is a lot that you can do. We are looking at, in the future, from an innovation perspective, getting into the blockchain space. So even for developers, this is going to be a very exciting thing for them, where a lot can be done. I cannot share so much about that. And third, value addition. So if you look at the suite of APIs, it's just not your normal C2B, B2B, B2Cs as well. There's quite a number of APIs there that would be very beneficial from a developer perspective, that they can value add on even existing businesses that are there. We have capabilities like lending, wealth, that you can then scale across. And then finally, we're going to be holding a hackathon, Africa-wide hackathon, later this year. So we're going to invite a lot of people, a lot of developers. I'm going to urge them to sign up so that we have visibility of who they are and what they can bring to the table during that hackathon.
Asante sana. There you have it from Bwanamweo himself. The M-Pesa API ecosystem has already gone live. There are lots of developers already monetizing on this platform. And with 60 million plus customers and growing, it's one of the platforms that you must keep your ear out for, so that you may plug in and see what opportunities you can get from a common marketplace that is Africa. Asanteni.
Thank you. Thanks, Mbugo. That was interesting.
It's about time. Time to build a powerful campus network, redefining bandwidth, experience, and reliability, boosting digital production with better connectivity. It's about time. Time to offer gigabyte wireless to millions of terminals, building immersive AR and VR offices, engaging in HD conferences anytime, anywhere. It's about time. Time to bring smart machines to production spaces, keeping swarms of AGVs up and running 24/7, performing operations from thousands of miles away, leaving the tiniest flaw with nowhere to hide.
First of all, congratulations to Safaricom and everyone involved with regards to the certification as a top employer in Kenya and Africa. It's really a great fit, something I'm very proud to be associated with. And it's something that I've witnessed in my personal capacity, working for the organization. Everything all the way from what they're offering from an employee point of view, how everyone is dedicated to ensuring that we serve our customers to the best of our ability, the working formulas that we have internally from a collaboration point of view, and basically embracing the spirit of Safaricom is something that I'm really proud of, and you can clearly see it as a testament of why Safaricom has been selected as a top employer in Kenya and also in Africa.
Safaricom being chosen as a top employer is a significant achievement that shows commitment to the employee and to the society.
It's such an amazing thing. It just shows the dedication of the team. It just shows, we are not backing down. We just want the best for our community.
Congratulations to Safaricom being top employer, not just in Kenya, but in Africa. I must say that I'm humbled to be part of the team that is creating the future of technology.
It's a privilege to work at a place where talent is nurtured, ideas are valued, and the impact is real. Here at Safaricom, we do not just check a box, we drive meaningful change.
Having said all this about Safaricom, where else would one wish to be at than to be at Safaricom, where we're the top employer of choice, not only in Kenya, but also in Africa.
At Safaricom, we are not just about product and services, we are about possibilities. We are not just about connecting people. We do connect dreams to possibilities, individuals to opportunities, and challenges to solutions. So every interaction, every connection, every commitment and call we make is a step toward transforming lives, empowering communities, and shaping a better future for Kenya and Africa.
I think it's an amazing recognition for Safaricom, not just to be the top employer in Kenya, but in Africa as a continent. I think it shows the dedication, and it's another opportunity for us as the team to continue creating products that are relevant to the common mwananchi in our communities. And I'm so happy to be part of the team that is, doing these amazing things. I am Safaricom.
I am Safaricom.
I am Safaricom. I am Safaricom.
I am Safaricom.
I am Safaricom.
I am Safaricom.
Safaricom is covering Kadar es Kadar, every corner of Ethiopia. From the south to the north, from the east to the west. Kadar es Kadar. We are everywhere.
We'll go live with our commercial operations in Mekele and a few other cities of the Tigray region.
We are very happy to open officially the Safaricom network in Cambridge this morning.
We are in Southeast Ethiopia, in Kabre Dehar. We are here to provide communication.
Safaricom is coming to your doorsteps at every corner. We are in the western part of Oromia in Nekem City.
It's a great honor to stand before you today as we launch the Safaricom network in Gambela. Our presence here is a strong statement to our commitment to expanding our reach across Ethiopia. We keep you connected, we foster your growth. With Safaricom, further ahead together.
Welcome to the revolution.
Years ago, Kenya stood at the threshold of a financial revolution, one that would transform the way people moved money, built businesses, and lived their daily lives. At the time, only 26% of Kenyans had access to formal banking. Sending money home meant trusting a bus driver with an envelope of cash. Paying bills meant hours in long queues. Savings sat vulnerably stuffed into mattresses. Kenya needed something better.
Michael's management and his technical team were very innovative, creating M-Pesa. It's the first thing in the whole world.
With mobile phones in nearly every pocket, what if we could move money as easily as text?
I feel very proud that one of our own companies has taken this gigantic step to bridge that gap through a very simple product such as M-Pesa.
I don't think any of us ever understood or appreciated the immense contribution that M-Pesa would make to the success of Safaricom.
It was a bold idea, one that got unwavering support from the Central Bank of Kenya.
If you controlled this, or you did not allow it to operate, it could have been a very big missed opportunity.
They championed a groundbreaking shift in financial access.
There will be so much creativity that will come in the future, and you'll be walking around with a phone, and you probably won't need anything else.
M-Pesa is much more than a money transfer service. M-Pesa is restoring dignity to hundreds of thousands by empowering them with the right tools for economic growth.
Look at the solution allowed M-Pesa. It started as person to person, but look now at the innovations around it.
When I got the confidence of using M-Pesa, tangu wakati huo, it has never let me down. Kama ni nyama nataka, napiga simu, mimi namtumia pesa zake.
Watu wanaanza kufungua M-Pesa na hawali nilikuwa mimi peke yangu.
What started as a simple idea became the backbone of an economy, proving that financial inclusion wasn't just possible, it was inevitable.
M-Pesa has transitioned Kenya from financial inclusion being in the low 20s to now 80s. And there would have been many who would have been excluded from the financial services area if M-Pesa or mobile money was not available.
To the millions of Kenyans who use M-Pesa every day, thank you. Your trust, feedback and resilience have made this incredible journey possible. When M-Pesa launched 18 years ago, it unlocked financial access for millions, fueling independence, entrepreneurship, and economic growth.
M-Pesa has been a very convenient tool. I pay my workers on daily basis. I can't keep on doing so on cash, and there are days we are not together with them.
For women, M-Pesa shattered barriers to financial inclusion. Small business owners gained financial control, accessing microloans instantly, no collateral needed.
Sasa M-Shwari imetupatia advantage kubwa sana. Unaomba loan hapo, unapata pesa hapo hapo. Kama nilikuwa nafunga mapema kwa sababu sikuwa na pesa ya kutosha. Lakini sasa hii nafungua saa 4 mpaka saa 3. Stock iko mingi.
Chamas, once reliant on risky cash collections, could now save and invest digitally. Today, 1.9 million women across 900,000 savings groups rely on M-Pesa for financial security. For businesses, M-Pesa became a lifeline.
Niko na clients wa Timboroa, Bomet, Kericho, Naivasha, wanalipanga na M-Pesa, na confirm, kia delivery kwa matatu, inawafikia.
Nearly 2 million businesses and micro-enterprises now depend on it for seamless transactions, eliminating cash risks and reducing costs of operation.
Posi la biashara imenisaidia sana. Juu hata pesa ya biashara inakaa kando, halafu tena customer akituma hawezi kosea.
With digital records, business owners secure credit, expand operations and create jobs, strengthening communities.
Lipa na M-Pesa overdraft inanisaidia kubuy more stock hata kama sina enough money kwa till. Nikilipa the same day, silipi na interest yoyote.
As an SME, we've given you the tools like the USSD and the app. We are providing credit through the M-Shwari, KCB M-Pesa. They should be seeing M-Pesa and Safaricom as an empowerment to the business.
Businesses now thrive, contributing over 40% of Kenya's GDP. The next chapter? Financial health for every Kenyan. Users can now manage finances wisely, save and invest for the future, and handle unexpected expenses through insurance.
We saw customers' balances are sitting in their wallet. There's an opportunity for them to earn some money, the ability to invest, and then be able to meet your normal financial requirements. And so that's how ZD was birthed.
M-Pesa has done more than revolutionize transactions. It has empowered people, transformed businesses, and is now shaping the financial future of Kenya.
Kama saa tunasonga, east to west, they know who we are. Niko na style unapenda, nasema natenda, najitolea. I'm always here for you, anywhere with you, Let's fall in love again, make our dreams come true. You can, I can too. You're my star, yeah. I know you know it's time to shine for the world. You're my star, you're my star, yeah. I know you know it, know it's time is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Natumai, najituma, future yangu naifungua. Niko na uwezo wa kwenda, so mbele naenda, najijua. Oh, I'm always here for you, you. Anywhere with you, you. Let's fall in love again. Make our dreams come true. You can, I can too. You're my star, yeah. I know you know it, know it's time is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know you know it, know it's time is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Keep on shining. Usiache, 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 keep on shining.
Hi everyone, the name's Andrew Hanschel, Partner Account Manager, Sub-Saharan Africa, looking after East and West Africa.
I'm Nadeem Noordin. I'm the Director of the IT Business for Copycat Group.
Copycat Group is one of our key premier partners based in Kenya. They've been a long-standing partner and they've been a premier partner since around 2016. They've been instrumental in helping us grow and take the Red Hat messaging to the market over the past couple of years. In your own words, what does the Red Hat relationship with Copycat Group mean to you?
Copycat started its partnership with Red Hat about 6 years ago, around 2019. At that point, we realized that there was a significant need in the market for this kind of technology. And principally what I'm talking about is modern application development, APIs and integration, of course around the security realm as well, and not to forget automation. Yeah. And so we invested very heavily in the skills required to bring Red Hat technology to our customers around that time. And now we find ourselves here. It's been quite a journey over the last 6 years.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. One of the things is we're in a highly competitive marketplace. Customers are continually asking for value add. From a Red Hat perspective, I really feel that is the value add that Copycat brings to customers, that you give the customers the peace of mind that you're able to do not only the day 1 and day 2, but more importantly, the day 3 and day 4 support, the troubleshooting that customers need. So one of the big things is a new partner program that is actually by invite only, that has been globally launched to a specific set of partners that allows partners to own and manage the entire sales cycle with customers, as well as developing through automation and application development, is the PPA, which is the Partner Practice Accelerator program. We've been very successful together as a team in not only Kenya, but as we mentioned a little bit earlier, the greater East Africa. Are you able to highlight a few of some of the impact that you've had on customers in our joint relationship?
So if I look at it by sector, one of the largest sectors that we serve is the banking and financial sector. I think in that realm, it's an incredibly competitive environment, right? So banks are constantly looking to get to improve their time to value, improve their time to customer for the specific projects and products. And so they're all constantly jostling for positions within the rankings. And in the last few years, most of the banks in this region have embarked upon application modernization journeys. So they've had legacy applications and they've looked to transform those into more nimble container-based application environments that ultimately enable them to iterate faster, to get their products to market faster, to improve their customer experience. And we've embarked on a number of projects like this for tier 1 banks, tier 2 banks, tier 3 banks, all across the board. And I think it has been a transformative experience for the customers. I mean, they may not know what is behind the instant responses that they're now having on their devices and within their internet banking environments. But ultimately, it's Red Hat technology that's driving that transformation. The other thing that we've seen is that our customers are running increasingly complex environments from an application standpoint. And APIs and integration are an integral part of that story from the perspective of how they're able to push and pull data from different sources and do that securely. Again, Red Hat has been a primary driver of that across our customer base. And so we're helping our customers to be able to integrate applications more tightly and do that in a secure fashion.
Hi everyone, my name is Rose, but my friends call me Rosie. I'm 21 and part of Kenya's biggest and boldest generation. We make up over 57% of the population, and trust, we are here to shake things up. We are purpose-driven. We don't just want change, we are the change, stepping up where the generation before us fell short. We fear not succeeding in life, we fear missing out on current and trending activities, and in the past, we were viewed as lazy, opinionated, phone-addicted, and unfocused. But we recently proved to the world that we are different. Let's be real, we dream big, we have the ideas and the talent, but we just lack the resources and the opportunities to live up to our full potential. The thing is, we don't just want ready-made solutions, we want to be part of building them. We are the heartbeat of creativity, innovation, and change. Safaricom has always understood the need to engage us, and that's why we are a big bet for driving acquisition as the organization shifts from being product-led to segment-led. They brought us in. They didn't just assume what we wanted. They sat down with us. They listened. They learned. And since then, they've teamed up with brands we love, giving us access to tangible opportunities and the best experiences. You see, tech, it's not just about gadgets. It's about giving us digital skills that open doors. Career is about conventional and unconventional careers. Think mentorship, training, and networking with people who can help us level up. Culture is about self-expression, whether it's fashion, music, dance, or content creation. Safaricom Hook helps us turn our passions into careers. But it didn't stop there. Safaricom Hook speaks our language, not just in words, but in how it looks and feels. It's all designed to resonate with us. Safaricom Hook understands that we crave freedom and seek value. That's why they created Make Your Bundle, so that we can customize our own data and talk time the way we want. And they didn't just expect us to find them. They came to us. From campus activations and TVET visits to major events like the Circle, Practicals, and Youth Connect. They showed up where we were. But don't just take my word for it. Let's hear it from my peers.
My life will change a lot. I'm so patient. I know it won't happen right now, but the small tricks I've gotten from these classes, I'm going to put them on practice and make my life better. Yeah.
Nilishukuru sana vile mulivyoniita
Nikafika pale, mkanikaribisha kama yule msee ako tu sawa.
So what's next? Safaricom Hook is more than just a platform. It's a movement, a space to create, connect, and grow. Tap into vision yako. Get hooked.
Huawei ICT competition.
I see the future.
Huawei ICT การแข่งขันสู่โลกอนาคต
Huawei ICT competition.
I see the future.
I see the future. I see the future. I see the future.
Students can implement what they have learned in class into practice and have a better understanding of the business world.
Take part in this competition or any similar competition. It's important to get out of your comfort zone to learn new experiences.
Hi everyone, this is DJ Ivy and I want to invite you to the biggest party of the century. So, M-Pesa is turning 18 and they're celebrating this on the 21st of March, okay? They're celebrating this at Uhuru Park and the gates open at 2 p.m. The entry is for you to download the M-Pesa app and buy the birthday bundle, okay? It's only 20 shillings. Sawa. It's an 18-hour long party and we're gonna be having so many DJs, myself included. So if you like Amapiano, if you like Uns, I'm the girl for you. Yeah, come through, let's have a good time and happy birthday to M-Pesa.
M-Pesa at 18, they call me CNG.
And I'm DJ Dream. On the 21st of March, the plan is at Uhuru Park.
Yes, it's a big bash at 18 and it starts at 2 p.m. Tell a friend to come through.
It's an 18-hour non-stop party. So please, all the honeys, come through for us. CNG and Dream.
We're gonna be doing a crazy R&B set, so get ready to dance and sing along. What's your favorite song at 18?
Cheers.
Come through.
Nakumbuka kuna hii stingo ilikuwa inakaa ni karate.
Ala.
Ama wewe si waiza?
Kaza.
Nyinyi mko nyuma bana. Teremsha kichwa. Tulia bana. Angalia huko. Kwa sawa? Sema noma. Aya watu wangu, siku ni tarehe 21. This coming month, not this coming month, this month. Palivo Uhuru Park, we are celebrating the 18th birthday of
M-Pesa.
Tuangu, line up. Niambie, wewe ni mtu wa sherehe bana. Line up.
Nataka tumsikie. Extra pressure.
When you wind
na solo wanakuja kambo.
Akina meja jua kali.
Na kushoma zee. Adito.
18. Sawa. 18 hours of non-stop music, fun. Jamani. Kuje jibambe. What else?
Wewe tu nipaka che. So kuja na full energy ama ni aje? Na tutakuwa hapo. Si ndio?
From 2 p.m.
Hii hype set si mchezo. Si mchezo.
Mnajua mambo yetu. We as the Alpha House shawaita. Kuje have fun together. Tuendelee. Tumke nayo.
Tauje. Ni hadi chini.
Hadi chini bana. Haya 5 6 7
Kaza.
Hey, how you doing guys? My name is DJ Under the Addiction and I want to let you in on this big news. M-Pesa just turned 18. M-Pesa turned 18. 8 years of brilliant service courtesy of M-Pesa. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a bash to commemorate this event. It's happening on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. From 2 p.m. we're having an 18-hour line of entertainment, full of DJs and artists like yours truly, Ntakwandani Under the Addiction, just in case you missed it. And you guys, the entry fee is only, just check into your M-Pesa app, get the M-Pesa birthday bundle for 20 bob. Kondani, pango ndio hiyo. 21st March, Uhuru Park, M-Pesa turns 18. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. See round 2.
Wagwan, they call me DJ Kalonje, Africa's baddest DJ manze. And this 21st of March, I have a legit plan for you manze. Come, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. I'll see you manze. Big DJs, I'm going to be one of them manze. And also, of course, big artists are also going to be there manze. Come through, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18.
Yes, watu wangu ni aje M-Pesa Nation wagwan. Join us at the 21st of March, itakuwa ni ajab sana pale Uhuru Park as we celebrate M-Pesa at 18. Maza itakuwa ni 18-hour bash. DJ Monda kwa pale na wapigia marege na madance kama kawaida, you know the drill. More spice, let's talk more music.
Wagwan M-Pesa Nation, DJ Redbone here, the queen of mashups. Imagine bashia 18 hours because M-Pesa is turning 18. On 21st March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park, where I'll be on the ones and twos with many other DJs. Entry ni only 20 bob. Other details ziko hapa kwa caption. Wagwan M-Pesa Nation, DJ Redbone here, the queen of mashups. Imagine bashia 18 hours because M-Pesa is turning 18. On 21st March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park, where I'll be on the ones and twos with many other DJs. Entry ni only 20 bob. Other details ziko hapa kwa caption.
Hey guys, I'm Siraj. I'm a DJ and producer from Nairobi, Kenya, and I want to invite you to the M-Pesa Turns 18 event on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. I'm going to be there alongside 18 hours of non-stop music and fun. I'm going to bring my version of electronic music from the region, and I hope to see you guys there. Much love, peace.
Hi guys, niaje? This is Femi 1, Femi Uno, and this Friday nataka kuwatolea plan. Nitakuwa na perform live pale Uhuru Park, courtesy of M-Pesa. Make sure you come through manze, details ziko below za entry. Come through, we have fun. Sherehe nenda kudonjwa hapo vibaya sana. I hope to see you guys.
Listen, M-Pesa is turning 18 years old. We're throwing the biggest party at Uhuru Park. And remember, let me tell you, M-Pesa turns 18, it's got to be 18 and over. Now, let me tell you, for me, G-Money, I'm going to take you on a musical journey all the way through the past 18 years. But of course, I'm going to play some dancehall and some reggae music as well. M-Pesa Nation, make sure you come through. Download the M-Pesa app. Happy birthday, M-Pesa, 18 years old, Uhuru Park, G-Money in the building. Boom, can't wait.
Hey yo, go on Africa's mega hype man, good man, Dala Kula, Genje Kobo Mother Wojo Desi, Dana for Shizo. And if the name is nice, you definitely say it twice. Good man, Dala Kula, Genje Kobo Mother Wojo Desi, Dana for Shizo. Yo, M-Pesa celebrating 18 years. Happy birthday! Alafu najua ni aje kuna sherehe ya 18 hours pale Uhuru Park on the 21st of March 2025. From 2 p.m. come through Nambogi, alafu entrance iko hivi. Una download app ya M-Pesa, alafu unanunua tu bundle ya 20 bob, alafu inakuwa vulai, au sio? Come through shereke na mimi, unajua of course energy iko top, unajua dances iko top, mixes iko on top, ma MC wako on top, wasanii wako on top. Yo, 18 years man, we have to celebrate. So come through with your friends, with your neighbors, girlfriend, I'll see you. And everybody pale komta, I'll see you. See you guys on the 21st of March 2025. They call me hey, a good man, hey, a dalakula, hey, zaga, kaboom!
M-Pesa Nation, M-Pesa Nation, mnajua ni aje, jua kali hapa, manze Friday 21st March manze, kuna bash noma sana pale Uhuru Park. M-Pesa inatani 18 years jamaa, 18 years. So jamaa kamini through, kutoka na ma DJ kibao, kutoka na wasanii kibao, yani jo bash noma sana, au sio? Wagenge kujeni through manze, itakuwa mbaya, au sio? Event ni 18 hours jamaa, 18 hours jamaa, au sio? Kosa uchekwe wagenge, kosa uchekwe, au sio? Baadaye abuo.
One time, two time, short time is the only MC with an LLB. My name is Kibunja. Nataka kuambia 21st of March is going down. Nataka niwaitie bash pale Uhuru Park. Not 30 minutes, not 40, not 1 hour, not 2 hours. 18 full hours of a bashment. Why? M-Pesa finally turns 18. Na ndio nikuwekea context kidogo. 18 na maanisha kulikuwa na ngoma kama She Said That, She Came Close to Me, Tumiki Bush, Top, Shorter. Alafu kulikuwa na nataka tu furaha yako, nataka tu shima yako, ili ujue mali bidii yangu imetoka. M-Pesa imetoka far na imefika hapa penye tumefika. So on the 21st of March tupatane Uhuru Park. Entrance ni nini unauliza? Download the M-Pesa app, alafu unafanyaje? Unanunua M-Pesa birthday bundle at 20 bob peke yake. Come to bash, come to celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. Unakumbuka ukitana 18? Mambo ilikuwa ni lua lala, pia M-Pesa imeingia mambo ya lua lala. See you there. Bless.
Sherio, toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco. Baby, toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco.
And together we are
Kodong Clan.
And on the 21st of March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park tukipiga bash moja hatari
for M-Pesa's 18th year celebration.
So come through with your squad. Tupige sherehe moja ya 18 hours.
Tupatane sote hapo M-Pesa Nation.
Come on ninyi wote.
This is your captain of good vibes. They call me Chromebooks, and I've got good vibes for you. M-Pesa is turning 18, and you know we gotta celebrate the right way. I'm excited because I've got my favorite DJs who'll be on that stage. A few of them include CNG, The Dream, G-Money. We've got DJ Grouchy, and of course, wengine kuja wapate hapo. Also, we got amazing artists who will be performing for you. Some who are a complete surprise. Even I don't know. But what you need to do is get you a way to come there, and that's by downloading the M-Pesa app, and in there, there's a surprise for you. So, see you 21st of March, wapi? Uhuru Park. Nasi Java.
Netizama Unimeja aka Rotagarama aka Bakurama aka Okonkwo aka mtoto wa Hadija. Jamaa manze tupatane 21st March Uhuru Park manze, kutakuwa na celebration ya M-Pesa. Tuna celebrate manze M-Pesa at 18. Na usahau watu wangu wa mneti manze ni at M-Pesa Nation. Yo manze kutakuwa na watu wengi, Mgenge Kakawa, Femi One, Ben Soul, Okelo Max, Jua Kali, my DJ on the ones and twos manze pale manze kutakuwa na nani? Chris Darling, watu wangu wa reggae, DJ Mo, Kalonji na wengine wengi manze. Usahau 21st March Uhuru Park mzee. M-Pesa serereka mtu wangu. Baadaye poa mzee.
All right guys, what time is it?
M-Pesa's birthday. My name is MGM and we're here to celebrate M-Pesa's birthday. 18 years, guys. 18 years, man. I use M-Pesa, you use M-Pesa, and I want to invite you to this birthday bash. 21st of March, Uhuru Park. I'll be representing Amapiano and Afro House. So, of course, my own fans, come, let's dance. And, of course, to get in on your M-Pesa app, kila mtu ako nayo, right? Ukiingia hapo, kuna M-Pesa bundle offer. So, just check it out, and then I'll see you there, all right? Chee!
Hey lovelies, it's your girl Njerai, Njerae. M-Pesa is turning 18 and we're having an 18-hour long bash. It's happening at Uhuru Park on the 21st of March from 2 p.m. All you need to do is download the M-Pesa app and go get yourself the birthday bundle on the app. It's only 20 bob, guys. It's gonna be so fun. There are gonna be so many artists, including myself. Cordon Clan is gonna be there. Jua Kali is gonna be there. Femi One is gonna be there. DJs wameja manze, guys. We're gonna be having CNG. We're gonna have Sir M. We're gonna have Kwambox also there. Goodaman is gonna be there. Mnasikia? It's gonna be so much fun. So get your 20 bob, and I'll see you at Uhuru Park on the 21st.
Niaje, I told Talia, your nightness, here to let you know that M-Pesa is turning 18 on the 21st of March. Furahi Day, come through. Furaha itakuwa noma sana. It's going to be an absolutely amazing concert. 18 hours, top DJs, top MCs, top artists coming through to perform. Kodong Klang watakuwa in the building. There's an amazing surprise artist that you don't want to miss out on. So kujeni mumuone atakuwa nani. Of course, pale hivyo kwenye reggae, Mo Spice watakuwa, DJ Mo. Mi nitakuwa hapo alongside Chris Darling. You don't want to miss it. Tutakuwa tuna unajua mdogo. So it's gonna be fire. Mwalimu Rachel is coming through. G-Money, Grouchy is also gonna be in the building. MC Go pia atakuwa hapo hivi, nakwambia itakuwa noma sana. You don't want to miss it. It's a fire concert. Come through, let us have the time of our lives as M-Pesa turns 18. 21st of March, Uhuru Park. See you there.
Right, miaka ni 18. Labda nikuulize 18 years ago ulikuwa wapi? Ulikuwa unafanya nini? M-Pesa inasherehekea miaka 18. Na kama unavyojua ni kwamba M-Pesa imebadilisha maisha ya watu wengi, na ndio maana tunapo turn 18 tunasherehekea birthday ya M-Pesa, na hata wewe pia unaweza ukaja ukatesa tarehe 21. Uhuru Park ndio mahali ambapo unafaa kuwepo. Nini kitakuwa kinafanyika? Ni burudani. Naaminisha kwamba watakuwepo wasanii, watakuwepo ma DJ, na zaidi hapo madansa. Istoshe, mzazi Willy M Tuva nitakuwepo hapo ndani kwa kupatia burudani. Na unajua nini mtu wangu? Sio utani. Mzazi tunasherehekea 18 years kwenye game. Nilianza utangazaji wakati M-Pesa ilikuwa inaanza. So pia mimi nasherehekea. Tarehe 21 Uhuru Park, fika, utaburudika kiuhakika. Mida ni ile ile, saa 8 mchana, 18 hours.
Kama saa tunasonga, it's the West, they know who we are. Niko na style unapenda, nasema natenda, najitolea. I'm always here for you, anywhere with you. Let's fall in love again, make our dreams come true. You can, I can too. My star, yeah. I know you know it's time is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know you know it's time is to shine for the world. Go on, shine, then. Keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Natumai, najituma.
everyone, my name is Rose, but my friends call me Rosie. I'm 21 and part of Kenya's biggest and boldest generation. We make up over 57% of the population, and trust, we are here to shake things up. We are purpose-driven. We don't just want change, we are the change, stepping up where the generation before us fell short. We fear not succeeding in life, we fear missing out on current and trending activities, and in the past, we were viewed as lazy, opinionated, phone-addicted, and unfocused. But we recently proved to the world that we are different. Let's be real, we dream big, we have the ideas and the talent, but we just lack the resources and the opportunities to live up to our full potential. The thing is, we don't just want ready-made solutions, we want to be part of building them. We are the heartbeat of creativity, innovation, and change. Safaricom has always understood the need to engage us, and that's why we are a big bet for driving acquisition as the organization shifts from being product-led to segment-led. They brought us in. They didn't just assume what we wanted. They sat down with us. They listened, they learned. And since then, they've teamed up with brands we love, giving us access to tangible opportunities and the best experiences. You see, tech, it's not just about gadgets, it's about giving us digital skills that open doors. Career is about conventional and unconventional careers. Think mentorship, training, and networking with people who can help us level up. Culture is about self-expression, whether it's fashion, music, dance, or content creation. Safaricom Hook helps us turn our passions into careers. But it didn't stop there. Safaricom Hook speaks our language, not just in words, but in how it looks and feels. It's all designed to resonate with us. Safaricom Hook understands that we crave freedom and seek value. That's why they created Make Your Bundle, so that we can customize our own data and talk time the way we want. And they didn't just expect us to find them. They came to us, from campus activations and TVET visits to major events like the Circle, Practicals, and Youth Connect. They showed up where we were. But don't just take my word for it. Let's hear it from my peers.
My life will change a lot. I'm so patient. I know it won't happen right now, but the small tricks I've gotten from these classes, I'm going to put them on practice and make my life better. Yeah.
Nilishukuru sana vile mulivyoniita. Nikafika pale, mkanikaribisha kama yule mse ako tu sawa.
So what's next? Safaricom Hook is more than just a platform. It's a movement, a space to create, connect, and grow. Tap into vision yako. Get hooked.
Can you drive me just like a motor? My heart speed, I'm a tato. Hop in my motor. My heart speed, I'm a tato. Can you drive me just like a motor? My heart speed, I'm a tato. Hop in my motor. Can we dance to? Baby, just dance. Hold me and dance.
Love me now, baby, don't love me later. Trust me, my love is here forever. I'ma hold you closer, we gon' win together. You make my life complete. What the things that you do to me? Oh, baby, my remedy. Yeah, you're my fantasy, come and dance with me. And I'm never breaking your heart. Typically, I'm licking your body. Oh, yeah. Come over and do it for daddy. Oh, yeah. I'm licking your body. Oh, yeah.
cage, I'm licking your body. Baby girl, I'm liking your body. Come over and shake it for daddy. I'm liking your body. Baby, can I'm liking your body. My heart speed, I'm in total. Can you drive me just like a motor? My heart speed,
Kama saa tunasonga, it's the West, they know who we are. Niko na style unapenda, nasema natenda, najitolea. I'm always here for you, anywhere with you. Let's fall in love again, make our dreams come true. You can, I can too. You're my star, yeah. I know we know it's time is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know we know it's time is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Keep on shining. Keep on shining. Keep on shining. Keep on shining. Natumai, najituma, future yangu naifungua. Niko na uwezo wa kwenda, so mbele naenda, najijua. Oh, I'm always here for you, anywhere with you. Let's fall in love again, make our dreams come true. You can, I can too. You're my star, yeah. I know we know it's time is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know we know it's time is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Keep on shining. Keep on shining.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the third and final day of the Safaricom Decode East Africa edition. And co-hosting with me today is a lady who doesn't need an introduction to most, the lovely Joy Muthengi, and she's helping with the online audience. Help me appreciate her, please.
Thank you, Mbogo. Thank you so much.
In the odd chance that this is your first time across the 3 days being here with us, physically or virtually, my name is Bogo Njehia, a technology entrepreneur and venture builder. And yes, it is an honor to be able to host you across the 3 days. As you said, we continue charting our digital destiny as East Africans. But I ask you a question: what does it mean to chart our digital destiny? And for many conversations that I've had with some of you, I have an idea what that could look like. It means creating conducive spaces where we can come and align on both our challenges and opportunities. If we cannot align and agree on what those are, then we cannot have forward momentum. It means identifying our enablers and what we call defensive modes. An enabler is we've got amazing talent. There was a conversation I had with Kamal yesterday, and he said he doesn't think we have a talent problem, that each and every one of us here provides great talent, whether you're a software engineer, a UI UX guy, great talent. And then, of course, we have a very savvy population. Not many African countries you'll find people are as readily receptive to anything digital or any new technologies. It also means cross-pollination, understanding that there is no monopoly of ideas or monopoly of execution. That when we come together and we put our minds together towards certain problems and challenges, then we can give birth to greatness. It also means realizing that we are the ones we have been waiting for. Ombaomba serikali, asking for this and that, we are the ones we've been waiting for. If you're in a position you can help another developer upskill themselves. If as a business you can help with an internship, we are the ones we have been waiting for. So your presence here, whether it's across one day or across all the 3 days, you've already taken that first step. But remember, you're always one conversation away from that internship, from that partnership, from that critical conversation that changes the trajectory either of your career or your business forever. Safaricom Decode is that platform.
Absolutely right, Bugo, and I've experienced that myself firsthand. The curiosity that you're talking about, the talent that you're talking about, it's right here. It's in this room. It's been in this conference all week long, and this year it's definitely been bigger and better thanks to the wealth of information that we've had access to. We've had 4 very amazing arenas. We've had the Earth Arena, where they discussed sustainability and grounding solutions. The Air Arena, where they discussed unlocking creativity and innovation. Water Arena, where they explored adaptability and resilience. And the Fire Arena, which was about igniting passion and transformation. I don't know how many of you went to all 4. How many of you went to all 4? By round of applause, let's do that. Round of applause, how many went to all 4? Round of applause, did you have a favorite?
Ask people.
Everyone said no.
Ask people. Ask people. There are no Earth people, guys.
Okay, I see some hands here.
I see one Earth person. Okay. Watu wa maji.
Watu wa maji. Over here.
It was interesting. They said ati kata maji, but that's a story for an after party.
Yeah. So Air Arena. Watu wa mahewa. Okay, no, just kidding, just kidding. And Fire. Where's the fire? Where was the passion? Okay, we appreciate you.
That fire was...
That fire was... you guys have been shindwad by people of Hewa. It's all right. It's all right. I really hope that you learned from each arena, and we had amazing speakers there, and that you gathered the information that you need going forward.
Excellent. Now, kama kawaida housekeeping. You need to go to the bathroom, I'll say it again. Out that door, farthest wall, green corridor, you get it there. Lost and found. Someone left stuff at the Air Arena. It's moved to the lost and found. So wallet check. It's wallet check, phone check.
Phone.
Wallet check, phone check, bag check. If you don't have yours, probably just check at the lost and found. If you're feeling lightheaded, you're feeling a bit off, we have cadets on standby. They can actually help you. Kama ni Panadol unahitaji, or to look after you in a certain way, they'll do that. I wanted to find out who was here for day 1 and day 2. We're here for day 3. Who's been here for all 3 days?
Yes.
Who doesn't mind?
Look at that, a
That's
hand
fantastic.
clap.
Who doesn't mind sharing their experience? You don't mind?
We have it, okay.
There's a hand there.
I think that
Get
some
a mic
people
there.
want to know first if you have airtime for them before they share their experience.
Remember name, organization. You can even be, our CEO said atomicity of 1. So you can be an organization of 1. So just say your name, your organization, what you do.
Hi everyone. My name is Ian Duncan. I am a student at the Dan Kimathi University of Technology. I am also the lead of the Kenya Java user group. I've tensed. I've forgotten. What was I to say?
Your experience.
Fresh.
My experience.
Your experiences, yes.
Okay, awesome. So it has been a very nice experience for me. This is my first Decode. So coming here, I had an intention of meeting the developers from Safaricom. with the sole aim of understanding the nitty-gritties of the Daraja API. And luckily, I now understand how it works. I had an issue with what we call callbacks. And currently, we have a solution for the people who are also in Sandbox. So good news to all developers. They are doing something great for all of us. So yeah, that was my experience. Thank you.
Fantastic, thank you. Ian, you can come for some airtime.
Awesome.
And if there's one thing I've realized about the crowd that came to Decode this year, is people have interesting names. This guy's called?
Ian Duncan.
Ian Duncan.
Yeah.
You guys know who Ian Duncan is? What's happening right now in Naivasha somewhere?
Safari Rally.
The rally. Ian Duncan is one of, Karibu, is one of those people that, showing my age, was when you go for the rally, to see people like Ian Duncan. There's a guy earlier today, stood up and said, my name is Michael Joseph.
Oh, come on now.
I kid you not.
Seriously.
He asked a question to the PS and says, my name is Michael Joseph. Who thinks they can beat those names? We have Ian Duncan, we have Michael Joseph.
No relation.
You have an interesting name? Yes, you have an interesting name? Let's hear an interesting name on this side.
You again? Yes, thank you. My name is K. Dennis Njoroge.
Yo?
K. Dennis.
K. Dennis?
Yes.
Like K is one word.
Yeah. K. Dennis Njoroge.
I think he wants to know K is for what? Is it Kimani?
Kiare Dennis Njoroge.
We wasted 30 seconds that we'll never recover.
Go home to your family.
This is the wrong group of people to ask, do you have an interesting name?
We'll go last one here.
Anyone or interesting name? Okay, then you go back to experiences.
Okay, my name is Chelsea Nicole.
Chelsea Nicole.
Yeah.
Is that different enough for you guys? Who's Chelsea Nicole? You know, I've told you who Michael Joseph is. I've told you who Ian Duncan is. Who's Chelsea Nicole apart from her? I'll give you airtime for being bold enough to being different and to being different. So I've got one more. Who wants to give the experience? Joy, please speak. I want to pick this one. Just random.
Oh, someone to share the experience?
Yes.
There was someone sort of in the middle here. This gentleman raised his hand for a while.
Hi, my name is Kevin Isom. I-S-O-M. I don't think there's anybody that's called Isom.
Isom?
Yes. Isom. I have a little bit of a lisp, so that makes it even...
If you read it backwards, what does it say?
Mosi.
Experience now. We've moved on from names.
Is from the different innovations, especially in the Safaricom Decode teams, I'm excited to see the progress of what next year, from the super apps to the agent side to the IoT side. I'm like, if I was the chief strategy officer here, these are good startups that I will be able to do from that. And having conversations with them, I was like, I had a mentality of they were like have this monopoly mentality, and they're like open to work. So next year, I hope to make to give reports on the connections that we've tried to make with the Safaricom teams, and just trying to create new categories like the super app. I'm a deep advocate of the super application, voice AI on telephony pathways. So being able to see that the teams are thinking along those lines, and like, yeah, I can connect you to the guy, or we can work together. Yeah, so I'm excited to see.
I hope here is your airtime to keep talking and spreading that Decode gospel.
And keep talking, looking to the future, all the good things.
Last one, Joey, pick one last one for experiences, and then we can keep it moving. One last one for experiences. Joe's going to make the pick.
Oh, there's a loud group on this side. I feel like...
Which side? This side?
That side.
So it has to be a lady.
They are lobbying as if they'll share
the ladies over there.
Okay. These ones are so loud, the UI UX designer. Here's your chance.
My name is Gabriela Stella. I'm a developer, but currently pursuing a degree in Bachelor of Science, of Actuarial Science. My experience from day one has been amazing. I've met a lot of developers, I've met a lot of people who are in fintech. Yesterday in the Air Arena was everything that has to do about me. So I think the experience that Decode has had has been personal, and the good work that Safaricom has done with personalizing the experiences that we've all had, I loved it here. I won't lie.
And we love you back. Here's 250 shillings of airtime to keep spreading that gospel. And you know, the thing is that when you come to such events, you have to come with a purpose, right? You have to come with a purpose. What do you want to do? To network. And I said, you're always at one conversation away from your next big idea. And what I love is that all the sessions were being recorded so you can play catch up. Like, it's really difficult to be everywhere at one time. And sometimes you look at what's happening in air and you feel like you need to be in water. You'll have a chance to catch up and really dissect that content over time.
Yeah,
Joy?
Another important thing is we love, love, love feedback. So we are reading your feedback, your questions, your comments online are very much welcome. Remember, you can just jump in the comment section on any of Safaricom's platforms, on Facebook, on YouTube, on LinkedIn, on X, unless you still call it Twitter like me. Wherever it is, just use the hashtag Safaricom Decode with your questions, your comments, and just your feedback. If you haven't been able to share your experience here today live, that would be a good place to do that. We do have the Wi-Fi. I don't know if you guys have been using the Safaricom Decode EA Wi-Fi. That's the Wi-Fi that's working here. That's the username, and the password is decode at 2025. So feel free to log in and tweet away and use the hashtag Safaricom Decode. Also remember, now would be a good time after today's event. If you have any business in the Safaricom customer care shop, there's one in the lower basement right here at Sarit Centre. So you can, on your way out, if you need something done, upgraded, something bought, that would be the place to be in the lower basement. Yeah.
Fantastic. Now, to get us started on our final day together here, I wanted to help me welcome on stage with a rousing and warm round of applause for a debrief of Decode 3.0, Mr. Joe Kanywa, HOD, Digital Transformation, Safaricom. Karibu.
Wow, this is a sellout crowd. Amazing. And I know many of the participants are also logged in online. Really so humbled to be here. If you haven't met or you haven't known who I am, you just heard my name. Michael Joseph Michael. No, just kidding. My name is Joseph, but no Michael Joseph. I take care of digital transformation at Safaricom. And this event fell within my docket. So I can tell you, this has been 16 months into the making. To pull off such an event, you don't do it trying to wing it at the last minute. It has been 16 months in the planning since the last Decode was held. In fact, I was not even working here at the time, but I participated because I am a technologist and I'm enthusiastic about technology. I still participated even when I wasn't working at Safaricom at the time. So for me, this has been a logical progression. Probably, and the team that we have been planning this with would agree with me that we have accelerated the planning in the last 8 months. Of course, the closer the event, the better. But last year was quite complicated. You know what was happening geopolitically, nationally. We couldn't really pull it off. We wanted to do it in October, but we decided that March is a sweet spot, and based on consultation, including with my ExCo colleagues here, and many of the tactical operatives who helped pull this off, we think that March is a sweet spot. Are we in agreement? I think this is a great time of the year to have this. I know the rains are coming down, the rally is coming up, but it's really been fantastic. So Decode 3.0, Charting East Africa's digital destiny. I think the theme was quite apt, very, very well matching based on all the themes and conversations that have been happening here. So we looked at this event really in 3 forms. I'll break them down. One, as a marketing event. The purpose of marketing is to create connections with people, to let them know what you do, what products, services you have, or what capabilities you have. So in that perspective, and this is an event, you can say it's a brand asset from a marketing perspective. But most importantly, it was technologically themed. Everything that has been discussed here has been patched on a technical basis, on a digital basis. So we've been speaking bits, we have been speaking qubits, we have been speaking fintech, agri-tech, startups, venture capitals, edutech, right? Network engineering, FTTR, fiber to the room, not even fiber to the home. There has been so many topics, but they are all underpinned by technology. And most importantly, we have taken a community perspective. You are a community. Safaricom, as part of its Transforming Lives agenda, it's a community-oriented organization. So when I say community, I mean yourselves. We mean our customers. We mean our business partners, and you have seen them. You have seen the displays there. I'm sure you have taken many of the solutions that were on display on a spin. And the students, the academia, where are the students? Show of hands. I wish I had this kind of access when I was a computer science student in first year. I think I would have been different, probably. I don't know where, let me not speculate, but it's been amazing. Even professors, we saw Professor Romanas here yesterday telling us not only about her, being a father of 7 daughters and 4 sons, but how Meru University of Science Technology is also taking the lead to ensure that they are nurturing the next generation of leaders. So really, startup founders, venture capitalists, angel investors, business executives, this has been a community approach, and we couldn't have gotten here were it not for your great participation. So then to come up with the various themes, and Joy Mudhengi, the MC, has done a great job to recap the various arenas so that I don't have to do so. We adopted an inside-out and an outside-in perspective. To look at where we are today, we talk about emerging technologies, but I also like talking about emerged technologies. Technology that has emerged, for example, databases, but they are still very relevant even in what we do, because we tend to talk the buzzword, the AI, the blockchain, all these things that are happening now, the metaverse, mixed reality, virtual reality. But we forget that at the end of the day, especially for organizations and businesses, there will always be those core systems that are very vital, especially for us at Safaricom. You will see there are systems people will call legacy. Legacy meaning that they have been there and they have been doing that for quite some time, but they still remain very, very important to us. So we adopted that approach, but then we also looked far and wide in the industry, and we consulted. That's the outside-in view. We consulted with our business partners. We consulted the students, because we engage quite often to ensure that the themes that were in the various arenas, the main arena, and the other 4 arenas, that those themes would be resonant. And I think you in the crowd here, you would agree with me that these themes were very well appointed. Am I communicating? Absolutely. And we didn't leave out the aspect of digital skilling. At the end of the day, even in an era where we are saying that we can delegate a lot of capabilities to artificial intelligence, we still need, they say a fool with a tool is still a fool. So we want you people to have the tools if it's AI, but not be a fool. We want you to be intelligent so that you can take that tool for a spin, and most importantly, do constructive things for society. Because we also know the harmful, the deleterious aspect of technology. Am I communicating? AI can be a force for good or a force for destruction. I urge all of you participants and delegates to ensure that we are using these emerging technologies responsibly. Our CEO was here on Tuesday, and he told us that Safaricom, we look at ourselves as people, helping to connect people to people. I believe all of you have been connected, including physically. Normally we talk about it from the peer-to-peer communication, a phone call here or an SMS there. But you have also, thank God we came out of the COVID nightmare, that we can connect people to people, because we are social by nature, aren't we? Yes, we are. But people to knowledge, who can dispute? Who can dispute? Who doesn't feel that their IQ has gone a notch higher in the last 2-3 days? Guys, I'm only seeing sharp people. Even if you don't believe, just accept your IQ has gone a notch higher. Do an IQ test after this event, and I'm telling you, you're going to ace it. People to opportunity. And I want to emphasize, I was moderating a panel here for startups. And next time, or when the production happens, make sure you listen to that conversation. I know, we usually say, are we just creating job seekers, or are we also creating job creators? If you listen to the founders here, you will start asking yourself, how comes you haven't found a business? And a business can be a sole proprietorship. You can even sell, unaweza fungua kabuchari, and then you just dispatch nyama online. People do so anyway. So don't think about a startup that has to go to become a unicorn. You can create a Kenyacon of yourself, and you can run a side hustle, especially with the kind of economy that you are living in. You definitely want to run a compliant business somehow and still do your main hustle if you are going to make ends meet. So with digital, all these capabilities are real, right? All right then, we couldn't then have done this without the support of very many folks. And I know there will be a session to give the vote of thanks, so I'll just grin over it. But of course, our leadership team, and James and Lucille will talk to us. From the CEO and the entire Exco, they have been fantastic. Our engineers, all the Safaricom engineers, you guys make me proud every day. Show of hand. Amazing, amazing. I can see some of them, and I know many of them are online. We couldn't have done this, from creating the microsites, from the demos. You remember the demo done by Steve here on Monday. And even all the solutions that you use, whether those engineers on the network side, network engineering, or the software engineering side, these are the people who make the interface between you as a user of any Safaricom product become real. And engineers are about building. It's about innovating, building, enhancing, and improving. And they make us very, very proud. I cannot be prouder of what they have done. Our colleagues across the business, of course, we are not just building for fun. We build for purpose, and that's where the business side of Safaricom comes in. You can see Esther here, our Chief Financial Services Officer. You can see Lucille, who is a Director Customer Obsession. They make us, the engineers come to the table to say, what are we building? Are we building the right thing? Is this what the customer wants? So they keep us accountable, because it's not just about building without a purpose. So, lastly, and I've just said someone will come give a vote of thanks. I'll just say 3 things that I want you to carry from this session before I allow James Maitai to come on stage. This conversation cannot end here. This conversation needs to continue until we get to Decode 4.0 in March 2026. So this conversation, please, let's applaud that. And thank God for digital, because then this conversation can continue on any platform, on TikTok, on LinkedIn, on Facebook, and even the connections that you have already made. I know many of you have created a lot of networks. And Peter also said here, probably, and I would say intentionally, this is where the next M-Pesa kind of solution should come from. I challenge you, if you have an idea, we at Safaricom at the end of the day, we love partnerships. That's why you can see our business partners are here. We'll always focus on those ideas. We have our innovation department, and I have seen Eneth here, who is our head of department, taking care of that. So we can always find ways of co-innovating, so this conversation should continue. Number 2, we need to take action. All that knowledge that you have gathered, please, don't let it rest on your laurels. We need to take this knowledge for a spin. So I hope the last 3 days have invigorated you, they have galvanized you into action, and you can convert that action into capital. That's most important. So let's take that knowledge for a spin. Then lastly, to thank you as our customers for the various products and services that we offer. Stay connected. We have a brand promise to always have a secure, always on network so that you can keep on doing those three things. Stay connected to people, stay connected to knowledge, and to opportunities. Thank you very much.
Applause for Mr. Joe Kanywa. Thank you for your wise words, sir. I was listening to Joe closely, and when he was talking about, whether your IQ has improved, I felt like he was talking directly to me. When you're someone outside of the techverse and you enter it, and you know your buzzwords, but you don't know much else, your IQ improves in spaces like this. So it's been such a pleasure and an honor for you guys to invite me into your community. Another thing that Joe touched on, and something I was speaking with a young lady earlier, and she was telling me she was at Decode, the first one, 1.0, and it was just after COVID time, and it was still social distancing, things were a bit awkward, and then now she's come for this one, and she was telling me about the change that she sees, and it's like Joe was talking about, community, and having each other to network with and to learn from each other. And I hope that there's been a lot of that going on here today. All right, we are going to move on. I'd like to welcome a couple people up on stage who have, I understand, a demo for us. So I'd like to welcome the Digital Service Tribe for their call in color. They're going to have a demo for us, and also we are going to have a little bit of a Q&A a little bit later. So that's Joseph Abala, Brian Dege, and Mitchell Aguko will be coming in for their call in color. Haribu, welcome, welcome, welcome. Makofi, makofi.
Hello, how are you guys doing? You guys look great. Glad to have you here. So hoping that you guys are energized and feeling good. How many of you have learned something during the course of these 3 days? Great. How many of you are going to apply what you've learned? Great. Okay. So today we have something very exciting for you guys. And we are hoping that you will be excited by the time we are done. So before I continue, I just want to acknowledge whoever is in the room. Of course, our group CEO, Peter or Dr. Peter Ndegwa, esteemed guests, as well as participants and our partners. Good afternoon. So my name is Mitchell Aguko, representing the Digital Services Tribe. And my role is Content Growth Manager. So I'll allow my colleagues to introduce themselves.
Okay. My name is Brian Dege from the Safaricom Technology Division.
Thanks. And I'm Joseph Abala from Safaricom Technology. Welcome.
Great. So how many of you know what an RBT is? By show of hands? RBT? Okay. How many of you know what a skiza is? Skiza? Okay, more hands. How many of you have tried calling someone and they've had some piece of content playing in the background? Any of you? Even better. So in 2009, Safaricom introduced skiza tunes, a ringback tone that allowed users to be able to listen to a piece of content while they made a call. Back then, a breakthrough technology really shifted the landscape of the digital media and content industry here in Kenya by allowing people to be able to earn a living, and by people I mean musicians and content creators. It allowed them to earn a living from their craft, but also helping or allowing consumers to be able to discover music and content online through their phones. So today, we would like to introduce to you VRBT. VRBT stands for Video Ringback Tone, and it will allow users to be able to see a piece of content or to watch a piece of content while they make a call. Now, this will be a first in Africa, and Safaricom, of course, is known for firsts here in Africa, so it's a very exciting proposition. So if you look closely to the screen, you can be able to see a couple of things, some interesting insights. There are three key factors that we believe will contribute towards the explosive growth of VRBT. So one of these key factors, of course, is cellular mobile usage. Number two is, of course, internet penetration. And then number three, the use of social media platforms. So according to a 2025 report by Data Reportal, it estimates that around 121% of the population are actually using cellular mobile devices. And according to CA's report for Q1 statistics, which is this year, it also estimates that around 74% of those who are using the mobile phones are accessing the internet using their phones or their mobile phones. And of course, thirdly, if you look closely as well to the screen, you'll see that 82% of social media users are using the top 4 platforms, and these platforms, of course, have or are showing short-form content. And all these factors converge together towards the explosive growth of VRBT. Now, Safaricom has partnered with our tech partner Huawei to provide this solution to 3 distinct groups. These distinct groups include consumers like you and me. So you and me will be able to make a call and see a video of their choice, customized to whatever interest you have. 2, of course, is for businesses. Businesses will also be able to use this service. And thirdly, the government. Now, we don't just see VRBT as being an upgrade of audio RBT or an upgrade of SCISA, but we foresee it being the very application of short-form video on telco networks or communication networks. And if you look around the world, there are only 2 distinct success stories that we can talk about. And I think the greatest success story this far is China Mobile. China Mobile launched their VRBT solution in 2018. And interesting facts there. Right now, they have around 870 different mobile models. That translates to around 570 million devices, serving around 350 million customers. And interesting enough, double-digit growth that translates to around or over 500 million USD in revenue. So that's very exciting from a numbers perspective. But I want to bring you a very fascinating success story, and that's in Thailand. So Thailand has been able to use this not just from a consumer perspective, but the government has also enabled some of their citizens and even non-citizens to be able to get information and even entertainment and discover content through this platform. So True Mobile partnered with AIC as well as DTAC, and DTAC stands for Digital Technology Assessment Criteria. Now, similar to eCitizen, you're able to discover government services that you can use for your own good. Now, for DTAC, what it's able to do, and the first day we had a presentation from our Chief Technology Officer, James, who said, can you imagine So I'd like you guys to imagine a future where you're able to access some of these government services or discover some of these government services straight through your phone. So if I'm a non-citizen or a tourist, I can be able to come into the country, buy a SIM card for Safaricom. Once I place it on the phone, I can be able to be or to discover some government services. And this can include digital health. They can include any essential services that I would want to use that would benefit me. So imagine, once I put in that SIM card, the first call I make, I see a video of the Masai Mara or the Nairobi National Park, and I am able to discover these exciting places I can visit. As a business, say I'm a foodie and I'd want to get deals or the hottest deals in town. The business can use this platform to target some of these customers and tell them, okay, we have a deal on pizza or we have a deal on appliances. That's the power of VRBT. Now imagine, thirdly, you love music and you'd want to discover a new music video. If my friend has discovered this video and he subscribes to this service, he can then be able to showcase that video to you, the person he is calling or she is calling, and this will completely transform the content and media space.
Okay, thanks, and my colleague, he has brought it home. But I look at it on what has made us get into this. What has been the gap that has made us not get and offer the video change of experience, that now you are moving from putting your user equipment from the ear now in front of you so that we can really maximize the experience. The key things that has made the video RBT to be a reality, we can look at it in 4 aspects. Number 1, and I'm not sure, maybe few of us can remember when we used to dial. I think the maximum data rate was about 9.6. That is when I started experiencing it. And then, therefore comes the 2G. And we've accelerated it to the 3G, and then to the 4G. Right now, up to 5G, we are doing up to around 200 Mbps on the mobile network. For the fixed network, maybe fiber to the user, what Joe has talked about. We do up to about 1 gig per second. Then what can we be able to do with all these speeds in the advancement of the network? Number 2, we are looking at the personalized user experience. Users want to personalize what the experience is when they're calling you so that they can hold on to the call. In the network, there's something we call the holding time. And the holding time is normally about 40 seconds. That is the time when a user, like I call another user, how long will the call ring? It's 40 seconds because of the network resources that we have. But averagely, when we look at the average holding time, it's normally about 15 seconds. But now the video is going to change this 15 seconds to up to about 40 seconds. What does that mean? That means, therefore, that you've been given a whole balance of where you can advertise your stuff, a whole balance where you can define what you are all about. It's a whole balance of where businesses can advertise what they offer. The other point, that is point number 3, of where VRBT has come out is on the user equipment advancement. I don't know if you all remember during that time of Nokia and the basic phones. They could not do anything over 240 pixels. Right now, I believe in this room, we have devices that can do up to 8K. The resolution has gone up. Now, what do we do with that? Video RBT is going to offer resolutions all the way from 480 pixels to what the network can offer, and the user equipment. In this case, the user equipment is the mobile phone. The fourth last one of where vRBT is going to play is on the AI advancement. vRBT, because we are going to deal with content. This content, and because we want to personalize the user experience, you'll be able to do it yourself. But then, when you are doing it yourself, then you have to take care of the copyright. The copyright must be managed. And that is where the AI comes in. Because in case a content and you upload it and you do it yourself, for all the endpoints that you are going to expose, then we are going to get into litigations. AI has come in because on the video that you are going to ingress into the system, we are going to pass that video into the visuals, the audio, and the text. And for all these three fronts, then we can pass them into a model that can look into the sentiments and do the sentiment analysis. In that case, we are going to be able to integrate to the most social media platforms that can pass the segments, strings of text, which are not allowed, bits of visuals that are not allowed, and the audio that has been put out that is not allowed. In this case, therefore, we are going to manage the copyright info and allow the do-it-yourself so that we can spring this platform or this product and the users can all enjoy the services. And that is the value that vRBT will bring. Thank you.
So with the introduction of video RBT, which leverages on the technological advancements that we've had and we enjoy up to now, so that is the 4G, 5G introduction, it is paramount that we talk about the experience of the users, that is the caller and the callee at different instances. That is taking into consideration the number of users. You've seen the cellular users within the Safaricom or within the ecosystem being about 68.8 million and with different device capabilities. So ideally, I'll tell you a short story. This is about the 2G, 3G network. Initially, we had the voice, the call, the SMS, and the USSD being supported by the 2G, 3G network. And with the advancement of the technology, we had 4G being introduced, and we're able to surf, maybe browse the internet. And whenever you browse, so ideally after the upgrade of this particular, the network to 4G, we had devices that were supporting the 4G, but whenever you received a call, there was a fallback to the 2G, 3G network for you to receive the call first, and then you can continue the surfing once the call is finished. But there was a need for the calls to be completed on the IP network. So ideally that led to the introduction of the VoLTE capable devices. So the VoLTE, when I talk about the VoLTE, I talk about voice over the IP network. So this voice over the IP network brought about the superior network experiences. We are talking about resources that are being allocated for the call. Maybe we call them the bearers, to enable a superior call experiences, maybe with the superior codecs and all that. So ideally, video RBT now leverages this IP network experience to ensure that we can be able to also introduce supplementary services within Safaricom ecosystem that are on the IP network layer. So ideally, this experience, I can go to the next slide, which say, for example, now that we know about the 2G, 3G, and the VoLTE, as for example, I am a VoLTE user, and Joseph here is a VRBT subscriber. Remember, I am a VoLTE capable user and a VoLTE provisioned. So Joseph Abala, who is the VRBT subscriber, also on VoLTE, and I'm making a call. He is the person being called, and I'm the person calling. I expect that the video RBT of Joseph Abala is the one that will be playing. So ideally, Joseph is entertaining his callers. So in a scenario where I am a VoLTE subscriber, I'm a VoLTE capable device, making a call to Joseph, who is a VRBT and an RBT subscriber, then the priority is on the VRBT. So ideally, the VRBT Joseph has is the one that will be playing on my device. We have this third scenario where I am a VoLTE capable device, making a call to Joseph. Joseph is an RBT subscriber. Remember, the minimum baseline is that you have to be a VRBT subscriber. So ideally, the RBT or the Skiza is the one that will be playing. Now, you can dial down to a scenario where I am a 2G, 3G capable device, and I'm making a call to Joseph. Joseph is a VRBT subscriber on VoLTE. Remember, at this scenario, then the audio part of that particular VRBT is the one that will be playing. And if Joseph is a VRBT and an RBT subscriber, and I'm a 2G, 3G device holder, then the audio part of the VRBT will be playing. Remember, we talked about the priority VRBT has over the RBT. And the last instance, we have a 2G, 3G device holder making a call to Joseph, who is an RBT subscriber, then the Skiza part of it will be playing. So I'll also talk about VRBT and the subscriber management. So ideally, there are exposed APIs. These APIs enable third-party system integrations to VRBT. So this enables like the digital channels such as the web. For the web, I'm referring to the VRBT website where you can log in and actually set your own VRBT to entertain your callers. You can also call the Safaricom call center and then request a care center operator to set for you a video. It also exists on the mobile app, Safaricom app, which now is transitioning into the one app, there's a VRBT section where you can set a VRBT for yourself. So, and then we are also directly integrated to the SMSC where you can, each video has its own identifier. It's a shortcode identifier. When you can send a message to the VRBT platform, then you can manage a tone. And then lastly, we have the IVR system, interactive voice responses, where you'll call the VRBT shortcode, and then you'll be able to manage your tone as well. So in all this, VRBT, you have to understand that it's a subscription service, which has no impact on your data or the credit, but nevertheless, it is configurable. It's a configurable parameter based on the business needs. So I think we'll play a short clip just to demonstrate how the VRBT works. So on my left, this is your right, we have a VRBT capable device, and on my right, which is your left again, this is a VRBT subscribed person. So you can just watch.
Sure, the sound. You can hear the sound.
Have some sound.
The sound, I think, yeah, the sound is coming up.
Japo truth profound. Kila moja wetu ana sauti.
So I think you've noted the holding time is longer. It's longer than the 15 seconds that we normally take on calls because of the increased experience.
Yeah, so I know you've seen a smaller ratio there, but in future you'll be able to show the video on the whole screen. So thank you so much for giving us your time for us to present this, and we hope that you will be future subscribers of VRBT.
So I think we have a live one here. So ideally, this device that I'm holding on my hand, this is a VoLTE-capable device. So, and the one Abala is holding is a VRBT-capable device. So ideally, Abala here is entertaining me, who is his caller. And when we play that, so you can see that the video is playing. I don't know whether it can be zoomed, but there's a video which plays when I'm calling Abala. Yeah. So this one, in a nutshell, is the short. We can meet outside maybe to look at the live demonstration of the same. Thank you.
Help me appreciate this team one more time. I have been told that we do not have time for Q&A, so you must make sure to go to the booth and see VRBT live. So gentlemen, I thank you one more time as you exit stage. I see some very interesting applications for this thing. But the curious thing is, utakuwa unapigia mtu simu na nakwambia usichukue kwanza. Let me finish what I'm doing. Gentlemen, we shall do the Q&A at the booth because I'm told we're short of time. So thank you very much. Or when it's an emergency, and then suddenly, an interesting video, a cut video pops up. Nowadays there are all these interesting reels that are having you doom scrolling. But anyway, there's a senior gentleman who formerly worked at Safaricom, and he said, "You people are peculiar. You Kenyans are peculiar." So I can't wait to see the stories that will come from VRBT and the way either you guys decide to monetize it. It may become the next TikTok. Like the next videos you're looking at are not living on TikTok, but are living on VRBT. So that's an amazing innovation, and let's see what we build up on that. Up next, we have an executive address titled Creating a Legacy and Unleashing the Youth Potential to Shape Africa's Economic Landscape. And the lady who's about to deliver this has a very unique title that I've never had before. Customer obsession. Coders, you guys are obsessed with code, with your stack. This lady is obsessed by customers. And I'd like to ask you to welcome on stage, to help me welcome on stage, Lucille, who's the Director, Customer Obsession at Safaricom PLC. Karibu.
Wow. You guys should see yourselves from up here. You look amazing, amazing, amazing. Clap for yourselves. As you innovate on digital, let me come with my analog. M-Pesa turned 18 this month. How many are ready for tomorrow's sherehe or have not even heard of it? Hebu tuone, what's happening tomorrow? Ama you'll be busy coding. You'll be coding. Coders, have you heard there's a big bash tomorrow? For over 18 hours. You've heard? I can't hear you. I might buy you some tickets. You've heard? You've heard, eh? Those guys who got airtime today, I hope you've used them to buy your M-Pesa 18 bundles. And then in the room, let me see, with a show of hand, how many of you have discovered the M-Pesa at 18 bundles that was created for this youth? That hand went up very fast. I'll buy you airtime. How many have had? Have tested? Yeah? A lot of discounts there. So please remember, show up in big numbers. Your energetic selves. You've had a very long week. Let's finish it with a bang tomorrow. So thank you for inviting me. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, James. Thank you, Esther. It's really a fantastic year for us in terms of just engaging with our customers. A lot to celebrate. We just went through our own Hackfest in Safaricom. We are celebrating M-Pesa 18, and what a way to end this week with Decode. The first Decode, I was there at MJC, like 100 people, and we thought, that was big. Then the next year, like 1,000 people. Let me tell you, I'm standing here and I'm thinking, my goodness, next year, we need a bigger venue. What do you think? Somewhere like KICC, or a stadium, something like that, so that there's an opportunity for everybody to truly experience what's there to be offered. So allow me, first of all, to give a shout out, this beautiful youth, to two young ladies. I don't know where they're sitting, but I met them at lunch. They laughed at me when they heard me say, nipatie uma. Youth, amjui uma? They told me, you're ni fork. So shout out, beautiful ladies, wherever you are. It is truly about unleashing the youth potential to shape Africa's economic landscape. And then, gentleman somewhere up here, when he was talking about the product he's looking at, when he talked about that even the millennials, as in the millennials are so old. So what do you call us? I was in shock and I'm like, and I'll be speaking to these guys shortly. Therefore, the new way of greeting people should now be distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues and valued partners, ladies and gentlemen, youth, millennials, and all the generations above. I quote him directly. Good afternoon. Good afternoon again. Yeah, so over the last 2 days, you've had very massive workshops. I came in when you had broken out into the different element rooms. There's been provoking discussions, vibrant showcases. I did see some of them being demonstrated out there. And I hope that as Safaricom, we've demonstrated that we aim to inspire innovation and ignite collaboration that push the boundaries of what is possible through the lens of the 4 elements: earth, wind, fire, DJ. In my time, that was a band. It's called Earth, Wind, and Fire. But earth, wind, fire, and water. And I truly hope that this has resonated and we've all really been inspired and learned something. And then just as I start, the neck piece I'm wearing reminded me of the original tracking devices. I saw something being demonstrated by Oracle. I've seen you guys talking about IoT of things. In the olden days, and in tribes in the northern Kenya and some parts of Africa, when you see women with the metal thing around their neck, it's a tracking device. The one that says that's a young maiden or that one belongs to this tribe. So truly, really excited by the kind of things that we have, we are seeing today in terms of where innovation has gone. And then just reflecting on coding and just reflecting on how time really evolves, I sat back and thought the mysteries of the writing, you know, on the pyramids, in the pyramids, those things that we've not been able to understand, looks like coding language to me. So imagine sometime in the future when people come across our notebooks and we'll be going through it and wonder, what sort of code is this? Because Neuralink by then maybe is a thing of real. So anyway, those are things to mull over, that even as we break the barriers today, we are shaping the future, and we are truly looking towards you, the youth, to really build the potential of Africa and harnessing that. So as we stand here today, M-Pesa is our greatest Africa's innovation today, isn't it? And even as you're coding, even as you're getting your customers, you're integrating it with the M-Pesa platform. And as it turns today, 18 today, the question I ask myself, even as a customer obsession director, what's our next big innovation coming out of Kenya to the world? That's a thought I leave with you. That hopefully when we meet next time in Decode 4.0, some great things will have come out of here inspired by what we've done today. And therefore, it is really good to applaud and commend the team, Joe, James, and team, who've truly transformed the Decode Summit into a platform that's grown as a center of innovation and collaboration in engineering and technology. And we truly look forward to it just being bigger and bigger and better. And as has been said before me, this year the spotlight was really on the remarkable progress in the areas of fintech, AI, cybersecurity, and sustainable development. We are then reminded of the impact these technologies have on our daily interactions. And for those who are here on day one, you'll recall as our CEO went to every different stand, what he kept saying is, don't give me theory. What's the practical application of it? And truly innovation is about solving a real problem that customers have. And therefore I was laughing as he made fun of VRBT, that Kenyans were peculiar. Usishike simu we angalia hiyo video kwanza. So as you're innovating, really look at, and I'm speaking to you as youth, when telcos came in the early 2000s, it was bridging the infrastructure gap. And today, Africa will be built by Africans who understand the African problem. So we've always said that the youth will be the catalyst for change, innovation, and progress. And currently, African entrepreneurs are leading the way in fintech innovations and agri-tech solutions. And by the way, it's not just currently. If you look at the old innovations, whether it was the washing machine, all the appliances we use today, behind them were African brains. So dear youth, this is a call to action. However, despite the potential of African youth, high unemployment and skill gaps still stand in the way of their progress. Our youth still lack access to quality education in many parts of Africa, mentorship, and financial resources. So you're one of the privileged few, and we call upon you to share what you've experienced, to mentor, peer mentorship, as well as just to pass on the words in terms of how people can get access to what you've gotten access to. So ladies and gentlemen, or is it Gen Z, millennials, and others, we must overcome these barriers to ensure lasting legacy of economic empowerment, a thriving Africa built on innovations for Africa by Africa, or as we say, Wakanda. The first step is capacity building for our youth through education, which is why I'm excited to see so many academics and STEM enthusiasts at this summit. That was truly pleasing for us. Modern economies, we know, thrive on innovation and equipping the youth with relevant skills, enabling them to be productive contributors to Africa's economic growth. And you'll hear me talking about economic growth, because there's something about innovators and what we challenge at work at my role. It's not about a pet project. It should solve a real issue. And in your case, you should be able to commercialize and monetize your talent, isn't it? Otherwise, you'll be on prototype mode forever. At work, we call it POC, proof of concept. 2 years later on, it shouldn't be proof of concept. We should now ensure that the people that it was intended to serve really come to see those innovations come to life. So our youth will also require access to funding to bring their ideas to life, mentorship, and guide them on their journey, and other support systems to give them the best shot of turning their visions into reality. And we've received your feedback, and I think as we evolve Decode, is to then really start thinking about how do we merge this into an opportunity where you can showcase some of your talent, how do we bring in potential investors, and how do we ensure that this platform truly evolves and showcases what we're able to do. And therefore, the role of Safaricom in shaping economic dynamics and opportunities within Kenya and the broader Africa, particularly for you, the youth, is significant. And by providing a platform for financial engagement, M-Pesa fosters economic agency among young users who traditionally lack access to banking services. I'm sure some of you are already online, providing your services online, paid by M-Pesa, ama bank transfer. Or there's another word, from lunch now I'm scared. You're paid by M-Pesa. You're paid cash. You're not paid. Mko POC. Okay, you buy your supplies by M-Pesa. No, but it's truly, I think when we're looking at technology and these digital platforms, we need to look at the end-to-end and how you also monetize these talents and the gifts that you have. That is how we spur the economic empowerment across Africa. Because we know that digital technologies are not only enhancing our financial inclusion, but are also fostering a thriving ecosystem of digital entrepreneurship in Africa. The growth of the digital platforms has attracted substantial investment and interest in the continent's tech sector, generating innovative business opportunities for youth and its population. Someone asked earlier if you've been, it was Joseph actually, if you've been connected and you've met different people. How many have been deliberate to meet people under Dell, Oracle, the big guys who are out there, or you are scared? How many went up? Let me see your hands. That's it. These are the pioneers driving Africa. That's it. There are guys who've flown in for this event. Some people stepped up to me at lunch when I was in the queue, beyond the fork lady, we'll meet. And really talking about the things that they do. So these events are for you to meet potential investors and truly people who you can also collaborate with in terms of the innovations you're working on and make something that's much, much bigger. And when we look at the recent reports, it's revealing a surge in entrepreneurial activities amongst the youth. I hope that is the case and not pet projects. So when we as your parents tell you, please come out of your room, you've been there for 5 days, you'll tell us you're working on something big. Eh? And when we tell you stop playing with that computer, it's bringing nothing. Eh? You'll educate us. Because we're seeing that, isn't it? Sorry, what was I? Yes. We're talking about the recent reports that indicate a surge in entrepreneurial activities amongst the youth, fueled by digitalization and mobile technologies, which are driving local economic growth. However, also, as I indicated earlier, the challenges persist. There's educational disparities and restricted access to digital tools, underscoring the need for robust policy. And this is the work that we do to ensure that there's equitable access to resources. Our Africa youth demographic has a significant portion under 24. I am young at heart, age 24, with a few more years of experience. So we present a unique opportunity and challenge for development. And leveraging digital technology can empower our youth to innovate and stimulate economic growth. And we saw that last year. The power you guys have, when unleashed for economic growth, where do you think Africa will be? How many guys have heard of the president of Burkina Faso, that young guy? Yuko Baketa, a millennial, but he's still younger than me, so he's youth. Yeah? Do you guys think you're great? Do you guys think Africa will really, truly change, shaped by you guys? And let me tell you, we the old people have conceded, and we say, and are saying, let them lead the way. It is time. So to capitalize on this potential, our role then becomes to implement policies that promote active digital engagement amongst our young people, transitioning them from being passive consumers. You know, in Safaricom, we have products, we say, my youth will consume. So, moving from passive consumers to active contributors in the digital economy. So whatever products we create for the youth to consume, we create them in mind of how they will empower you to build on the economy of our countries. So at Safaricom, we believe that empowering youth today creates a ripple effect that benefits entire economies. And Africa's future is bright. But that future depends on how well we unlock and nurture the talent, resilience, and ingenuity of its young population. And it requires us to understand. Ile kichwa ngumu is not kichwa ngumu. It's about being passionate about things you believe in, isn't it? And therefore, we must harness that, encourage that, and nurture that. Finally, Safaricom's influence through platforms like Decode underlines the intersection of technology, innovation, economic empowerment, and the youth. While it has indeed opened avenues for financial inclusion and entrepreneurial ventures, ongoing efforts must focus on addressing disparities in access, skills, and resources to fully realize the potential of Africa's young population in the digital economy. So our future rests in your hands. No pressure, Cynthia? I'm a pressure, like Sauti Sol. All right, thank you very much, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you, Lucille. You know, customer obsession is about meeting the customer needs, but sustainably. And I think that sustainably must be underlined. So the technology and the tools that we are either have access to or are building must be put to appropriate use in terms of meeting that particular need. And the thing is this, the youth dividend is actually real, right? Real consumers, real spend, real revenue. Maybe from Joe, might you have that, or maybe NF, might you have that figure? Safaricom Hook, how many subscribers are on it? Was that number 7 million, or have I overestimated it? Safaricom Hook, is it 5 million or 7 million? 5. So you could imagine already on the Safaricom network, you have a youth dividend of 5 million. What can you do if you could access 5 million consumers? Do the math in your head. What's your average spend in a month on airtime alone, or airtime and data? Then extrapolate that to the consumption of yourself over the course of a month, and it gives you the potential that we have from the youth dividend. Now, this next session, we go into a short award ceremony, and I'd like to invite Esther Waititu, Chief Financial Services Officer, to join me on stage. And you're calling this the Daraja Awards. Now, if you know anything about M-Pesa, is that it's grown by leaps and bounds. We'll get to hear some statistics. Help me welcome on stage. Kindly use the steps, yes, we got. And we'll probably get to hear some statistics later from Esther. And this awards really celebrate individuals and bodies corporate that have built on top of the M-Pesa platform using the Daraja API. And the criteria was really simple. Who has put out, for individuals, it was who has done the most integrations. Most of you I know out there are ninjas. You're one-man operations, and you can go in, you have your tools, and you can do an integration in a matter of days, tried, tested, etc. If you're a body corporate, you're out there building solutions for a wide range of organizations and plugging them into the M-Pesa ecosystem to allow them to collect funds faster or disburse better. So that was the criteria. Who's done, if you're an organization, who's processed the most volume, if you're an individual, who's done the most integrations that that are live. And these awards are really just to celebrate these organizations and these individuals. And I'll be reading out their bios one by one. And I think there are 10 of them. I think maybe 2 may not be present at my last check. And I'd like for us to clap this way. Just one heavy, hefty clap. Let's go. Let's try this. Just one hefty clap. So I'll read the organization profile, and as the representatives come to receive their token, certificate and token of appreciation from Esther, we keep it moving like that. So first up, and in no particular order, this is not a ranking by any chance, just in terms of the volumes processed, etc. We have Laizam Ventures Limited. And Laizam Ventures Limited is a software development company with over 10 years experience delivering innovative solutions across fintech and ag sectors. The company specializes in creating systems for SACCOs, microfinance banks, and agricultural solutions in sectors like tea, macadamia, and avocado farming. They are represented by Kelvin Mugo. Kelvin, are you in the room? Kelvin is on his way. I'll have to say it, Kenyans, you're peculiar at instructions. We said one hefty, heavy clap, and one chap, and then everyone just follows. So one big clap for them, for Laizam Ventures. Okay, let's try this again. Clap. Thank you very much. Second is an organization that I had the pleasure of working at some point in my life, and it's Cellulant. Cellulant is a leading B2B payments technology company that powers digital payments for thousands of businesses across Africa. Their platform, Ting, simplifies online and offline payments processing, supporting over 240 million transactions annually across 20-plus markets. Cellulant's platform enables businesses to accept payments via mobile money, bank transfer, and cards, serving clients in various sectors, including telecoms, airlines, e-commerce, retail, and ride-hailing. They support over 200 payment methods, offering a unified solution for businesses to manage funds and collections seamlessly. Cellulant is represented by Agnes Murigi, Sharon Cherono, and Justin Masharia. Kindly make your own stage. Makovia Cellulant, thank you very much. Third is OnPhone Media, an award-winning provider of value-added services and payment solutions, having integrated M-Pesa Daraja APIs into the offering since 2018. The company has completed over 200 integrations for various sectors, including SACCOs, banks, insurance companies, and government institutions. Notably, they won the Going the Extra Mile Award in 2018 for their role in developing county revenue collection systems, which help streamline local government operations and improve revenue collection efficiency. Representing OnPhone is Ken Masharia and David Mishiro. Makofi ya Onthon. Fourth is Dumu Kenya Limited, a leading provider of lottery systems in Kenya, processing more than 70,000 transactions daily. They have integrated M-Pesa Daraja APIs to automate payments processing, enhancing transaction security and customer experience. Additionally, they've also leveraged the same APIs to support CSR initiatives, directing a portion of their funds or their profits to support underprivileged children's homes and their educational needs, all while ensuring efficient resource allocation. Dumu Kenya is represented by Benjamin Ndongo. Benjamin. Makofi ya Dumu. Thank you very much. Number 5 is M-Kopa. M-Kopa is a fintech focused on providing affordable financial and digital products to everyday earners in emerging markets. Through its pay-as-you-go model, M-Kopa has impacted over 6 million customers across Africa, offering access to solar energy, smartphones, and other essential products. The company uses the M-Pesa Daraja API to facilitate mobile payments, enabling seamless transactions for customers, especially those without access to traditional banking. This platform allows users to pay in small, affordable installments. Represented by Joseph Kamunyu and Jedida Wairimu. Makofi M-Kopa. Now, I like this other section now because you get to the individuals. Because when you see an individual, you may see yourself in them. And therefore say, maybe by next year, if you're a ninja like that, you'd be standing here receiving recognition. First up is Joe Mwerege, a seasoned software developer with 20 years experience. I just had to pause there. Okay? For good reason. Personal experience is that many times there's a rush to get somewhere. You're just from uni, and you feel that you need that, you feel that you're a ninja, but it takes time, guys. Sometimes it takes time to build a portfolio, to build competence. So I just had to pause there. So Mwerege is a seasoned software developer with 20 years experience in payment integrations, particularly with M-Pesa. He has witnessed the evolution of payments technologies from using USB sticks and reading SMSs from terminals, my God, yes, to integrating the early REST APIs and SOAP IPNs. He has successfully implemented over 200 integrations and has explored various fields including fintech, tax, and gaming. He credits the Daraja platform for drastically reducing integration time, enabling him to focus more on development and innovation rather than handling tedious email trails. Joe, karibu kwenye jukwaa. Makofi Joe. Up next is Mesha Korir, a computer science graduate and ICT professional with extensive experience in software development, digital transformation, and e-government solutions. Before becoming the Chief Officer for ICT and e-government at the County Government of Murang'a, he worked in the private sector, gaining expertise in enterprise IT solutions and service integration. He played a key role in automating government services such as lands management systems, revenue collection, public service digitization. He is committed to using technology to improve governance, efficiency, and citizen engagement. Mesha Korir, karibu. Kofia Korir. Now, the next gentleman may be a bit more relatable, a computer scientist with expertise in web development, IT support, and graphic design, bachelor's degree in comp science, and over 3 years experience, specializing in building user-centric digital solutions, including responsive web apps, IT infrastructure management, and graphic design. So, ni full stack. Kutoka design, Baka web apps, which is fantastic. Wesley is driven by a passion for technology and stays updated on emerging trends, continually enhancing his skills to deliver innovative solutions. Wesley, karibu. Kofia Wesley. Now we have 2 more to go. Next, we have George Wambogo, a professional with 15 years experience in payment integrations and automation, particularly with M-Pesa. Wambogo has used Daraja APIs to streamline payment processes, helping businesses and clients enhance operational efficiency. His expertise in payment solutions has played a key role in delivering impactful, automated systems that have improved the payment experience for both customers and businesses. Karibu Wambogo. Kofi George. Last but definitely not least is Moses Weda, a solutions architect with 15 years of experience delivering innovative financial solutions across multiple sectors, such as healthcare, agriculture, and education. Weda has designed and implemented scalable solutions that meet complex client needs, particularly in the financial services sector. Known for his problem-solving skills and adaptability to emerging technologies, outside his technical work, he's passionate about mentoring future tech professionals focused on empowering the next generation of solution architects through mentorship and teaching. Moses, karibu. Now, shall we give them all a rousing round of applause? And I hope this serves as a challenge to each and every one of us as individuals and also as bodies corporate. What are we doing with access that we have, for example, the APIs? What impact are we delivering? And now, as Madam Esther prepares for her speech as well, train your eyes on the screen for a short video.
254 jina ni cash. Game changer imekam. Zidi Money Market Fund powered by M-Pesa. Sasa you can grow your money ndani ya M-Pesa app. It is so straightforward. Na kusign up ni one tap. Wale wakabambe pia nyinyi mnaweza access Zidi Money Market Fund. Dial *334# Chagua Financial Services, choose Zidi, accept terms and conditions, enter your M-Pesa PIN, and just like that, umesha sign up. Kuinvest ni rahisi. Go to Financial Services, choose Zidi, select invest, enter the amount and the PIN. You'll get a confirmation message showing you've invested successfully. Usingoje ikuwe trend.
Grow your money daily with ZD Money Market Fund, powered by M-Pesa. Opt in on your M-Pesa app or dial *334# today. Terms and conditions apply.
ZD.
Good afternoon, everyone. Aren't you excited that we had such a beautiful Decode session 3.0? So with everything that comes third time round, it means that it becomes bigger and better. So today mine is very, very brief, but to say a massive thank you for all of you who have worked with us for the 18 years. In fact, I need Lucille to bring the bag back. For the 18 years you've worked with us, we have been able to create a community of over 100,000 developers. Isn't that a big feat, guys? Let's give everyone a round of applause in here. Because without the developers we have today, M-Pesa would not have grown to what it is today. So the success of 18 years is also your individual success. It is your contribution to making M-Pesa the largest fintech on the continent. So thank you. As we conclude, as you prepare for our big bash, I can see here everyone's over 18, so I'm really hoping that you're going to come and shake a leg with us. I mean, maybe that's a bit like over 40, but I'm hoping you guys can come and share here with us from tomorrow. But as we leave today, we need to also celebrate and say that we have taken your feedback, we have learned from you, and through that experience, we have looked at what we have been able to do with our APIs, and so we've got something very exciting. AI was a big buzzword, right? We're making that a reality. Experience, customer experience was another big one. We even have a chief director, customer obsession. So that's a big thing for us, experience. We listened to you, we heard what you said around Daraja 2.0, so we're changing the experience. We're incorporating AI. We are now layering on the ability to track and see what's coming next. And so this afternoon, as we close, I'm going to invite a video to play that takes us through what the next for Daraja is going to be, what the next innovations are going to be, and how together we're going to build this. Oh, I forgot, I was given some instructions. You must all scan the QR code, everyone. This is the only way we're going to celebrate our success. So everyone must scan the QR code. Okay, I can see. I'd like to meet Yule Mse, Strawberry, M-Pesa at 18, I like. So as we conclude Decode 3.0, we unveil to you Daraja 3.0. So guys, please look out for what's coming up. And for those of you who remember The Matrix, I don't know how many of you have watched The Matrix. It was one of those things that was quite transformational. So we're hoping that as we break Decode 3.0, and as we start with Daraja 3.0, we're going to actually make magic and take us into the metaverse.
Good evening, Decode. Let me allow you clap for our chief first. Thank you. Good evening, Decode. Are you excited for what you've seen right up here? Thank you. I'll hand over Eunice to start. Eunice, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you. From the looks on our faces, I'd say you're just as excited as I am on Daraja 3.0. So my name is Eunice Kinuthia. I am a software engineer in test at Safaricom. I'm sure with the just concluded awards, some of us are wondering what is Daraja, how maybe next time we can be the next people on the stage getting awards. So I'll give Eric an opportunity to maybe give us just a brief overview of what is Daraja for some of us, maybe the one or two people in the room who have not heard of Daraja before or interacted with Daraja before, where we've come from, and how we are finally at Daraja 3.0.
Thanks, Eunice. My name is Eric Omondi, not the other one, but sometimes I'm funny in my bedroom. As Eunice has said, maybe we might have an audience here or developers who doesn't know what Daraja is. Daraja is a Kiswahili word meaning a bridge. So we are kind of bridging the gap, connecting developers to our APIs to make them scale their solution. So a brief overview of a journey for Daraja is, you've heard M-Pesa is starting at 18, and we have a big share, and M-Pesa is turning at 18 with all its offsprings, and Daraja is one of the offsprings of M-Pesa. So we are also allowed to do 18 and over things, and that is Daraja 3.0. So we've evolved gradually from where we will share API documentation via PDF files on email, that is like 2019, to availing the first portal, that is 2.0, which had 70% of the features automated, and somebody could easily interact with the APIs and test and go live. And now we are evolving further to the wonderful presentation we've done here. So we've enriched some of the features from continuous feedback over those years that 2.0 has been holding fort. So Eunice will take you through some of the exciting features that 3.0 will come with. I know you're waiting for one, but allow me give Eunice the chance to maybe break what features we're trying to improve on this one. Eunice?
Thank you, Eric. So at first glance, this is the Daraja 3.0 homepage. For those who've interacted with 2.0, you can tell that this is a completely different new look and feel. So the first thing that we're offering with the Daraja 3.0 is this revamped look. It is better, it looks intuitive. The components are well aligned. We've done this for the developers just as they code and as they interact with the APIs to have a better interaction with them. The more the APIs, the apps have been well aligned and documented for the new look and feel. It just looks more beautiful as you code, as you interact with it. It's something better to look at than the 3.0. So I don't know if we can go to the other slide. No, the next one. Yes, so over the evolution of Daraja, from Daraja 0.1 to 2.0, we've constantly received feedback from the developer community on the documentation that we've offered. We've listened to this, and for this new Daraja 3.0, we've simplified the documentation. So we have now documentation that has been compartmentalized into different components, which makes it easier for literally anyone who is interacting with the Daraja portal to go through it. Whether you're a developer, whether you're a business person, whether you're a new engineer in school, you're able to select any of the APIs and you can get an overview of what the API is, what it offers, the kind of use cases that you can use with the API. If you're planning to integrate with the API, you can just also go to integration steps where it now gives you a more technical overview of the specific API. We have documented some of the errors that you might get while integrating with your APIs with code snippets, some of the solutions that you can use to solve the errors with as well code snippets. Now, this makes the integration with the developers a bit more simpler because now the documentation is detailed, intuitive, it has more code snippets for those people who maybe are better with visuals, making integration period between consuming our APIs and actually integrating, reducing that period, making it more intuitive for the developers to consume the APIs. Something else, next slide, please. Yes, so this one is my personal favorite. For Daraja 2.0, for the support system that we have currently in Daraja 2.0, what we've offered the developers is a certain email where if you have issues, that is where you send your issues on the email and they're able to respond to you. That is API support at safaricom.com. So with Daraja 3.0, we've introduced the chatbot, which is what we have there. I'm Daraja, ask Daraja. It is meant to be a support system to the developers firsthand. As you interact with the portal, you don't have to go send an email, wait for an email response. You can just chat us on Daraja with your various issues, get firsthand support and responses on the go. With this, we're trying to achieve a sort of support for the developers, where as you code, you feel like you have the team that sits behind the M-Pesa APIs right there with you, answering all your questions and concerns that you might have as you integrate into Daraja. That also reduces the time between solving your issues, making your coding experience better, and your integration with us faster. Maybe we can go back to the previous slide, please. The previous one. This is a new feature on Daraja as well. I'm particularly excited about this one. I think I'll let Eric have a go at this one. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thanks, Eunice. I think I'll do a recap on top of the new look and feel. Eunice has said about the chatbot and also the revamped documentation. We are spoiled of features. This is a big one. Another feature we are introducing is a developer marketplace. A marketplace in a layman language is just a market. It's a market. It's Soko. It's like Gikomba. So people you get there are buyers and sellers. So what are we solving with this? Over time, we've had businesses looking for developers and developers looking for people who want to be developed for. So why don't we connect them in this platform? We already know you. We are having huge figures of developers who are actively using our platform. 100K, I just confirmed, we are at 105, and they are experts in M-Pesa APIs. So why don't we connect that business person who is not tech savvy to a developer, and then the developer earns something from it? So this will be a big one. It will have two journeys for a developer who will be uploading the innovations you normally do. Sometimes you have a wonderful innovation just in your house. It's very wonderful, but you don't have the marketing capabilities to get it out there. So we'll come to this, join us, we'll take some KYC. For the first phase, we'll be allowing APIs as a solution or SDKs or plugin. Of course, we'll go through approval process to take care of security and fraud and what have you. Then once we give you a tick, we'll publish your solution. The Oma Bay in me is embarrassing me today. Solution to the portal. Then now, we keep a listening ear for you. If you get a client who might want M-Pesa as a payment option in their website, we'll link him up with a developer. And then we get into a revenue share. You earn, we earn. We go on the platform. It's ours. It's not for Safaricom. So this will be a big one. So the other screen for Explore Solutions will be now for the business people looking for solutions. Maybe I want to pay my staff. I'm looking for solution. If you explore solutions, you will get things like paying salary, collect payments, and on top of this, we'll be also adding new APIs. I think we might have all the APIs for long on the current portal. We are including GSM APIs. We are also including IoT APIs. We have very interesting use cases with IoT. For example, people who normally do fleet management. This will come with Daraja 3.0. So it's a cathedral of features that is coming up when we are turning 18. We are allowed to do 18 years and above things. So we don't want M-Pesa to leave us behind as Daraja. So keep tuned to the portal. I think if you're not yet on Daraja, you can just search. I like normally saying, I don't want to give you a URL, just search Daraja on Google. It will land you on the current portal, and then keep tabs with the changes we'll be doing. So I'll hand it over to Eunice to close for us, and then maybe if there's any queries, we've had very enriched engagement in the booth there for financial services with developers, and we've assisted them crack some of the things that maybe they were not able to crack. Back to you, Eunice. Thank you.
Thank you, Eric. So I, myself, personally, am extremely, extremely excited to see Daraja 3.0 and its launch. I hope the developers in the house are also excited. We're looking forward to all of you interacting with this. I'd like to say this is for you and by you, because it is through your constant feedback that you've given us that we've been able to bring this 3.0 along with the features that you've been asking for us to give them to you. So we're looking forward to all the developers engaging with us. As Eric has said, we have a booth at the back, financial services. We have some of the team that sit behind Daraja there actually, so you'll be able to ask them all the questions that you have. And you're welcome. Yeah.
Thank you.
Big round of applause for Eunice and Eric from Daraja, talking to us about Daraja 3.0. Eric just said, by the way, Google us. Don't ask me for URLs, Google us, okay? And I just want to congratulate everyone once again who was awarded here today. It's such a great thing to be recognized after you've put in that hard work. And I've just gotten word that some pictures, people want some pictures of the winners after we're done with the ceremony, but ioni baadaye, so there will be a photo session a little bit later outside in that area. But again, congratulations to everyone, and to everyone who also didn't win and perhaps is looking forward to that. I think it just puts more, fire in your belly, more fuel for you to work hard and see, your peers being recognized and knowing that that is something that is within your reach. So as we're looking to the future, it's Daraja 3.0. We're looking forward to seeing the things that you have in store for us next year. All right, not quite done yet. I'd like to welcome a special lady who's going to give a vote of thanks for us this evening from Safaricom PLC. She is the tech lead of digital transformation. Her name is Naisenya Mungai. Please, a warm welcome for Miss Naisenya. Yeah, ooh, I heard a ooh. It's okay.
Woza. Nimeambiwa niseme hivyo. So, as you can tell, I am a millennial, but tunakuja hapa kurepresent. Nimekuja kusema asante. And we always say in Safaricom, we are building solutions in Kenya, by Kenyans, for the world. And this is where you come to Decode to experience the amazing solutions and the innovations that have been built by Kenyans, right? But we wouldn't have Decode without our lovely partners. And I would like to welcome the Technology SLT on stage to award our partners. We would like one representative from every organization, from Huawei, Dell, AWS, Oracle, Ericsson, Red Hat, Copicat, Andela, Delta, Pro, M-Pesa, M-Pesa Africa, and Safaricom Hook. Technology SLT, please come on stage. And our representatives from the organizations. As they come on stage, I would also like to recognize the team of suppliers that have made Decode possible. Igabantu, EXP, Stage Pass, Spez, Agulu, Tamarind, Sarit Center for the venue, Blue Line, Montana, and Art Gifts. We wouldn't have Decode without you. To our speakers and our engineers who took their time to research and come and share your expertise with us, we want to say thank you for making this a success. To our MCs, external MCs, Mark Masai, Aziza Mbogwanji here, who has been with us since Decode 1.0, Joy, our internal MCs, Moihaki, Jeff, Asila, Eman, Diana, Patrick. Our internal MCs kindly come on stage. To the technology working team, kindly come on stage as well. Rispa and Trinta, please come on stage. To our technology team who ensured we have seamless connectivity, Chacha, Hunja, Saimo Optimization, please come on stage. To our change management team, I know Kiambati is looking at me, please. Velma, wherever you are, if you're watching us on YouTube, thank you for approving our CRQ last minute. Asante sana. To the rest of the Decode organizing team, the technology team, cybersecurity, brand and marketing team, Angeline, please come on stage. Julian from PR, Vivian, Gigi, legal team, Shelmith, finance team, Abdul, our security team, our audit team, Brian. To the microsite developers, Kina Franklin, George Muni, Laz. Technology SLT are here. And lastly, to our group CTIO, please come on stage. We would like to appreciate you for your leadership, for believing in Decode and ensuring that we have Decode once more. To our EXCO, Lucille, Fozia, please come on stage. And to Esther Wamado, Kashmani sister, please come on stage. Please come on stage. So this is the team that ensured that as Esther and Lucille are coming on stage, Joe, your Tech SLT. So this is the team that made sure that Decode 3.0 comes to life. And as we look forward to imagining possibilities across Africa, I want to say Asante Sana. And in my mother tongue, we say Ashe Oleng. So thank you so much for making this possible. And let's have Decode 4.0 as we explore and experience Africa together. Thank you.
My part, eh? Oh, good. Is it afternoon or evening? Good evening. I think Naisenya from my team has ambushed me. I thought maybe we would see the dancers. We would dance a bit, you know, but we are where we are. So thank you so much, everyone. I think without you, this event would not have happened. Did you like it? Did you love it? For the audience, did you enjoy it? So without you, it would not have been possible. So I would say thank you so much. Maybe, Naisenya, with your permission, I can disband. Okay, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, colleagues, partners, and future innovators, what an extraordinary 3 days it has been. Okay? Extraordinary 3 days of action, discussions, demo, gaming, and all of that. So as we cross Decode 3.0, I want to pass my deepest gratitude to each one of you. I need to say for the last 3 days, you've seen 9,000 of us here physically, 9,000, and close to 30,000 online. Shouldn't we clap for that? 9,000 physically came in, over 30,000 online, and a lot more would have wanted to come physically, but we couldn't accommodate. So our sponsors, Safaricom team, you saw them here, my ex-colleagues, our leadership, and to our incredible partners, Huawei, Ericsson, Oracle, Dell, AWS, Delta, Red Hat, Pro, Copicat, and Dell, and M-Pesa, for making this event a resounding success. So this year, we brought together minds from finance, academia, government, telco, everyone was here. And this is a big shift from previous years. So we decided to go wider. I know in my opening remark, I spoke about expanding our lenses and the landscape. So we've gone wider and build. So I would say we are tackling tomorrow's challenges today. So in terms of the variety of discussions topic, we went to IoT, we discussed fintech, AI, cyber security, agri-tech, this is a new one, crowd modernization, energy storage, again, energy was a new theme, smart manufacturing, climate resilience, and intelligence networks to gaming, and power systems, M-Pesa Academy, all these ideas came to life. So you can see we didn't leave any relevant idea. And as you go to next year, we'll invite more audience, variety of audience, and more topics. I would say the ideas shared have sparked connections that will shape industries. A special thanks to our keynote speakers, including our visionary CEO, Dr. Peter Ndegwa, he's not here today, my colleagues from Exco, who all came in large numbers. I think almost every Exco colleague had a talk, engaged the audience. My colleagues from technology, my team, I never knew that some people I would have thought some people would have a stage fright, but I didn't know some people were only waiting for the stage. CS Tanui, CS engineer Tanui, who was here today to represent the government, and his support, his discussions about what the government is doing in ICT, and global partners. Some for you from UK, I think there's a gentleman from AWS who flew in from UK, he's gone back. Others from Germany, others from the US. So thank you all for lighting the path forward. To the students and professionals here, you've seen the future through cutting-edge exhibitions and dynamic panels. Now, I challenge you to build it. Remember my conversation on Monday. I invited you to close your eyes. I know most didn't, so you still have a chance to close when you go home. I invited you to think about a dynamic digital twin on our traffic. The challenge remains, and I know I was pleasantly surprised when two young students from KCA University came to me, and apparently they started thinking about that. So I gave the challenge. The challenge is still out there. There is code waiting to be written, systems waiting to be integrated, and digital twin that we need to bring to life. So what are the takeaways from today? I think I'm proud to say we've done quite a number of launches. So I challenged you to join the gaming 254 legend. I spoke about a few billions. Who remember this is the number that I posted? That by 2030, gaming industry in Africa is expected to hit $500 billion. So I invited you to join us, and I am happy to say we launched 254 Legend Challenge. We just seen the new revamped Daraja 3.0 going beyond M-Pesa. I think now the APIs have been opened to IoT. Soon, we are going to look at our network as a platform, and we could open IoT some APIs. IT is a platform. Again, in future, you could open some APIs. And, journey to be tech core by 2030, we are going to be in the business of platforms and APIs. So you hear a lot of APIs. ZD, we launched ZD and ZD Sharia. And we just seen the video RBT, VLBT, with our two gentlemen here. So take these insights, collaborate boldly, and lead there to innovate. Let's turn dialogue into action. As we part ways, let's not be an end. Let this not be an end, but a launch pad. Safaricom is already thinking and dreaming bigger of Decode 4.0. We've already had discussion. You had our CEO challenge us that next time can we find a bigger venue, can we include more? And you've seen my ex-colleagues who, Esther, I'm looking up to you. As we make it bigger, you imagine what this could be by 2030 when Safaricom becomes a technology company formally. What could this be? That would be Decode what? If we had 4.0 in another 5 years, we could be Decode 9.0, eh? Now imagine Decode 9.0. What will you be showing that time when everything we talk about being our dream of TechCo has come to life? So let's return next year, not just to discuss trends, but to showcase the strides that we've made. Together, we don't just decode the future, we create it. Thank you, and see you in 2026. Shukran.
M-Pesa Nation, mnajua ni aje, jua kali hapa, manze Friday 21st March, manze, kuna bash noma sana pale Uhuru Park. M-Pesa inatani 18 years jamaa, 18 years. So jamaa kamini through, kutoka na ma DJ kibao, kutoka na wasanii kibao, yani jo bash noma sana, au sio? Wagenge, kujeni through manze, itakuwa mbaya, au sio? Event ni 18 hours jamaa, 18 hours jamaa, au sio? Kosa uchekwe wagenge, kosa uchekwe, au sio? Baadaye.
Hey fam, welcome. Listen, it's a man like Grouchy, and I'm excited to tell you that M-Pesa is turning 18. And turning 18, maze tunafanya sherehe moja safi maze pale Uhuru Park. Come 21st of March. Listen fam, it's 18 hours, meaning Grouchy in the building, Saem in the building, DJ Dream, CNG, Balo pale ndani, Ben Sol maze. Wasanini wengi wala hatuwezi maliza. So listen, yeah, M-Pesa Nation, come through. I'll say one more time, yeah. Uhuru Park, 21st of March, M-Pesa turns 18. I'm ready. Are you?
Check. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right. I want to invite the Exco team to come and have a dynamic experience. The Exco team, please come along, the Exco team. Hey. Come. Hey, come on now. Hey. Yes. All the Exco team. DJ, let's do this. Round of applause. All right. Let's get the party started. Are we ready? All right. Thank you very much. Round of applause for them. Round of applause to them. Now, before that was a tradition, so let's go into something Gen Z-like. Are you guys ready for something Gen Z-like? Are you guys ready for some high IDMs? You know what I'm saying? If you're ready, please stand up on your feet. Stand up on your feet, everybody. Stand up on your feet. Let's get this party started.
Bubbly, bubbly.
Are you ready? All right, give me some. Everybody,
bubbly.
go. Set it.
You see that girl with the big tic tac, she fi gimme the head to the floor, girl.
Everybody clap it up.
Bend over, girl, and gimme the spit down to the ground, seismic activity. Spin round me, girl, and gimme the top wine, girl, and gimme the body look fine, girl, gimme the
everybody now, hold your neighbor like this. I hold your neighbor like this. Hold your neighbor. One family, left,
take up your body, cause
right,
you're in your element.
left,
Anybody take up a permanent
left,
residence.
left,
Take your body, come in over, you're spinning
right.
it. Take your body, come in over, you're spinning it. Take your body, come in over, you're spinning it. Let the trumpets blow.
Everybody now. Hold. Give me your hands up in the air. Give me your hands up in the air. Aya. 1, 2, 3, left. Give it up. Antisema. Aya Decode. We wanna party. Everybody say. Everybody say Decode. We wanna party. Aya, give me your hands down like this. Let's go, everybody. Shake your hand now. 1, 2, 3, turn down. Let's go. Everybody now. Turn down for what? This side I can't see you. Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Swing it. Wapi nuru wewe? How many know the dance? Aye, let's go, let's go.
Ako kapelika area na kakitaka mwichapa na kula kiapo ndai hapa aje sidon konit nikirusha mamistare viungo wene nguwa mwili hatare wine and cut nishikishe male boy kijana wa ingo napenda njugu na mukombe kingo masel napenda mastingo
everybody nasema Kifo nini? Ati everybody knows sema piga leo tunavunja kitanda wakati wanataka mkano twende aya watu wako na mwakopi aya piga twende sedio fanya nini OCF nani kupeleke Decode. Sema. Fanya nini? Aya shikilia ili kila mtu
Kasa. Lando kwaro.
Kila mtu.
Abebe wangelero kwaro. Iromo dendo ya wamayo.
Tuota.
Iromo pako ya wamayo.
Rusha.
Imi abi ongora.
One more time twende.
Ya wani mi ala ongora. Tombogirungu nyacho luisa.
Aya kukana na jirani yako twende.
Kumarungu nyacho luisa. Umine ukinyo. Wachilavu wema sando ya kama. Ukiukara chonyo.
Wapi nuru ya Decode wewe. Webira twende.
Umina chibela. Wachilavu wema sando ya kama. Ukiukara chonyo. Ni wachilavu miya yoro.
Aya kila mtu sema. Ai DJ pull up DJ. Aya shikilia kichwa wewe. Nikisema Decode unasema 3.0 Decode. I can't hear you. Nikisema Decode unasema 3.0 Decode. Aya shika kichwa nikae meja na code ndani. DJ let's go. Tayarisha kiuno. Angalia kiuno wewe.
The dancing
Angalia
DJ.
kiuno. Shake your waist, ladies. Shake it now. Ah, shika tuende sema.
My hands, your waist, my heart. Awe kunani.
Jikuna.
Nikuna kuna.
Sema tinini.
My lips, your lips.
Ati.
They touch. We kiss unani. Kuna kuna. Nikuna kuna.
Atini. Sing it. I 1, 2, 3. Atini cook.
Can't seem to take my eyes off of you, especially your bite and move. The way you hold that thing, me want to hold that thing. Baby, let me take a look. Oh Lord, me want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong. But since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a fuck. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I, oh Lord, what if I do? Listen to me quick so me.
Wanga kona tuwe. Wapi nuru ya Decode wewe.
Ati black chocolate ni fine melanin bana toka nikapate. Kanapenda kenye mi wanapenda so kanapenda toto chupa na haga nono. Like a boss. Tenda wema pewa tako. Kwangu ni clean so butafagia kwako. Nikuje ndogo jutakula kushoto. Usitake kuona na my dirty version. Nilijam nikasample mali yako. Manzi yako na mpango wako wa kando. Tunapiga katrio sam tunakusengenya. Ni Mr. Last Guy manzi yako ashanipenda. Mtoto wa nyumbani, toto la home Kenyan girl kanapenda ganji she ain't a hoe. Bad bitch kwa hii party vibe iko top.
How many are ready for M-Pesa turning 18 tomorrow? How many are coming for the party? When I say Decode, you say 3.0. Decode! Atuonane kesho wewe.
What a fantastic 3 days. We have been your hosts, Bogo and Jay here.
Yeah, myself, Joey Mutengi.
And what can we say? We can only say...
No, if you're going to end a conference, that's how you end it. I didn't even know tech people know how to get down like that, but I am pleasantly surprised. I hope you guys had fun. We still appreciate your feedback, so if you're online, which I know you are, use the hashtag Safaricom Decode.
So ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for making time to be with us for the last 3 days. It is goodbye, and God bless. DJ. Here we go. You do not have to leave until your legs give out, okay? Asanteni.
Now hear this. When you see a pretty girl and you're in the mood, flip that wing twice. Yeah, when you see a pretty girl and you're in the mood, you better think twice before you make your move. Hey, hey. Me brethren, give it up. Me and me brethren, them a walk on the street one night. We a laugh, we a talk, and enjoy the moonlight. Same time me brethren say, Charlie, prip to the right. When me look at one girl in a full suit of white, with the finger cock off and the pants fit tight. He said, Jesus, please, me have to get tight tonight. Same time me brethren say, Charlie, Chaplin, you're bright. Or you live too long and you won't lose your life. You don't know a woman, bad boy, bang a knife. Who kill 40 man over one red stripe. Kick up Gregory Isaac and teeth in coke pipe and blow up a mosquito with a chucker than the mic. Crowd of people, you know. Me not tell no lie, me know my can beat right. But me heart pick up a speed like the horse legal life. And me face way bowing time. Now hear this. When you see a pretty girl and you're in the mood, flip that wing twice. So when you see a pretty girl and you're in the mood, you better think twice before you make your move. Hey, hey. Me brethren, give it up. Me and me brethren, them a walk on the street one night. We a laugh, we a talk, and enjoy the moonlight. Same time me brethren say, Charlie, prip to the right. When me look at one girl in a full suit of white, with the finger cock off and the pants fit tight. He said, Jesus, please, me have to get tight.
masaa tunasonga, east to west, they know who we are. Niko na style unapenda, nasema natenda, najitolea. I'm always here for you, anywhere with you. Let's fall in love again, make our dreams come true. You can, I can too. You're my star, yeah. I know you know it's time is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know you know it's time is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Natumai, najituma, future